I wasn't paying attention. Always happens. God damn it. Boxy doesn't work. I will say hi later. Hi Yuko, hi Spade, hi Sakudis, how are you doing? Hi Tark, how are you doing? Hi Lunar Rings, how are you doing? Gia was here before, but Gia was probably here at like 3 AM. Crazy girl. I swear. I don't think she's awake yet. No, she isn't. Every time I open YouTube chat, I just see Gia saying like, oh, 6 hours left. No, never mind. Hi, how are you doing? Hi, good morning. Never mind, you're here. Oh my god. Hi, John Lee, how are you doing? Hi. Oh. Like, Gia, come on. You have to admit, you're like here at like 3 AM and you go 6 hours left, and then at 5 AM you're here and you're like 5 hours left. Come on, don't laugh at me. I'm sorry. Hello, Emperor's Right Ball. How are you doing? Hi. You're like chilling. I didn't know you were awake. I didn't know. I was like, oh, she's not online on Discord, so she's not awake. No way. Like, you know, it's just like... Okay, well. I'll take the L. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, before I forget... shit. Hang on. Venus. Hang on. I do need to... Oh my god. Paint a miniature. Have fun painting. Oh my god. What are you painting, actually? Curiosity, what are you painting? No, not this one. I need this one. And then I need to... I've been live for 6 minutes. Okay, there you go. Did I fix it? Yes, okay. And then hide it. Okay, there you go. Hi, Spacey. How are you doing? Hi. You woke me up, virtual elder. Good morning. Hello. Hello. How was my holidays? I was sick. I'm trying my best today. Just a little heads up. I am quite exhausted. But yeah, for the past 2 days I've been kind of... I don't know if I would call it sick. I've just been really tired, exhausted, barely have any energy. My throat is scratchy. Is that sick? Might be. Oh, hello. Hey, Sparky, Sparky. Little goober, what are you doing? Yeah, you were. I know you were woken him. Because he walked up to me and then he gave me like a side eye and walked away. Such a rude dog. Oh my god. Damn. I'm not wearing his shoes. What do you mean? Oh, well, that's not my fault. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! What's his name? Sparky. Sparky. Hi. Hi. Uh-huh. In the beginning. Sparky the best boy? He is best boy. Oh my god. I think he likes the snow. Oh my god, that sounds so cute. Hi Dust, how are you doing?
Running and sleep.
Oh, I wish I saw that.
Huh?
But I didn't want to walk. What? That is normal subs, yes.
Okay, I know weird.
Yeah, it's YouTube. Sorry. Ray's talk to me. Yeah, I'm on YouTube, yeah. No, YouTube first for however long my brain can take, and then I'll go to Twitch.
No, I thought other way around.
I'll do both. No, other way, because Robo gave a good point. He was like, oh, if you're feeling sick, you might want to start off with Warhammer, and then whenever your brain is done, you just stop. Instead of being on Twitch and getting tired, and then go to YouTube, and you're already tired, and you make yourself more tired. Is your model smoother today? It might be your imagination. It might be because you haven't seen it for like a week. New year, no me! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's so... not true. Bye! It might be, yeah. Why the Vigilance Crusade in particular? Because I didn't know which one of Luetin's to do first, and that's the first one YouTube recommended to me, and I was like, okay! Okay! I guess I'll pick that one. I didn't know, I mean, I could also do a different one today. I haven't seen you since last year. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. Hang on, sorry, I'm looking at videos. The amount of times I saw either TikToks or tweets like, oh my god, I haven't done this since last year. And it's like, oh, shut up. Also, this video is like the first one in this playlist. So I was like, oh, it's the first one in this playlist. I'll start with this one. There's no particular reason. I don't even know what the fucking, the Great Nachmut War even is. I have no idea. I have no idea. And then play Sekiro. No thank you. I don't know what I want to do after this. Cause I was thinking painting Warhammer again. But at the same time, I was like, but I don't want to clean my desk. And I haven't figured out the light situation yet. Because yesterday I was barely at my desk. So. Google on your phone 6.7. I already know it does the shuffle your screen thing. Fucking Tom told me that. Crazy. Oh. We have not praised the Emperor since last year too. I'll do it right now. Praise the Emperor. Get it out of your system. Just eat the spare plastic. I have a lot of spare plastic. I still need to finish my Gundam as well. But I don't know when I want to do that. And like the thing is, my Christmas break is almost over. Like I have today and then the weekend and then Tuesday I have a meeting. So it's like, hi Sparky, are you curious? Well, okay, never mind. Bye. Okay. Okay. You walked away from me. Okay. Hi, Zeros, how are you doing? Hi. How about the little video about Space Marine? I mean, I can do that too. Space Marine creation. I mean, that one is like 38 minutes. That is... Or do you mean the... I don't know which specific video you mean, but the first one I see is like 40 minutes. Which like... Knowing me, I'll probably stretch out to like, let's say, 2 hours. I don't know how I always do it, but if a video is like... Let's say like the video is hour long, I will take at least 2 to 2.5 hours. How the Space Marines are made is super interesting. I am curious, because the only thing I know is like, you know, it's not a good time. It's the only thing I know. You're having a holiday from what? College. My college education. Oh my god. It has a good 2 hour stream. I mean, I can do that one and combine it with... Oh, my thumbnails then a lie, but you know. I can then combine it with a Tyrannid video. Because I saw a different one, which was like the Horrors of Tyrannids. And that one is also like 30 minutes. Hey. Hey, both are 7 years old. Oh my god. Blood for the guy Emperor. Wait a second. Blood. Blood. Oh my god. That one is interesting too. Yeah, I can just do those two. Hang on. Okay, good point, Gia. Let's first see how I feel after the first video. Let's see. I just have a small headache. That's the only thing I currently feel. Well, how have you watched The Worst Job in the Imperium? No, but I got that one recommended. And I was like, ooh, that does sound interesting. Because I'll probably hate everything and no way I want to live there, you know? Vigilance is very reason specific. Yeah, I've been told that it's very reason specific, which is why we're like looking into maybe going a more less specific video first. So my thumbnail is a lie. Should I change the thumbnail real quick? Oh my god. And it's a lot? Okay, my brain... Okay, Okay, if it's a lot, and if my brain needs to be ready for it, let me just quickly change the fucking thumbnail. It is important, but I would broaden your views a bit. Okay. Okay, let me quickly change it. Hang on. How about the fall of Kali? That one I also want to watch. Shit, guys, there's too many videos. How long is that one? Fall of Kalia? I always forget how to say it. That one is also like 25 minutes? Oh. It also involves Vigil. Oh my god. So connected. Hello, Ray. Hello. You know, let me quickly change the thumbnail. Let me just at least do Space Marine Creation, okay? We're gonna do that one for sure. Space Marine... Hang on, 2 seconds. I need to make a thumbnail thing. What's your favorite thing about Warhammer? There's only war. Oh, thank you! I got a choco milk. Oh my god. Oh my god. There is only war. Yeah, what's the question?
Nothing.
No. No, don't worry about it. Good morning. Holy moly. Oh my god. Wait, how do you have Monster? How do you have Monster? Did it arrive? Oh my god. No, this is... Thank you. Hi, Miffles. How are you tonight? What flavor? This is orange dreamsicle, my favorite. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. I didn't know it arrived already. Oh my god. Damn. Damn. Bless you. Thank you. We're starting off the year strong with a fucking insane burp. Oh my god. And on fixing the thumbnail. Fixing it. I am doing a very bad job, but it's kind of... Hi, Kai! How are you doing? Hi! Good morning! Happy New Year! Oh my god! Why did I join when you burped? It's a sign of luck. It's a sign of luck. Hang on, let me quickly change the thumbnail. Because apparently this video is way too deep. And I'm probably gonna have a little brain fin. Yeah, I've been told that Arbiter is kind of yikes. He's kind of... what are the words again that people have told me? Racist, kind of, you know... Yeah. How do I change the thumbnail when I've already made a thumbnail? How do I change this? How the fuck do I change it? Oh, wait. I think I found it. I found it! Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Oh my god. Oh, it's Arch. Oh, sorry. I'm mixing up names. I'm mixing up names. Ignore me. Ignore that. I fucked up. I'm sorry. Okay, Ultra Peachy is good. Ultra Peachy is really good. I love Peach. Ooh. How far underneath your pile of Gundam shame is your new Warhammer miniatures? Okay, so... I have gotten... I think it's 4 Necrons, and I have like 10 Tyranids. Hang on, wait. I'm too lazy to count. But I have painted a couple already, and I need help. Cause like we went to a Warhammer store, and I saw more, and I was like, I saw so many funny orc ones, and I was like, I need to be held back. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, I'm having my hot choco. Oh my god. What are your goals for this year? Not be a piece of shit. Is that a good I don't know. For this year, goal-wise, I want to graduate college. You know? I want to be done with that. I want to finally be done with it. Because I've reached the point... Shadow, thank you for hydrate. I see you. I've reached the point where any longer in college, my brain will not take it. Hi, Shadow, how you doing? Hi, last year? Yeah, last year. I'm doing, as soon as my vacation is over, I have, like, 3 deadlines. Haha, haha, yippee. Tyler, how you doing? Hi. And after that, I have nothing for a month or 2, then I have an exam, and then I have nothing for a bit, and then I have my final presentation. Yeah. Yeah, didn't redeem any hydrates. I see a hydrate on Twitch. What do you mean? Dead lies. Woohoo! Woo! Oh. Oh. What is the schedule again? Today we're gonna watch 1 or 2 short videos. I also mention that later. Don't diverge. No. I'll watch some videos. Then I'll take a small break, probably have some lunch, go offline and everything. Then I'll set things up, go online on Twitch. I might paint Warhammer, I might play games. Who knows? I don't know. And then I'll go offline, and then tonight I'm gonna watch Secret Level. There you go. Watch videos, yes. You were streaming on YouTube, not Twitch today? Yeah. I need to, my schedule that I posted was really bad because I was tired. Dark Tide would be fun. I do need to continue Dark Tide. I do need to do that. You seen some more Paris videos? No, I haven't, no. My life the past 2 weeks have just been wake up, stream for 8 hours, go offline, have dinner, walk Sparky, shower, watch Stranger Things, go to bed. That has been my entire 2 weeks. Kingdom Hearts lore? Kingdom Hearts is insane. Kingdom Hearts, you can play the game, and all of a sudden Sephiroth is looking at you, and then you go through a door and Mickey is just like, ho ho! And Kingdom Hearts will never make sense to me. Oh my god. Does the lore even make any sense if you watched any videos? Do you even understand what's going on? Goddamn. Oh. Stayed up and watched it, finally done after so long. Stranger Things. Spacey, goddammit. Stranger Things, I'm in season 2 right now. I'm almost done with season 2. I'm almost there. But I've heard I'm not gonna talk about the recent season of Stranger Things in the last episode. But just know TikTok has been spoiling me. I open TikTok and I see like a shot of like the final battle. And I'm just like, okay. Thank you so much. Oh, goddamn. You just need to play all the games. How many games are there again? Aren't there a ton? Or at least like 5 or something? I don't remember. Kingdom Hearts feels like it has more plot changes and retcons with every new game. I have only wait, which ones do I have? Hang on, I'm opening my Steam. 2 seconds. Oh my god. Steam. Please don't. Oh, why are you instantly starting to download? No, not when I'm streaming. Fuck it. Okay, Kingdom. Wait, are they even on Steam? They're alright. No, are they? No. I don't know. I have one of the games. I think I have it on my... I don't know where I have it. I don't even know on what console they are. Any anime you're watching? Currently nothing. But that's just because I don't have time. I have to dip. Alrighty, Mom. Take care of yourself. Take care. I don't know if it's on Steam. It's on Steam. I thought I had one of them. But apparently I don't. Or I just spelled it wrong. No, this is something else. I don't know. I thought I had like one of them. But apparently I don't. And now I'm like... kind of confused. Because I remember playing it on stream before. Huh. Would you watch So Lovely in live action when it comes out? I will probably give the first episode a shot just to see how it is. If it's shit, I will just not watch it. That's it. Hey, I will not watch it. Getting off topic. Oh yeah, Warhammer. Oh my god, guys, Warhammer. Oh my god. Anime-wise, Gacha Kuta I need to catch up on. Anything else this season I'm watching? I don't remember. Sidetrack and Toei. It is so... You know what? I'll take my meds. Hang on. It is so incredibly easy to sidetrack me. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Any movies? I rewatched X-Men. I rewatched Deadpool. Aside from that, I've not really been watching stuff. We watched what is it again? Now You See Me. I want to watch the Chainsaw Man movie. Yeah. I don't know what else. Avatar 3, I first need to finish Avatar 2. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, my mess. Okay, I've taken my mess. A Cape of Demon Hunters I've watched like a few months ago. What are your thoughts on Marvel Rivals Lady Loki? I'll give it to you in one simple sentence. I'm already a Loki player, so like the thing is, I'm getting that skin. You think I won't? Watch me. I will get it. That is a sentence. I mean, I no, but you know, yeah. I still wolf. Are you right? And on, I'm getting pinned. And on, I'm getting pinned in Discord because I screwed up my settings and I thought I didn't. There you go. That should work. Okay. Wonder what her favorite skin will be. Currently, the Loki skin I'm using is like the Speedo. and like most okay, this sounds really bad, but like most of the time when a match starts, I'll place all of my clones. I'll use the golden crocodile emote, and once in a while I'll go, you guys want to see my 20k gold crocodile? Not crocodile. And then, like, most of the time I get ignored, but sometimes, every time I do it, I'm just sitting here cackling, and it's so stupid. Oh well. Anyway, oh my god. A classic Togi. It's just really funny. Oh, you just see me standing there and... Okay, sorry. I'm being stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm laughing at my own joke! Oh, god damn it! Sorry, I'm trying to decipher, am I hot because of my jacket, or is it just my room is hot? I'm just gonna take off my jacket. Hello? There's no clip comment here, Shadow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can YouTube clip, right? That's a thing, right? Is that a thing? I actually don't know. I actually have no idea. It's been like, it feels like it's been like 10 years since I've been on YouTube. Then again, I don't watch, 9 out of 10 times, I don't watch YouTube streams, mainly because I don't like the UI. And that's it. I don't like the UI. Also, I just realized my chat settings are on top chat instead of all of chat. I just noticed that. Oh my god. The Boba Loki? Yeah, the Boba Loki. Reminder to myself. Never put the YouTube chat on top chat. Do live chat, because I've been missing messages. Good work, me. Clapping my own shoulder. I'm very smart. Oh my god. God damn it. There's a clip button. I know there's a clip button. I just don't know how it works. SMH, I'm sorry. I forgot. I did it before, but I popped it out in OBS and apparently reset my settings. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. Also, my eye is itching. Okay. Let's say like 5 minutes. We'll watch the video. Yeah, is that a good idea? I'm awake. I have my monster. I don't have snacks, but because I've been eating so many snacks the past few days, I need to stop. Allows you to create a clip. Yeah, but is it like you get in a whole new window, or like, you know, how does it work? Always with the excuses. I'm sorry. Before any Vin timer go uppies, you cannot even see the timer right now. You don't even see it at the moment. You want an energy drink? You want one of mine? Actually, no, that's not allowed. Right, well, it is. I did unpause it, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. It's in the window you're watching it. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, the more you know. The more you know. Anyway, did I have anything else to talk about? Not really. Oh, my back. Oh, I already said Happy New Year, right? I did, right? Yeah, I did. I don't really have anything else to share. Nothing else has happened. I've been sick. Is the hit 3 days on the timer? Do you even know how far off we are from 3 days? That's a whole 24 hours. You know how much you need to do for 24 hours added to the timer? A lot. Oh my god. Post a cinematic video for Space Marine suiting up. Ooh. Yeah. Guys, I need help. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. My entire YouTube recommended is Warhammer. And when I go outside, I'm like, oh, can I find some Warhammer? When I look online, I get Warhammer DM to me. It's ridiculous. Can we get the 2-time bonus edit? I'm just removing the timer. You guys are ridiculous. You guys are ridiculous. How about 6? How about no? How about just a simple no? Okay. 6, 7. Sorry. Every time someone types 6 and then someone else types 7, I've got into the brain rot of saying it as well. What was I saying? I don't remember. Never mind. All that's left is Tyrannich. Oh my god, my kind of life. Oh my god. Warhammer Rabbit Hole will consume all. I still keep thinking about the... Oh my god. I keep forgetting his name. Because I keep wanting to say the Silent Kin, but that I'm thinking of fucking... Dark Souls. No, Lich King is Dark Souls. Wait, who am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the Void Dragon. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Why did I say the Lich King? What the... Lich King is WoW. That is World of Warcraft. What? No, Silent King is Warhammer. What is the Dark Souls 2 boss called again? Oh my god. Hang on, I'm... Nameless King! That's his name! I'm already mixing up my names! I'm already mixing up everything! I met Monkey! I don't even play World of Warcraft! I've only seen the cinematics! Oh my god. I've only seen the cinematics. But I keep thinking of the Void Dragon, that mini. I keep thinking about it, and I'm like, oh, good morning. Time to yeah, guys, we're gonna restart the lore. We're watching video 1 again. Let's go. Hey, back to Bricky. Let's go. I don't know my names. Oh my god. Well, I should probably just jump in and start watching instead of stalling. I'm kind of stalling at this point. Run it back one more time. Yeah, YouTube rewind time. Let's go. They stopped doing that years ago, right? The YouTube rewinds. Sorry, I'm distracted myself. Back to the brick touching. Yeah, I'm gonna touch some bricks. Getting bricked up because I'm playing Lego. No other reason. Hi Taya, how are you doing? It's fine we like you yapping. I don't know, I'm not used to yapping on YouTube, so whenever I spend a lot of time yapping, I'm always worried that people are like, oh, shut up. And then I'm like, ugh. I cannot hear. God damn it, Boxy! It's just like whenever Drollin joins in and Drollin is like, I have you muted, but here's a dad joke. And I'm like, why are you doing this to me? What do you remember from 2025? Streaming. I remember a lot, but it's very hard to now just say a specific thing. I don't know. We're here for the yeb yeb, are you though? Or are you here for the Warhammer? You can be on... Hang on, does this button work? You can be honest with me. Are you here for the Warhammer or the Epin? Or neither? Maybe you're here for my background. Have you guys seen the background? Oh my god, look at the background. Oh my god. Virtual head is empty? Yes, my head is empty. Both? Well, at least you're honest. It can be both. True. Both. Hey, at least you're honest. Let's go. I have never even seen my YouTube recap. I have never even seen it. Remember fighting for democracy against the Bucks and the Clankers. Oh my god. I don't know. The main thing I remember of 2026 is 26 that just started. 2025 is mainly just streaming. And like hitting goals with streaming, having good times, laughing. I remember TwitchCon, Vexpo. Yeah, I'm here for your accent. Oh, wow, thank you. Do you check your Spotify recap? Yeah, it's predictable. It was predictable. I remember seeing Linkin Park live. I remember seeing Spirit Box live. I remember seeing Hanabi live. I went to... No, Final Fantasy Orchestra was last year, right? Was that last year? I'm asking you guys, which is funny, because you guys weren't there. I think Final Fantasy Orchestra was last year, and this year was Harry Potter. And then... aside from that, I don't know. I haven't seen shit. I think it was just like YouTube premium members only. What was your Spotify music age? I don't know, 26 or something? Something like that. Join for Warhammer, stay for Togi. I stop you. I gotta stop it. You gotta make me go. Goddamn. Yeah, Harry Potter was recent. Because that was like a Christmas gift from like, what, last year from Ray's parents? And then I remember, what else? 2025. I've had multiple tattoo appointments. I debuted this model. Hello. I debuted my 3D model. Was this model this year? Wait, was this model 2025? No, this outfit was 2025. Oh my god. Because I have two outfits. And hair. There you go. I forgot about that. Oh my god, time is flying. Did not get any recap? Yeah. I recently realized how old I am, and I was like, wait a sec. Like, okay, it was like, what, yesterday? I went to go pee. I don't know why, why? Sorry, Sparky. I don't know why it happened while I was pissing, but I was pissing, and all of a sudden I was like, wait, how old am I again? Wait, hang on. Wait, it's 2026. That means I'm turning... Oh, and then I realized, wow, I'm getting old. We're too deep in the hole with 40k. We're going only deeper. Miniatures are eternally... Hey, I want to show you guys my minis, but I don't want to figure out the webcam right now. If you're gonna have a Warhammer tattoo, what would it be? Tyrant. A Moloch. Easy choice. Easy. Easy. I mean, I always get tattoos of things I really enjoy, and it means, like, my hyperfixations, kinda. Because I have a Gundam tattoo, I have the same tattoo as my VTuber, I have Sanrio tattoos, I have a Monster Hunter tattoo, I have my hyperfixations on beetles, you know? Yeah. You got a picture? No, I don't. Did I say minutes instead of miniatures? Oh, you said minutes, not miniatures. Oh my god, I need help. I need help. Oh my god. I'm cooked. So he's getting old? Yeah. Too deep in the lore is still the surface? Yeah. There's still a lot of lore things I don't know yet. And I'm Warhammer tattoo soon? Okay, like, okay. I'm gonna have a where's my finger for this? We're gonna have a serious moment here, okay. Yes, I enjoy Warhammer. Yes, I've already spent money on minis. Yes, I am getting kind of addicted to it, and I kind of want to read the codex as well. But before I get a tattoo, I always say like, okay, I need to like it for at least a year or two before I jump the gun. Because I don't want to get it tattooed and then later be like, oh, actually, I didn't even like it that much, you know? I want to be 100% sure of my decision. Even though Tyranids are... Yeah, I like them blended. Then again, when I played Space Marine 2, I was already like, oh, Tyranids are actually really sick, nasty. I like them. Oh my god, they're so cool. I still need to play the new campaign. Not campaign, operation. I keep saying campaign for some reason. Heard of the Doom of... No, I've not heard about that yet. Definitely getting Tyranids. Okay. It's probably a good idea. Yeah. Because the last thing I want is to regret a tattoo. I would feel really bad about that. Look a little too similar to some other things. Methyls, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you might. Be careful. Couldn't go wrong with the Sisters of Battle tattoo. Oh my god. I do think they're badass. I love them. Didn't like painting them for some reason. Oh, I wish I could show right now. I've painted... I fully finished 4 Tyranids. Like 4 really small ones. And currently I'm painting... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I'm currently in like 7 half painted. Like the first coat is done. Yeah. Take a picture and put it on Discord. Maybe I should. Maybe. Hi Red, how are you night? But the thing is, 4 of the ones that I painted last night, the liquid mask is still on them. So they're fully like the same color, but I need to remove the liquid mask. But I need to find out a way to easily remove it, because just doing it with my finger doesn't really work. Because if I just use my finger, first of all, I have fake nails on, so that doesn't work. Second of all, some of the bits are really... they're really small, and like, I don't know how I get my finger in there. Word in. Word in. It's a gooner. Is it a gunner? Wait, what? Probably most powerful living psychic in the 40s now. Oh, that sounds interesting. I need to put that on the list to learn. Guys, Warhammer, there's just so many things to learn, so many videos to watch, so much information. My list of videos to watch is just getting longer with the day. And it's getting to the point where I'm like, how am I gonna do this? There's too many choices. There's too many things. Little hangover from last year. So what you're telling me is if I scream right now, you'll not like me? Tweezers are great for removing the mask. Yeah, maybe I should try that. Because when I did try tweezers, well, I tried the tweezers that are not really that good anymore. Because I've been using them for years, so they're kind of damaged. Have you found Warhammer TV yet? No. Constantly learning never stops. Don't do that, please. I'll try my best not to scream. I'm sorry. We're doing a 24-hour... No. I cannot do a 24-hour. I can't. Also, if I do a 24-hour, I'm streaming tomorrow as well. So that doesn't even work out. That's more than 24 hours then. They're like 500 books to read in Warhammer. When I went to the store, because I went to the store... Okay, so we talked about it earlier. Kai said it. I went to the store just to buy paint. I just wanted paint. I wanted a green for my Necrons, and I wanted maybe a blue as well. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. I left the store with... How many paints was it? 8 paints? 8 paints, and that was one store. A different store, I bought a mini as well. But that store also had the codexes, and I saw the Horus Heresy, and I was like, this is probably just like a part 1 or something, and it's already this thick? Damn. What models have you painted so far? Mainly Tyranids. Mainly those. I should probably just take a picture, that's probably easier. Yeah, I wanted 2, I came out with like 8. Yeah. Yeah. And then we went to a Warhammer store, and I was like, I just want to see what they got. I want to see their prices to see if, like, physically is cheaper than online. Guess what? I left the store with more paint and minis. Yeah. Guys, I'm cooked. Buy the novel Desert Raiders? Wait, Desert Raiders? I've never heard of those before. But then again, when we went to the Warhammer store, the worker was also really nice. And when workers are really nice, I'm also more tempted to buy stuff. How does that work? How does that work? That like a worker is like nice to you and welcoming, and you're just like, oh, now I want to buy more. How does that work? Hi, Eggy, how are you doing? Hi, I'm only looking visits. Well, you know, it's not that bad, right? Right? It's about Nis Raid in the desert. Oh, that sounds sick. Oh my god. Should I just take a quick picture of the minis I've painted? Oh, but I don't know if I can get them all in one picture. Wait. I showed them on stream before. Hang on. Wait. Not a pile of shame, it's a pile of potential. I like that. It's a pile of potential. That's true. It's a pile of potential. Potential to spend money. Where did I show them? Where is it? So when I turn on my... Where is it? And I can help with the camera, you boomer. Did you just call me a boomer? Did you just call me a boomer? Okay. Well, guys, I'm officially a boomer, I guess. Where did I show them? Because this was when I was building some of them. Where did I show them? Toei is a hag confirmed. Okay. But it's not... I'm not a hag. No. Ah, Ray is now here. Are you not? I mean, depends on your definition of a hag. Like, how old is a hag, you know? Oh, I heard it. Ding. 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 Keep hearing dings. Hang on, I'm looking. Oh, it's plugged in. Should I just show the minis real quick? I'll show the minis real quick. Hang on. Broke what? Oh no, that I just need to repaint. The weapon let loose. That's just like I was rubbing the liquid mess too hard and then it fell off. I didn't bork it, you borked it. So about boomer or not? I mean, anything over 23. Okay, if it's anything over 23, I'm a boomer. Okay, got it. I know. It is very pretty. I do need to turn on the lights for this. Rubbed too hard and it broke. Been there. I mean, it's literally a part that I had to glue on, so the glue just let loose. I hope. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just show all of them. Get it out of the system, and then after showing, I'll start the video. Oh, also a little heads up. I know Tyranids have, like, their standard colors. I did not go standard colors. I did not. Little heads up about that. I mean, standard colors can be fun, but, like, what if you, like, I don't know. I just wanna go crazy. Have you found the glory of green stuff yet? You mean the orcs? Or do you mean different green stuff? Putty? Oh! I don't know if that's the green stuff they're talking about. But paint it however you like. Okay, Eggy did it as well, and I keep seeing on my TikTok someone who's like girly popping her army. Or he. Actually, I don't know if it's a he or she. I don't know. Probably a he. Who knows? But like they paint the entire mini pink. They give it like little gems on them. And oh my god, every time I see it, I'm like, one day. Why am I getting nervous to show you guys? Oh my god. I'm getting nervous for some reason. Hello Kitty Legion! Oh my god. I don't know what their username is, but I keep getting them recommended to me. This is not all of them, right? Or is it? Oh, it is. Oh. I don't know. People get so angry. I don't know why people get so angry. It doesn't hurt them. Okay. Have fun building Necrons. Yeah, get rid of the stink. You're way better at fart noises. This cheating. Sorry, I'm moving the minis so they're not like in the way when I move my mouse. There we go. Miwa may go. Hang on, is it Miwa? Miwa. Also for myself, how are you doing? Hi. Miwa Bella. Think it might be. Think it might be. It's the same with like I know there's also someone who does like girly pop Gundam. Like they give the Gundam bows, make them pink, give them glitter, give them gems, and people get so angry at that as well. I'm just like, chill. It's not like it's like insulting your heritage. God damn. Paint his orcs purple, but now he can't find them. I love that. I love the orcs in their color themes. They're so silly. Hang on, let me. Whoop. I might need to... Okay, that's way too zoomed in. And my frame rate is fucking over my keyboard. No, not that setting. Why am I getting nervous to show you guys? There you go, that's better. Give me 30 RAMs. If only I could afford it, man. But RAM is, like, expensive these days. It is ridiculous. Hang on. There you go. Let me go over there. Okay, let's start off with the basic ones. Show us your needs. Why am I? You can see I'm nervous. I don't know if you can. I hate that. May look like the Joker. Oh my god! You want to know how I got these scores? But these are the like. Look at those small they are. Hand reveal. Oh, shut up! I've shown my hand a lot on Twitch. Should I turn on the lights? Currently, I just have sunlight. Oh my god, you can see the sun over there. Sun. Oh my god. You can see how pale I get with the sun. Oh my god. Anyway. I painted these. Like the standard color. I still want to add some more to it. Because I think it's kind of boring. F? F what? What? I've painted horrible minis. You shouldn't be scared of anything. We've done worse. Okay. Stream F. Wait, what do you mean stream F? Huh? Huh? Oh, I hear again. There we go. And my mic is going off. Okay. Fucking dumbass fucking PC. And on, I need to grab YouTube chat again. Am I peeking? You're peeking. I am kind of peeking. You're right. Oh my god. Yeah. Where's YouTube chat? Where are you guys? That's a first. Okay, that doesn't work. I need to grab YouTube chat on its own. She can speak. Oh my gosh, she has a voice. Yeah, this always happens because I need to grab chat. Yeah. So whenever a stream goes down, it gets a new URL, and I need to grab it again. It's really dumb, but it's YouTube, unfortunately. How do I do this again? Someone super chatted, and I'm missing it. Damn it! Head on! I don't have my chat yet! Oh my god. Oh, I see the yay. Yay! Oh my god. Hang on. Chat and you. I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden you guys just said like F, and I was like, huh? What do you mean F? There's my PC is still on. My OBS is still on. What? Huh? And all of a sudden my main PC, the PC I use for streaming, no, for audio and everything, just like said like device stopped working, and I was like, oh, okay, what the fuck? Now I can see again. Oh my god. Orphan Slate, what a name. Oh my god. Thank you for the super chat, thank you. Do you praise on the side before you start a stream? I'm praising right now. Okay, so hopefully that doesn't happen again. That was weird. Hopefully it's not Sparky. Yeah, you good? Oh my god. Sorry, my dog is putting his head on my chair. Okay. Hopefully got too close. Yeah, I think it didn't like that I was showing my nids. I think it didn't like that. Oh my god. What was I doing again? Before... Is everything working, actually? Hang on. I hope so. Because I have no idea. Anyway, I'm just gonna raw dog it. Man, last time I did a YouTube stream, YouTube kept cutting out, and now my PC crashes. Man. Need more lube for that PC. No, I just need to, like, cool it down with some water. But yeah, okay, so these are the mini knits I have. I still want to do some pins to them, because I think they're kind of boring. But yeah. Last 3 minutes of content was amazing. I'm glad you liked the silence. Well, at least it wasn't fully silence. There was still background music, but it's just... I was not speaking. But yeah, these, I want to fix them, because I think they're kind of boring. But that's me being picky. Let's go in order. I say that, and then my brain stops working. These two still need a base coat in. I love this one. I love the fact that it goes from a weapon. Oh my god, it's nasty. Show us your Chrome history. Right now is just how to fucking fix my PC. If your PC knows you should change course and be loyal to the Emperor. Oh my god, the Emperor. What if the Emperor crashed my PC? Then... These still need to be coated. But I want to do the base coat when I've done all my other knits as well. So, like, everything can go in one go. These have gotten their base coat. They're just kind of boring right now. Some highlights would be good if not... Yeah, I'm thinking... I want to... Okay, this is just me. I want to make them bloody. I want to make them bloody, so... I don't know yet how I'm going to do that. But these have their base coat. They just need their paint. I love this one. It's so chunky. I've come to realize whenever a kid is just big and chunky, I love them. I love them. Don't forget to base your model. I'm trying my best. Okay, and then... Oh, hello. Go on the platform. Don't fall over, please. Then, the ones I've painted, these are, like, not the official colors. Ignore that. It's just, I like these colors. I've made them like this. I need to fix some stuff, because some of the stuff is not correct. You can see it over here with the tail. I went a bit too crazy. But yeah. Get some hot glue and stretch it between their claws. Wait, I want to do that! Oh my god, I know exactly what you're talking about. I want to do that. Oh my god. I know there's also something like snot or something. It's called snot or something. And I want to use that too. I want to make them like slimy. Eee. You will paint them on your own? I currently have painted everything myself. But some of these still need fixes. But I've just been too lazy to fix these. Because I'm lazy. Sorry, I'm putting them back in their spot. Oh my god. Very good, thank you! I did this one on stream 3 days ago. Painted this on stream. I still need to add some stuff like this. I want to make a bit bloody. This I want to make bloody, and I want to add some color. We have a hot glue and a gun too. Yeah, hot glue gun, by the way. The stealth high fleet. Oh my god. But yeah, this one is, I think, the most done out of all of them. Look at that sheen. Oh my god. I'm so happy with that one. I love the blue. And then current... Okay, these need to be back as well. Hang on. Pee-pee. Guys, I'm cooked, by the way. I keep saying it. And I keep repeating myself. Guys, I'm cooked. I'm cooked, fam. And then... They're cool, thank you. And then these I've spray painted. I think spray painting works way better with this color. No, wait, no, I painted this one. This one is spray painted. Oh my god, I don't know if you can see the difference. I can see the difference. Why am I shaking so much? Stop shaking. They look really good, very shiny. Thank you. I love this color. This one, I don't know if you can tell, but this one still had the liquid mask on it. I need to remove the liquid mask of this one. Nervous? I don't know why I'm nervous. What did you use? It's in another room. They're called Vallejo Magic Dust. And then this one that I used is the blue-purple one. Do you know the lore of the Tyranids? All I know is they want to eat everything, they want to destroy everything, and they're all just one mind. You can also see this one's missing his hand. Yeah, you see the difference? Okay. I think spray paint works way better with this color. Yeah, spray paint is way more consistent, so I think in the future I'm just gonna spray paint them all. And then this one, I still need to remove the liquid mask. Because this is a bit too much. This is way too much, but yeah. I love this color. This color, oh my god. Why so nervous? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just shaking. But this one, like, this is all going away. It's going away over, like, behind here. That's going away. I want only the wings and the skills to have this color. Honestly, I want to see a tutorial for that color. I just, and then these ones as well. Which also, I need to remove the liquid mask. It's a great color, thank you. I'm so happy with this color. I'm so glad I bought it. Because every time I use it, I'm just like, this looks so pretty. It is so sparkly, I love it. Okay, they're all back now, okay. Show you my nails on stream, why wouldn't she be nervous? Oh my god, you guys are looking at my little nails. The more we say it, the more I feel like a pervert. Okay, let me put these away. Oh, there you go. Ray said it better. I don't have them in my room right now, so I couldn't look. Let me put these away. Sparky. Never mind. I cannot put them away because my dog is laying behind my chair, so I cannot stand up. Makes no sense to have the skin of the wind be the same color as the scales. I might change it and make them a different color, but I don't think I can change it anymore. Ugh. Also, this is like my second time painting, so like, you know. I'm so late. Boxy, you're not late? Shut up. Oh my... I cannot put them away. But I also don't want them on my desk, because what if I knock them over? Oh my god, all of the videos I had open are now gone. Okay, that's great. I also kind of need a piss. Oh my god. This does sound like a bad word. Yeah, every time I say it, I'm like, am I secretly saying a bad word? What is happening? They can do whatever they want. I mean, I could make it a different color. It might be a bit... it might be a bit too much to make them both the same color, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. What kind of dog is he? Sparky is an Australian Shepherd mixed with a Golden Retriever. They are filthy Xenos. I'm starting to realize Xenos are my favorite. I love the Orcs. I love the Tyranids. I love the Necrons. Yeah. Most minis have a problem. Yeah, I did my Gundam minis as well. I painted those and I see so many mistakes and I hate it. Guys, be nice, she showed us her nids. Guys, I showed you my nid. What is your orc clan? I didn't even know there's different clans. Oh my god. Literally no color they can be. The Hive doesn't care about the color theory or fashion. But what if I make a Tyranid that does care? Okay, let me quickly go piss, because I need to piss. Probably because I got really stressed out when my PC crashed. That was probably a reminder to myself. Upgrade my drive. I need to update my drivers after stream. I don't know how to reply on YouTube. I don't know either, actually. You can use painter's tape or some adhesive putty for the fleshy parts, so only the chitin are shiny. Yeah, I use liquid mask, but I still need to remove that. Oh, you cannot reply on YouTube? Never mind. Never mind. We can explain the orc clans to you. Oh my god, guys, my knowledge. Okay, let me quickly go piss. Booksy, thank you for the membership, thank you! I hope you like the emotes, and what else do you get with membership again? I don't remember. I don't remember what else you get, but either way, I appreciate it. And I need... Sparky, I'm so sorry, but you need to move out of the way, because I gotta piss. I'm so sorry, boy. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Hello. Oh my god. You could pay them over, it's fine. Yeah, I'm not that worried. Okay. Let me turn this off. Let me... Fuck. Sorry. Never give that again on Twitch? Yeah, save your money. Save your money. And I'll... Sparky, you're so in the way, it's like hard to sit down again. And I need to grab the videos I wanted to watch. Because everything crashed. We can explain orc clans to you. But... Oh, hello. You don't paint them purple so you don't turn invisible right in front of your eyes. But what if... But purple is my favorite color. Oh my god. Is she looking disappointedly at you? Yeah, I'm disappointed that you guys didn't buy any Tyranids and didn't paint them and didn't show me. Disappointed, man. My god, the Tyranid army needs to grow and you guys are not helping. Kinda mean. Kinda not, I don't know. Currently painting orcs a big old blue Morkanaut? I don't know what that is. Purple is the sneaky color. I saw orcs recently in the store. Hang on, can I find the one I was looking at? Probably not, but I'll just try anyway. Orcs. Do you spell orcs with a K or a C? I don't know, because sometimes I see it with a C and sometimes I see it with a K, and I don't know which one is actually, you know. When are you gonna start doing conversions? Conversions? Purple would be your favorite color. You Slanesh's temper. Okay. I haven't even started anything yet. It's just instantly... Yeah, you're Slanesh coded. With a K? Okay. Orcs is 40k. Yeah, I just keep spelling it with a C for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. But I keep doing it. But the ones... You know what? I'll just show you guys and then we'll watch a video, okay? I'm finally gonna start watching the video after an hour of... What am I doing? That's a good question. Me? No problem, me. Oh my god. I saw these in the store and I was like, they have little boyos! They look like... What do they look like? I don't know. They look like, I don't know. Imagine stalling for an hour. Marta, shut up! Warhammer orcs over the K so that, oh, they can copyright. Okay. You little squishies! Sparky! Hey! Don't wanna hear you lick your ass. You have the start menu in the middle, ew. Huh? You have the start. Oh, yeah. Oh, you looking at my fucking bar? Squeegees! Bipedal mouse with thieves. I saw these two, and I was like, they look so cool. They look so badass. How do you got and hype? Rexham, how you both doing? Hi! That's so cursed, fix it. No. Squeaks are also fungus like the orcs. I think they're so cute! They're so cute! Hi. Yeah, you can turn off the lights, because it's blinding my eyes. Oh, that is way less bright. Oh my god, now it feels dark. Tried to eat the sun. Hang on, they tried to... What? What? Good evening, hello! I know, I need to make you guys bigger. There you go. Yeah, have fun pissing. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I'll let you know. It's standard Windows 11. I didn't even know you could... Can you change that? I don't know. Squeaks are fun to paint with bright colors. I think they're so cute. They look so silly. From Tyrannus to Orcs, I still like Tyrannus the most. They're still my favorites. They're still my favorites. Oh, are these from Fantasy? Called snake bites. They're very primitive and their color is brown. A snake bite? There's a snake in my boot. Sorry. They're dumber than dirt. Oh, that's so cute! Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so adorable. Oh my god. Let me also make sure... Yes, I'm on live chat. Okay. Oh, moving that. Luckily, I wasn't in any secret DMs. Secret plans behind the scenes. Oh my god. Okay. I fired my laptop and checked the name of the program. Alrighty. I didn't know you could move it. What did I miss while I was getting it? You missed me freaking out over orcs. Use basically anything from instruments like bagpipes. But wait, if you use it as a bagpipe, which part do you blow in? I probably don't want to know. The short teleport gun that the orcs have, is that the gun... Wait, is that the same as the gun that they use? Like, they make a portal of the warp and they just throw... What was it again? I don't remember. The buds? Oh, don't ask? Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, anyway. What was it again? Don't ask questions you don't want answers to? Oh my god. Do you have an orc fetish? No, I don't! Why would, like, me asking how do you blow a bagpipe as the squishies, why would that be a fetish? Best to not ask questions you don't want answers to. You know what? I'm learning every day. Every day I'm learning that the Warhammer universe, you know, I already knew it was kind of fucked up, but I'm learning more and more how fucked up can be. Also, if we're gonna watch the video, let me turn off my tail, so my tail's not in the way. Like, sir, what? Don't use the D word. I hate that word. I hate that word with a passion. Squeaks are so funny. Okay, so the plan for today is Space Marine creation, and then either more about the Nids, or about the fall of Kadia, or maybe orcs. So, the second video is kind of like whatever we're in the mood for. Should watch the Squeaks tier list. There's a tier list! Did you learn about the Drukhari? Drukhari are the people who are like really into like BSM, right? Just gonna... You know. Hammer and Boulder 20-minute episode stories about different factions. Ugh. Interesting plan 77 minutes in. Okay, first of all, I showed you guys my minis. Please respond. I had some yapping and then my PC crashed. So let me... Damn it. Luetin knit vids are top tier. Yeah, I've been getting a lot recommended. Probably if I go to my homepage right now, you see at least a few Warhammer videos recommended. BDSM doesn't even begin to cover it. They experiment with BDSM, but they also experiment with life. They experiment with each other. They experiment with art, music, and whatever insane things you can think of. They're probably doing it. Do it to avoid being tortured by Slanesh when they die. Question. Okay, I have a question. Because they're doing it to avoid getting tortured by Slanesh when they die. But, like, when they die, don't they go to Slanesh anyway? Doesn't it still happen? I'm assuming it still happens. Because Slanesh loves that shit, you know? And I feel like if your entire life is spent for Slanesh, when you die, you probably go to Slanesh. And the thing you're trying to avoid is probably gonna happen because you're going to her. Or them, or he, she, it, they, it's floating, I don't know. Yes? Oh my god. Well, just don't die. Okay, true. But they can pull... Oh yeah, they can just revive themselves. I forgot about that. Want to live forever if they can. Well... See, every time we bring up the you want to live forever, I'm like, but living forever sounds so boring. That's probably why they went insane. Okay. Dying is a skill issue. Damn it. Oh my god. All Elder go to Slanesh when they die. Oh. Aren't Chaos Demons technically immortal? Wasn't it they are immortal as long as you don't pulverize their soul? Dude, hang on, question. Because I'm assuming everything has a soul, right? Does that mean that Chaos Gods also have a soul, or do they not have a soul? They don't have a physical form? Yeah. And that's why the first time I heard about Slanesh, in the Bricky video, he used like female art. So I keep saying she without realizing, oh, it's just it's nothing. It's nothing. Demons don't have a soul. Ah! Now I have more questions. Because the demons, they live in the warp, right? And the warp is where souls go when they die. So like, if they don't have a soul, why? How are they? You know what? I'm confusing myself. Basically, just pure soul energy is why when they die, they just go back to the warp. Oh, they're made also. Oh, okay. That makes sense. If they're made of souls, then it makes sense that they... Okay, I got it. Okay. Okay. The program is start all back. Okay. Oh, for the test manager, test bar thing? Ugh. Maybe a concept like Slanesh with the Smuts and excess, corn with slot. Corn! Sorry. Versus looked at Windows 10. I don't know if I remember liking Windows 10. Male, female, fanboy, tomboy. Smartass. Slanesh whenever all pronouns are valid. Okay. Don't fear death as long as they have fun, which makes the Eldar so mad because not dying is like... I have more reason to like the orcs. Okay, we're getting very diverged. Diverged? Distracted? Wait, sidetracked? I don't know. Can we ban Mars for a bit? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Because he, you know... he's been a little gremlin. Give a form in order for us to be able to see them. We can ban Mars for a lot. Yeah, you know... a lot of the time when Marta speaks, I'm just like, man, he's still not banned. Not, like, Marta never says bad things. Marta always says things out of left field that you don't expect. And it's like, boy. That is, okay. Actual tyrant, actually true. Struggle to manage things here. Oh, no, don't worry. Don't worry. Gia's also here. I think Robo's sleeping. But don't worry too much about Molten. Don't worry. Sit back, grab a cup, and just... we're gonna watch a video now. Let me mute... guys, first of all, we're gonna figure out the audio. Like, that's question number 1 to you guys. The audio. Because... oh my god, hello, pause. Because every time I watch a video, my audio is scuffed. So I need to know. Will you explain any questions along the way? I missed my notes! My notes. Oh my god, my notes. My notes. I need my notes. Oh my god. Hang on. I need my notes. Hi, Hammer! How are you doing? Hi, good morning! I heard the mods are sleeping. Okay, that's not true. Hang on. Where am I in my notes? Where am I? Page. There I am. There we are. Toei is the scuff. Well, that's also true. That's also true. You should... hi, Rom! How are you doing? Hi! You should give Martis a filter for his birthday. You know what? At Dokumi, we're gonna just give him a filter. Because Luetin will put you to sleep. I have my monster energy halfway done. So, okay, let's do this. Well, guys, tell me about the audio. I will skip back again once we're, like, figured out the audio. Also, before I forget, how does it call it? Hang on. Where the fuck? Automatic. Oh, you're already on max settings? Oh my god. Is there subtitles? Okay. Okay. Where's my audio?
These men who give themselves to me.
Okay, that looks fucking loud. Okay, got it. I was like, oh, it's so quiet. Nothing has happened yet. And then I see my audio just go, woo! During it was more or less a utopia compared to it now. Yeah, I've heard stories of this. Oh my god. Keeping an eye on the cows at the moment. Oh my god.
Like clay,
I'll just let it play, and I'm just gonna talk through it for a bit. And you guys should... oh my god, it's so loud for me.
In great armor,
it is so loud.
And with the mightiest
it's just the start of the video. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do, because I'm annoying myself by talking through it. The videos are always very loud to start. Okay. So we're gonna have that struggle. Okay. Bit quieter, yeah. Wait, do you mean bit quieter as in, like, turn it down like 10%? Okay. 10%. Well, how much is 10% with this bar? I don't know. Always very, okay. Actually express himself and be more opinionated than artist. Ew. Yeah, the thumbnail should be updated. At first I was gonna watch something else, and then people were like, you probably need some more basic knowledge before you jump right in. Can check the audio when it goes actually into lore? Okay. Let me go back to the beginning. Just so, like, we start from the beginning. There's only war. Oh, I'm covering the war section. I'm sorry. You. Why does it just say you? I don't get why it says you. So quiet. It's making me nervous.
They shall be my finest warriors, these men who give themselves to me. Like clay I shall mould them, and in the furnace of war I shall forge them. They shall be of iron will and steely sinew. In great armour I shall clad them, and with the mightiest weapons they shall be armed. They will be untouched by plague or disease, no sickness shall blight them. They shall have such tactics, strategies, and machines that no foe will best them in battle. They are my bulwark against the terror. They are the defenders of humanity. They are my Space Marines. And they shall know no fear.
I don't know, now it feels too quiet. Man! There is only Togi truly bone chilling. Okay, and come on, I'm not that oh man, sounds fine to me. It's probably gonna get louder. It might be copyrighted audio, that's why it got silenced in the original vid. Ah, that might be why. That explains it. Okay. Why do I feel like I need to piss again? I literally just piss. What do you mean? Audio is fine on my end? Okay. A bit quiet. It might be quiet right now.
Space Marines are humanity's most elite fighting force. They're the defenders of civilization, but their immense power is forged through a harsh selection process, extreme genetic and body modifications. This group.
Hang on, before we continue, I'm gonna assume it is still quiet. Now he's a bit quiet after the intro. Oh my god. That's what I thought. I was like, why does it feel quieter? But like YouTube also has a stable volume option. I don't know what that does. I've never seen stable volume before. This is the first time. Let's see if this is better.
Grueling transformation process, extreme genetic and body modifications. This grueling transformation kills many recruits, and those who do survive it are left arguably barely human. The conversion from weak mortal to demi-godlike superhuman is one gifted to only a tiny amount of humans in the 41st millennium. And Astartes, when his transformation is complete, will be stronger, tougher, mentally more powerful by factors than an ordinary human. And while
Sorry, I look over and the first thing I see is turned up, blast my ears. You sure? You sure about that? I can max volume it. His volumes always have a loud boom and music at the start and quiet down when he starts talking. Oh. I wonder why he does that. Also, why do I feel like... I actually feel like I need to piss again. And I don't know if I need to piss again because I actually need to piss or if I'm tripping myself. Maybe not spare us. Oh, man. Okay. Also, okay. Before we dive in, I want to... Hang on, what are the chapters? Waste, history, training, second founding, training, trials. Okay. Because the only thing I know about Space Marines, first of all, it's a gruesome process and it hurts a ton. And just as he said, not many survive it. But I also know that either, what was it again? You join by your free will, or you get kidnapped, or you're forced to, or you have just no choice. You know? Audio's fine? Okay. Pinky hates his headphone viewers. Oh my god! Luetin's voice is still the same as 10 to 11 years. This video is 7 years old, so... Yeah. We already have Togi. Hey, some of you guys have a hangover from New Year's. I'm not gonna scream. Okay? I'm not gonna do it. Depends on the chapter. Okay. That's also another thing. I actually do think I need to go to the bathroom. Oh my god. I'm sitting here, and the more I sit here, the more I'm like, wait, I actually think I need to piss. Oh my god. Go pee. How much did you drink? I had half a Monster and a cup of hot choco. Let me turn on the music again. Sorry. I'm gonna run. Just go ahead. We can wait. I'm sorry. I normally do piss this much because I don't know why, but I have the bladder of like the size of a peanut. Ugh, I fucking hate my bladder. Okay, tap edit your channel, then tap save. Wait, oh, you're talking to Rexum, okay. I drank yesterday too. Some people just like to party. You know? Feel better? I feel a lot better. She only needs small bladder. Okay, I'm not we're not gonna have this conversation about my height again. God damn it. Hates you back? I can feel that.
A space tougher, mentally
Hang on, where were we?
And Astartes, when his transformation is complete, will be stronger, tougher, mentally more powerful by factors than an ordinary human. And while a Space Marine's prime mission is to protect humanity, their physical disparity from ordinary common humans can actually leave many Astartes to look down on these lesser common humans, while others will feel a renewed sense of dedication to protect those who can barely protect themselves. It's important to remember that Space Marines are the defenders of humanity and not the rulers of it. Humans, for better or worse, have been the—
Hang on, I'm pausing right there. Because I remember, you guys told me before that Space Marines, they care about humanity, but single humans, they don't give a shit. They don't care. Like, if you're under fire, they might not protect you because they want to save humanity, not you as an individual. Which is that's kind of mean. It's okay. I'm not 4'10". I'm 5... hang on. 1, 6... 5'3". Just want to save the world, not the person. That's so mean. But also, at the same time, I guess it makes sense, because if you save every individual human, like, that's gonna take a lot of time. Individual means nothing. Man, I wish I mattered to them. You're short is what you are. Shut up!
of humanity and not the rulers of it. Humans, for better or worse, have been the leaders of the Imperium of Man until recently with the return of Primarch Robert Guilliman. While the transformation of a human to Space Marine is complex, you'll often hear the terminology of a gene seed be used. Now, a gene seed is not literally a seed, but it is a specific organ that each Astartes carries with seed-like qualities. It's a term used to describe generally the genetic material of an Astartes. It's more accurately the cells and DNA required to engineer a human into an Astartes. The gene seed, more specifically though, refers to the Space Marine's progenoid glands, and the clue is in the name there when you think of progeny. These organs in a Space Marine respond to the other genetic implants they have and replicate DNA.
Question, sorry. Where is that organ? Because the way he worded it made it sound like the organs are in the balls. And now now I'm thinking they're in the balls. God damn it. Oh. Why is 5'5" so more good? I'm man. He's getting there? Sorry, but upper neck and... Okay. Because the way he worded it, I was like, is it in the balls? This isn't space game. I'm sorry. I'll continue.
Essentially to the other genetic implants they have and replicate DNA. Essentially, they are, in a manner of speaking, an asexual form of reproduction, which is why when a Space Marine is fatally wounded on a battlefield, an apothecary will fight to recover his gene seed. It's also why, yes, Space Marines do not require heterosexual reproduction. 5 years from implantation is—
Sorry, all I can think of is it's in the balls, and like a Space Marine is dying and someone comes to take the seat and they're just like touching his balls. It's all I can think of now. Why did I say in the balls? Oh man! In the neck? Oh, that makes a lot more sense than in the balls. Girl, I'm sorry, but he also is talking about reproduction and like the I'm sorry, I'll move on.
Space Marines do not require heterosexual reproduction. 5 years from implantation, a Space Marine's neck progeny glands can be harvested, but the chest glands won't be harvested up until 10 years. Space Marines essentially depend on themselves to produce new Marines for the chapter. Lastly, in this general sphere of discussion, to answer a very commonly discussed topic, are Space Marines actually castrated? And then, how do they excrete waste? Well, I can't actually recall anywhere in written law this being noted, so if anybody has a specific point of reference, please do link it, but my...
Sorry, head on, sorry. Head on. Well, I guess it's a valid question, because they're like all the time fighting. What if one of them needs to pee? Can they pee? I don't know. It's not in the balls. Oh man, you're the same height as my wife. Okay, stuffing about balls. I'm sorry. It's just, man, truly Slanesh coded. Are we gonna start with the Slanesh coded again? Is that gonna be the fin? There's a toilet in the armor. What is it, like a diaper? Is it like a diaper? I guess they don't need to pee. Oh my god, they have genitals but are sterile. Ah, okay. Man, I cannot... Sorry, I did not expect this video to start off with me thinking about, like, how do they piss, you know? He's getting to it. Am I pausing too early again? Oh my god. Space diapers. Oh, the armor actually gets rid of the waste for them. Okay, but what if... No, I'm sorry, my brain is being disgusting. But, like, what if... You know, they do the poo-poo, and then you use the poo-poo as a weapon. Okay, sorry, I'll move on.
Speculation being noted, so if anybody has a specific point of reference, please do link it. But my speculation, based on a few things that I've kind of looked at, is that pretty much the canon opinion is that Space Marines have no sexual drive. However, when it comes to excretion, it's true that their armor is also an environment suit that would cycle and process their own waste, much like a still suit in the Dune universe. Also, Space Marines do not live in their armor, although they may wear it for extended periods of time. It can be removed. It's entirely possible that their external genitals are removed and they have implants to take care of waste, but I've got nothing to see that it points towards this. So it's an unknown, but it's not something that's critically really important in the scheme of things. It's equally possible that it's just seen as an organ as with everything else and they just leave it all be.
Leave it hanging?
Now before we look further into how a Space Marine is forged in the 41st millennium, let's remind ourselves how they were created over history. Now the first form of Space Marine was originally created by the Emperor during the unification wars of the late 30th millennium. Earth at this time was a barren wasteland of scavengers and barbaric warring tribes after civilization had imploded as a result of the Age of Strife. Earth being cut off from its supply...
Hang on, pause in. Age of Strife. What was Age of Strife again? Hang on, I'm checking my notes. I'm double checking that I know what we're talking about. Hang on, that is horror. No, Age of Strife. Oh, is that Slanesh's birth? Is that it? Because I've written down Age of Strife, year 15k to 25k. Slanesh's birth causes lots of deaths, billions. Warp has calmed down and Big E showed up. That's my notes for the Strife. Woo. Who do we give the shared brain cell to? Not me. Yes, it is. Okay, then my notes are my notes are right. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the warp got cut off. So like space travel, boom boom, was like not possible anymore. And that's why the Earth is cut off from its supply, because you cannot space travel. Ah. Okay, got it. I got it. AI Rebellion. The AI Rebellion I haven't learned that much about yet, so the only thing I know is that AI rebelled, and after that, the Emperor was like, no more AI, no more, illegal. If you do it, you can leave, you know? Elves become their murder fuck, so it was the beginning of Slaanesh birth. Ah, okay. Then I know kind of why we are in the timeline, okay.
My roots imploded as a result of the Age of Strife. Earth being cut off from its supply routes in the warp cannibalized itself and fell into total anarchy. After the Emperor originally created techno-barbarians, a crude adapted form of super soldier, he would form them later into the Thunder Warriors. These warriors were brutal, powerful, and most importantly, highly unstable. The Emperor knew that he wouldn't be able to work with these soldiers forged in the fires of anarchy beyond the unification of Earth's warring tribes, and so he secretly constructed his genetic facilities in a fortress deep below vast mountain ranges on Earth. Here, he would, with some few remaining gene rights, create his Primarchs using his own genetic material as a template. Then subsequently, the
Question. I have a little question. Because it's saying in secret he did all of this. Did he do all of, like, creating the Primarchs all on his own? Or did he have help from people? Because, like, doing it all on your own. How do you even figure out you can kind of clone yourself? What the... It's Big E. It's Big E. But don't question him. Anything he can do, he will do. Oh my god. You had the Thunder Warriors and then later... Yeah. It said he had help. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Am I not listening correctly? Oh my god. He had help? Okay. Oh, wait, Erda. Wait, we talked about Erda before. Hang on. Oh my god. It's really funny. We have watched so many videos that I have information in my brain, but it's kind of scattered still. You never listen just like us. Yeah, I'm still waking up. He's 40k plus years old. True, he is an old boomer, you know. It was mostly him. Okay. Learning how to, and it's part of what it took him so long to become the emperor. Ah. He had a lab under the Himalayas, which is where the imperial place is located. Ooh. Ah, okay. Is it also Melkador? Melkador? Oh my god, that guy. Boh. I still feel like every time I see images of Melkador, I'm like, he looks sus. He looks like he's scheming something. And it feels like it, you know, but he didn't, but... Light bulbs are lighting up in Togi's head. It's slowly working. My light bulbs are slowly waking up. It's just that I need you guys... That's why I'm asking you guys, because I'm like... Am I remembering right, or am I or am I mixing things? Because, man, there's a lot of lore in this. God damn. Because my feeling seems legit. He did scheme a lot. He is sus. Okay. I don't know yet why he is sus or what he schemed. Because I'm assuming that's a different video. So yeah.
Very first, his own genetic material as a template. Then subsequently, the very first of the new breed of warriors, the Space Marines, or Astartes. But what are the Thunder Warriors? Imperial records state that the Thunder Warriors were nearly all wiped out during a particularly bloody battle at the end of the Unification Wars on Mount Ararat. Conveniently, the new Legiones Astartes were created readily to replace them. Now, records from this time are understandably fragmented.
That's kind of sus that the Vanir Warriors are all gone and then you have a new one to replace them instantly. That's kind of sus, my dude. There's a theory that Melkador was actually Scenes or his agent. What the... Everyone's a bad guy in Warhammer. True. Like, every time I learn about a new person, it's like, okay, what kind of sus stuff are you gonna do in the future? I think Erda's canon because there is Luetin09. Luetin09 is a space marine without primars or only survive... wait, what? Boh. He's second Shifty's man after Big E. Shifty's man. Oh my god. Oh... Emperor, Custodes, and the new Space Marine killed the... Wasn't that... Wait, hang on. My brain is, like, going off. What was it again? Where are my notes with this? Hang on. Guys, look at my notes with me. Where did I write this down? Hang on. Because we had this, Gene Forges, Thunder Warriors were the bad of all humans, Custodians was all the good of humans, Thunder Warriors were cheap, genetically unstable but strong. Thunder Warriors became pointless, so Big E wanted to help. Wasn't that it? He made Space Marines to deal with the Thunder Warriors because he wanted to get rid of them because their job is, like, done. He was like, oh, you guys are done, so you can leave. You know what you just made? There's a prototype. The only surviving prototype is Lead 2. Wait, what? Wait, hang on. What is Lead? Wait, where? Lead 2? Wait, huh? Supposedly where the Emperor intended to enter the Primars once the Crusade had finished. Well, he didn't do that, did he? Goddamn. Sorry, I'm trying to remember things correctly. Because, like, they were tools? Okay. Okay, so that's why it is sus they can instantly replace them, because they were intended to get rid of them. That was it. Oh my god. We're gonna get rid of them eventually. They were unstable and just brutally fighting force. Tools of war. Everything that, the Emperor kind of, you know, he's kind of a dick. Because everything he makes, he's like, okay, you have an objective. Once that objective is done, you can get out of here. And it's kind of mean. But then again, he's an old guy. He probably... Well, I feel like once you're reaching the old... Sorry, my brain doesn't make sense. Hang on, give it a second. I feel like once you reach the age of Big E, like you're 40k years old, you don't really start caring about life. Because, like, everyone's life is maybe, like, not even 1% of your life. So why, you know? He's always a dick. I know he's... I mean, his right balls is literally watching here. His balls are watching me, but I thought that... But the balls... doesn't care about anything but the survival of humanity as a species. Another question. Does Biggie care about himself? Because, like, he cares about humanity, but does he care about himself? Like, does... Because, like, once he saves humanity... Let's say, okay... This is not the case yet, because humanity is still kind of, you know, not in the right place. But once humanity is saved and in a good place, his job is done, right? Because all he wants to do is save humanity. What is he gonna do once his job is done? Is he just gonna, like, I don't know, live a normal human life and just chill and have a farm and take care of animals? Like, what is he gonna do? Not really. He only cares about himself. So he's also selfish. Okay, got it. Noted. What a selfish person. His balls left him. His left balls are watching. I don't know what happened. Wait, was it left or right balls? Hang on. I already forgot. His right ball is here. I don't know what happened to the left one. He wants to rule humanity. He's gonna go pro with Fortnite. He's gonna go pro in Fortnite. Oh my god. Man, once the Emperor is done, he's gonna join the Fortnite skin. Oh my god. Yeah, right. I don't know what happened to the left. He just poofs into golden space stuff. Oh my god. Anyway, we're diverging from the video because now I'm questioning the Emperor while we should learn about the Space Marines.
To replace them. Now, records from this time are understandably fragmented, but described eyewitness accounts from the few Thunder Warriors to survive this battle, like Eric Turnus, stated that it was in fact the Emperor himself who massacred the Thunder Warriors. Others have stated that it was also in collaboration with his custodian guard. In several instances that occurred since this time where Thunder Warriors have appeared and faced their Astartes brothers, the Thunder Warriors have nearly always managed to inflict casualties beyond expectation before they are finally felled. This gives some indication of how powerful they were as warriors and why the Emperor felt they were perhaps too dangerous given their power and psychological instability to function as a disciplined fighting and defensive force for the new Imperium. Regardless, this whole situation is a dark and little spoken of episode for the Emperor of Man. Vocalizing these events...
Sorry, the YouTube subtitles are so... They're so funny to look at once in a while. Oh my god. Left ball joins Slanesh is why he launched the Great... One ball to make 20, 18, 19 demigod-like humans a worthy sacrifice. Will you sacrifice your ball to make... No, actually, don't answer that. Don't answer that. You know, there's some things I shouldn't question. This is one of them.
...with no little spoken of episode for the Emperor of Man.
Not all Thunder Warriors were killed, I think. Wasn't it... I feel like you guys told me that before, that there's some Thunder Warriors that didn't get rid of, and I don't know. What? I don't know. Would you sacrifice your left ball to make demigods? I don't know. It was a mixture of custodians in the First Legion to destroy the Thunder Warriors. That's kind of... Finish the question? What do you want me to do? Only about 3 were able to escape. Ah, okay. I'm gonna... Is he gonna talk about that? Maybe he will.
Vocalization is a dark and little spoken of episode for the Emperor of Man. Vocalizing these events would no doubt have some Inquisition or Ecclesiarchy on their way to you very promptly. With the Thunder Warriors killed in the Battle of Mount Ararat, the new Space Marines, the Legiones Astartes, would come to the fore. Unlike their Thunder Warrior forebears, they would undergo rigorous mental training as well as physical and genetic modifications. This would give them...
Are these oh, they're heads! Oh my god. Sorry, I was looking at the art and I was like, are these little tornadoes? What is that? That's head. Or is it hair? What is it? I don't know. Probably not important. I was about to answer. I mean, you can still answer if you want. Only a handful that survived. Some themselves. Ah. That's a head. Okay. They all look the same as well. What are... Wait, hang on. Because we have the Space Marine here. What are these people? Because they look... Because of their armor, they look important. What are they? Oh, never mind. Looks like some Vestroian Firstborn Imperial Guard. That's a lot of words. Oh my god. That's a lot of words. Sorry, I just like the... whenever they show art, I like looking at it, I like looking at the details, and I like questioning it. Imperial Guardsmen, Imperial Guards. Okay, thank you!
immense training as well as physical and genetic modifications. This would give them immense physical traits as well as being near unbreakable with their mental conditioning. The new Marines were initially segregated into 20 legions. This separation was not for simple organizational purposes. Each legion was imbued with genetic traits from their Primarch, and as such this impacted their character and behavior. To ensure unity, the Emperor designated them to stay together in their legions to reduce friction and ensure cohesion of the Astartes brothers. Through recruiting and conquest of human colonies, as the Imperium expanded, so did the Astartes legions. What had begun as a handful of Marines swelled to tens of thousands during the Crusades. This would lead later to heavy...
See, the funny thing is, he says tens of thousands, and I'm like, that's a lot of humans. And then I remember, oh wait, we're like in the entirety of space. That is not that many. Did he skip the terror attack on Luna? I don't know if he's gonna talk about that. Space Marines at 20, no, 18 or 19 or you know, 8 or 9 or I don't know. I lost count. Oh my god. I do want to learn more about each legion because I know like basic stuff. And I also want to learn more because for some reason, what was it again? It was not the White Wolves. What was it again? Luna Wolves? I keep calling the... Was it Luna Wolves? I keep calling them the White Wolves because I'm thinking of The Witcher. Yeah, that's like trillions of humans. So the Space Marines is like not even 1%. But because the number sounds like a lot, my brain is like, that's a lot of Space Marines. Luna Wolves, that's it. Okay. Bricky has a great video for every legion. I think we watched that one, right? But I feel like... I don't know if there's more information than what he talked about. Because I feel like the information was kind of like... I don't know, it felt very basic. 2 were erased from history, 19 Primarchs will explain. Okay. Yeah, Luna Wolves are Horus. Yeah! Horus. Oh, the boy. Yeah, he did like an overview, yeah. And we watched that one. We also have... That's on my YouTube as well. Hello. Hi. Love my info on each legion. Yeah, I want to go more in depth with them. Because, like, some of them, I feel like I know their name. I know what they look like. And that's kind of it. And I'm like, I want to know more. I want to know what they did. What was their objective? What planet were they on? What were they doing? How long were they for existence, you know? Turn into Blood Angels and turn into White Scars. See, that, for example, I don't know. Yeah. No, you don't, from what I see in your YouTube. Wait a second. Hang on. Oh my god, guys. Sorry, my YouTube isn't Dutch. Don't look at that. Oh my god, that's me. We've seen the lore, faction explained, and faction explained. Is that a different video? YouTubers are happy to enlighten you? Oh my god, guys, my brain is expanding. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We did look at the legions, didn't we? See, that's another thing, is the... Because it's a different video? Wait, does Bricky have that one? It's a different video? Oh my god, there's more. Guys, there's more. Oh, hello. What are you doing? Legions only got an official name when they met their Primarch, which took some time. Okay. Need a knife. Making bread. Okay. Faction explains different from the Legion. Oh, my brain is stupid. I thought legions and factions were the same. Oh my god. Okay, well, guys, there's more to watch, I guess. There's always more. There's always more. Just like there's always war, there's also more information. It's gonna take a while. Luckily, there's people who are down to read the entire books and then make a video out of it. Because, man, if there's one thing you should know about VTubers, they cannot read. I cannot read, you know? I don't know how I'm reading you guys, but, you know. Legions is Space Marine subfactions from 30k. Okay. Okay. Legions are subfactions of the Imperium. Chapters is current day Space Marine subfactions. Man, there's so many things. Oh my god. Because Magnus gave them their name before they were made. Magnus, he did nothing wrong. And that's his problem.
Swelled to tens of thousands during the Crusades. This would lead later to heavy damage caused during the heresy after the Primarchs holding such immense power, being the sole commanders of each Space Marine legion. After that period of chaotic incursion, Roboute Guilliman, Primarch of the Ultramarines, would draft the Codex Astartes, and the remaining loyalist Primarchs would, after much consideration, agree at best that the Space Marine legions be split into chapters. This was to ensure no Space Marine
We just talked about chapters. Guys, I'm pausing too quickly, I think.
Space Marine legions be split into chapters. This was to ensure no Space Marine Legion could wield the sheer weight of power they had during the Crusades and subsequent heresy. This was known as the Second Founding. Each of these chapters would take a permanent homeworld or fortress monastery in the Imperium. The Codex Astartes states that each chapter would be 1,000 battle brothers in number and manage its own recruitment. A specific development in the creation of a Space Marine was discovered after the Horus Heresy: weaknesses in the gene seed. Now, as I previously explained, the gene seed is the core biological component in the creation of a Space Marine. During the Heresy, Space Marines were created on a massive scale, and as with any biological replication process, if you do this on a large scale, then mutations and errors can occur in this DNA replication. So another result of the implementation of the Codex Astartes by Guilliman was to slow the process of creating a Space Marine, to more closely monitor their genetic material and the material implanted within new recruits to ensure purity and expunge defects. Guilliman would also establish...
Okay, let me pause here, hang on. So, gene seed... I'm taking those again. Genes. Gene seed is in the neck and chest. If you use it to make soldiers, you get mutations. That makes sense. That's basic biology. Deptus Bricky have a video about this. Okay, let me also note that down, because where are my recommended list? Where is it? Where is it? No, that's not it. Is it over here? Yeah, it is. Okay, Bricky has a video about the... because I do think, maybe it's because I'm a boomer, maybe that's it, but I think Bricky's videos are the most easy to digest, mainly because of the jokes. Technically, it's the progenoid gland in the neck chest that produces the gene seed. Ah, okay, hang on, let me also note that down. Man, my notes are a mess. I need to clean this up at some point. Hang on, how do you spell that? Progenoid gland. Oh, and also, I need to note that down as well. If a Space Marine goes down in battle, someone goes to get that gene seed, and then they go for the neck, right? Neck seed is the one they get. Oh, he said something about the chest, that it takes like 10 something longer. Oh my god, what did he say again? Bricky's good at making entertainment but informative. Yeah. Bricky is the brace, Luetin is the well. Buh. Buh. And buy an apothecary. He said something, the neck is like easy to get, and then the chest was like harder? I don't know. That's why some people don't like it, because there's too many jokes. Yeah, I get that as well. I get that, 10 years. Okay, thank you. To extract without killing the host. But it can be extracted, earlier from corpses. I was about to ask, can they still extract it from corpses? And you already said it, never mind. Got yogurt all of my... What is a Duna? 5 years to harvest a neck. Okay, hang on, let me note it down as well. 5 years. There we go. Okay. And okay, that's noted down. But that needs. There you go. Okay. Why do I feel like I need to piss again? What is happening? If you're a boomer, I'm 37. Hey, according to the current TikTok age, everyone born in like 2010 or something is a boomer now. They're ridiculous. 2010, you're like 16. What the? Personally fine with the jokes and memes, but I can get why some aren't into it. Yeah, I can get it too, because like the jokes can be very distracting. They could be overdone. Are you past 20 plus? Yes, I am. Good time to piss again if you need to. I don't know why I need to go to the bathroom so much. I don't get it. I don't get why I'm just like a machine of piss right now. Where can I get my retirement funds? Yeah, same. Then old. Okay. Man, before you know it, I'm gonna sound like an old grandma. My bones are gonna creak every time I stand up. Adderall plus water, and I've just been drinking Monster. Your machine of piss? Yeah, that too. Wait, hang on. Due to mutations... What did he say again? Hang on.
The result of the implementation of the Codex Astartes by Gulliman was to slow the process of creating a Space Marine, to more closely monitor...
Okay, hang on. Slow the progress of Space Marines to monitor for mutations. Now I'm like, what kind of mutations are we talking about, though? You need to have a stream set up in the toilet after this? No, because then you guys can hear me piss. Does it happen already? Wait, what hasn't happened, Red? I don't know. The jokes give like a pause with the constant info dump, which is nice when you're getting into it. Yeah, I think that's why Bricky is like a good way to start. Because my brain is then like, oh, he's making a joke. I can turn off my brain for a second. Retirement's fun. Buh. Just mute so we don't hear. Okay. Black dragons grow bone blades out of their hands. But that sounds sick! Probably makes them too strong and he doesn't want that. Okay. Red furs is a mutation in Blood Angel's genes, make them drink blood. Oh, turn them into werewolves! Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a chapter that throws bones out of their forearm. Yo, that sounds sick! That sounds sick. Can you imagine fighting someone and all of a sudden they just throw a bone at you? Like your dog? Oh my god. Use diapers, we'd never know. I'm not gonna use diapers! Because it's a YouTube stream, will we get a piss? No. Turn them into... They have shark mutations? Yo! Oh my god. Imperium doesn't like mutants. I would assume that all of these mutations kind of make them stronger than intended. And that's not what Big E wants. Because then you might have a repetition of the Thunder Warriors that you're too strong and you become unstable due to your mutations. I'm assuming that's why he's like, no mutations, no shark people. The bomb can be thrown. Aw, man. Would be funny, though. Makes you wonder where Big E got the genetic material from. He got it from his balls. Every mutation has downsides. Aw, man. Aw, man. Then again, depends on what the bad side is. Don't turn into sharks. They foul their teeth to be shark teeth. Yeah, that sounds sick as well. I'm gonna go piss. You know what? I'm gonna put my drink away. I'm gonna put my drink out of my sight so I don't drink as much. Because I'm drinking too much. Ugh. Ew. Feeling is all abnormal humans are tolerated to a certain extent. I wonder how the Ogrins came to existence, because the only thing I know, because of Dark Tide, is like they're giant humans, they're stupid as hell, and they just dumb. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. I don't get why I'm pissing so much. Sorry, every time I need to change my settings for that as well. I'm gonna run, and after this, I'm not gonna drink so much, so I stop pissing. High Gravity World? Is that where they're from? Happen to be me and your mom. Okay, I'm going. Okay, Red, got it, thank you, goddamn! Can't believe you, Red. Can't believe it. Still everyone wants a cat girl? Oh my god. Find out stuff about my own country because Togi so much, which is kind of crazy. How do you find out things about Australia because of me? What? Also, before we continue, I'm gonna give a heads up to Robo real quick. I'm gonna tell him, hey, just so you know, before you edit the video, I'm pissing a lot. Or hammer. Oh, that's caps lock. Hammer. Heads up already. I've gone on piss breaks a lot. So have fun editing. Smiley face. There you go. Aren't anime, they are furry. Oh my god, I love my furries. Can't believe Warhammer also has furries. Oh my god. Doesn't exist outside of Australia like donos. Oh, that's why, because I question what donos are. What are donos? Wait, did you explain? Oh my god, sorry. My brain is all over the place. Because, no. Hang on, your fleeable flesh was not transcended into holy steel. Honestly, though, getting extra arms out of machine, that does sound sick. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that does sound sick. I would be down. Poor Robo. I'm sorry. It's just that, like, for some reason, I'm pissing a lot. Can you even give memberships on YouTube? I don't know if you can. I actually don't know. Catboys are canon. Next question. Are fanboys canon as well? Asking for a friend, aka myself. Hello. I will not sleep without a donut. Oh, thick blankets. Oh my god. Man. That sounds like my life. I currently sleep with 3 blankets. Oh my god. Philgrim is right there. Hang on. Does Philgrim look like a fanboy? Hang on. Warhammer Philgrim. Does he look like a fanboy? Well, probably not. Wait, what the fuck? Probably not like this. Does he though? 100%? Okay. They're with Slanesh. They're all Slanesh's servers. Slanesh has fanboys! Guys, Slanesh is my favorite. Oh my god, I just decided. R&R? What is R&R? You should Google Warhammer Felonies. I've heard that there's no official art of them yet. And it's just like... What was again? Someone told me before. It's mentioned in a book, but it's written by someone who, you know... Someone weird or liar? I don't remember. It's even the question if they're real. You know, I see someone send a lot of hearts. Oh my god. There are 1,000 Sun fanboys as a meme. Man, I was starting to really... Man. The Warhammer community is crazy. In a good way, in a good way, in a good way. Try Slanesh, Keeper of Secrets. What, the Google? We can give memberships, though. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Don't do it, okay? Anyway, back to the video.
Gulliman was to slow the process
Hang on, 1 second. That person that used the post to Reddit nothing but Skutari fanboy stuff. That's crazy. Oh, R&R. Oh no. I just got it. Oh my god. We can? No. Stop.
The implementation of the Codex Astartes by Gulliman was to slow the process of creating a Space Marine, to more closely monitor their genetic material and the material implanted within new recruits to ensure purity and expunge defects. Gulliman would also establish core genetic banks on Terra to ensure a stock of genetics existed. These pure sources would provide new material for the foundings of Astartes chapters and also prevent any further contamination.
Sorry, because of Boxy. God damn it! Boxy, thank you for gifted a membership to the Majestic Spider-Man. Oh my god, Spider-Man. Oh my god. You can never escape me gifting. Shut up! You paused after less than a second? Shut up! Slanesh is referenced to as one gender or another all the time, so there might be who knows what. Yeah. They, them, it's... No, we're not gonna start gifting stuff. We're going back to the video. We're gonna watch the video. We're gonna learn about Space Marines. We're not gonna do anything weird or insane or making me feel like screaming, okay? Thank you so much. It's a chill day. We're having a chill time. Okay, thank you so much.
Material for the foundings of Astartes chapters and also prevent any further contamination. As previously described, each chapter is responsible for its own replenishment. It chooses where and how to locate potential Space Marine candidates Many will recruit solely from their own homeworld, but others will reach out to hive worlds of the Imperium to locate powerful and resilient fighters who have shown promise and an unnatural ability in combat, even potentially recruiting from gang fighters in
Please, 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 guys, please! Question Man, thank you for giving 5 memberships to the community. Question Man, Red, Satrion, Rikyo, and Mom, and I cannot speak anymore. What is happening? Why am I just stumbling over my words? What is going on? How do Marines piss? Okay. Damn. Wait, did you give to yourself? Oh my god, you got yourself! Wait, you gifted to the community and you got yourself. That's impressive. Oh my god. Get a looky here too, thanks. Enjoy. How the heck did I self-gift? I don't know, but apparently YouTube was like, hey, if you're gonna give, you get yourself as well. Why am I drinking? Why am I drinking? I should not be drinking. Okay, hang on. Okay, wasn't me. Hands up. We're not gonna do this shabam, okay? Okay, we're not doing this. Their armor works like a Dune steel suit, right? Wait, whose armor? Guys, how am I supposed to watch a video when you guys are doing this? How am I supposed to watch this if you guys are gifting memberships? What is going on? Tyler, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Can you guys stop? It's making me nervous. Those who got gifted membership, I hope you like your emotes. Actually, I think you guys get another emote, right? Hang on. Looks at all your subs, not your active viewers, and randomly selects from them for gifted memberships. I didn't know it worked like that. I'm used to Twitch and how Twitch does it. Hang on, now I'm curious. Man, we're only like 1/4 of the way with the video. And we're like, I'm getting sidetracked because of you guys. Oh, man. Keep confusing Toei, please no. No, that happens enough on, like, anywhere else. We don't need to repeat it. Also, I'm curious. So I'm checking real quick. Hang on. Because I think... yeah, you guys get another emote. Oh my god, I need to decide what emote you guys get. Oh my god. Keep confusing Toei, please, yes. Anyway, video.
Hi, and an unnatural ability in combat, even potentially recruiting from gang fighters in hive cities. Feral planets can also be good for selection, as the humans here are physically tough and have to deal with daily hardships more frequently than some other Imperial planets. Surprisingly, less recruits actually appear from the militaristic worlds like fortress planets, maybe because although knowing lives of military discipline, they haven't endured the true horror and hardships that come from the rougher ends of Imperial life. Any candidate for a Space Marine will be usually young, between the ages of 10 and 15 years.
Hell, 10? 10 years? Boxy, thank you for gifting the membership to Wisdom Bowl. What is going on? We will not watch the video. Shut up! I'm not suffering from success. No. I'm being bullied over here. Actually, I think because of that Boxy, you guys get 2 emotes. I need to figure out which ones. Anyway, what do you mean 10 years old? That is really young. They take time to grow. Gotta start them young? What do you mean? Gotta be young to survive the surgery. That's crazy. Hang on. Start off from 10 to 15 years old. That is insane. Wait, so you're telling me... Hang on. Wait. So you're telling me they had child labor? They had child labor? Also, the body has to grow within the gene seed, else it won't work. We're your loyal and amazing viewer. He's gonna explain? Okay. But 10 years, that is young. Oh my god.
Space Marine will be usually young, between the ages of 10 and 15 years old. Obviously, they need to be strong, healthy, and fiercely loyal to the Imperium. Often on worlds where recruitment occurs, young male humans who show exceptional skill or strength are pushed hard to give them the best chance of potential recruitment. Candidates can occasionally be as old as 20, but the full effect of their biological conversions may not be as effective or complete. Standard trials for Space Marine recruitment often involve combat, endurance, perhaps hunting of some extremely dangerous indigenous animal, and for the few who survive the tasks set by the Astartes who are there to supervise, the rewards are beyond estimation.
Boxy, I swear, you're doing this on purpose. What is happening? Custodians start their progress when they are just infants. Infants? Also, Boxy, thank you for gifting the membership. Stop. Why is child labor a surprise? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Are not going to be long and children in dire worlds like that, like have to grow up quick? Ah. You know what a cherub is, right? Cherub. Cherub? Cherub. Cherub? Cherub. I don't remember. I slipped and accidentally clicked the button. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Doubt. Liar. Liar. But, so, wait, hang on. So, hang on. Let me note this down. Start over 10 to 15 years old. In 10's training, that some don't survive. I slipped and donated. No, you didn't. No. Can start at, Boxy! Later age, but they most likely will not survive. I'm very clumsy today. Ah, yeah, sure. I slipped another model kit's on the way. What do you mean? Most don't survive. Is there a known survival percentage? Also, sorry, the sun is beaming right into my left eye. Oh my god. Damn. Each chapter has different traditions when recruiting to make Space Marines. Hang on. Each chapter has different ways of recruiting. Oh my god, people. There's probably a chapter that just like fucking kidnaps people, isn't there? How do you spell recruiting? What the? Recruit. How did I mistype it? Recruiting? Oh my god, I spelled it so wrong. Oh my god. You need to spin? You want me to spin right now? In the middle of a video? I spelled recruiting with a K and then I missed the T. What the? The exact record of numbers are kept by the Duma. The Duma? Do it, Togi. Oh my god. Okay, for those of you who don't know, hello. I'll just show you guys this easier. On mainly Twitch, I don't really do it on YouTube, because YouTube is just a way for me to just, like, spend time on learn things. On Twitch right now, I'm doing a subathon, and pretty much every X amount of things, I need to spin a punishment wheel, because my chat likes to torture me. It's kind of just like Space Marines. Rules are rules. Okay. So, pretty much what that means right now, I need to spin the wheel, it might land on a punishment, and I don't know if I'm gonna do them right now, because I wanna watch the video, fam. It is torture. We're gonna spend the entire stream on one video! Oh my god. Many failed experiments don't die, but may be crippled by failed augmentation, rejected gene treatments, etc. They become chapters, serves, and are still useful. That sounds like a sucky life. Okay, let me just spin the wheel, let me just get it out of the way. Let me just do it. Where are my notes? There are my notes. That's not that hard. That's not that hard. I can do that. Let me just set a timer. Give me a moment. Because you guys like to hurt my feelings. And let me... Boxy, shut up. I see what you're saying. So now I'm not allowed to scream for 5 minutes. Okay, that timer is set. Let's go back to the video because I'm scared. Most lives in the Imperium suck. Yeah, I want to watch the video of, like, horrible jobs in the Imperium. What was it called again? 10 awful jobs in the Imperium? I don't know. Please don't make me scream. Anyway, back to the video.
It's there to supervise. The rewards are beyond estimation. It's difficult to describe just how revered Space Marines are to ordinary citizens of the Imperium. While they wouldn't be directly worshipped, they are certainly individuals with godlike reverence and awe. Many humans in the Imperium will go their entire lives without ever even seeing an Astartes, and they may only arrive on an Imperial planet once in a generation. On some worlds, they are even somewhat mythical. So for a family on an Imperial world to have their son chosen for Space Marine recruitment and candidacy would be an honour beyond imagination. But from some perspectives...
Okay, that makes sense. Boxy, thank you for gifting the membership. Let me note this down. Space Marine recruitment is seen as a honor. Because they are so rare to see. Okay. It makes a lot of sense. What video? I don't know what you're talking about. She's ignoring us. No. You have worse jobs in the Imperium. I want to watch that video as well. I want to watch that.
Bitter and honour beyond imagination. But from some perspectives, bittersweet, in as all likelihood they may never see them again once they have been accepted, and in very high possibility will probably die in later processes. But it's nonetheless the highest honour to serve the Emperor and the Imperium in this way, and would no doubt lead to adulation, even possible special treatment for families after the fact. Ordinary citizens understand that to be accepted for the conversion to the Astartes, the Emperor's chosen warriors, is nothing short of becoming a demigod. Then again, you could just as easily have been recruited from a hive world full of daily extreme violence, and your gang was just forcibly made to participate in the trials, and you were simply the only one left alive at the end. So that's your flip side of the coin. Pray you never seek acceptance to the Grey Knights. I'll cover that later. Despite all the physical and mental requirements for candidacy, another element is...
See, now it's so mean you mentioned the Grey Knights, now I'm curious. Last one, I promise. I'll just, okay, get it out of your system. Do it. I'm waiting. Unless they are salamanders, then they still get family time. Wait, the salamanders give family time? They're just like, oh, we took you from your family, you can go back and just, like, go to them for Christmas? Grey Knights, oof. He did say he's gonna go back there later, so my curiosity is there, but I'll try to hold back. Do a big one, Boxy. No, don't enable him. Don't enable him. I have the hiccups. Space Marines on steroids. Oh, that sounds pleasant. Then I would actually reconsider that irresponsible. Good, save your money. They don't even take them. Huh. All top tier. Oh, there's a Psychers! Oh my god. Sorry, I'm kind of whispering because my normal speaking voice when I'm streaming is screaming. And if I have the punishment of no screaming. If I end up screaming, I need to take a shot of hot sauce because that's the punishment. Me being irresponsible? No, be responsible. Be responsible. Imagine the rarity of a Psyker, look at Marine conversion success, copy that to the amount of Psychers, and it's even harder. So pretty much Grey Knights, if you go to them, your chance of survival is not even like a single percentage. It's like you have more chance of dying than living with them. Is the truth? Okay, good. Be responsible.
Despite all the physical and mental requirements for candidacy, another element is spiritual purity. In the 41st millennium, Imperial society is heavily religious, worshipping the God Emperor, and most importantly, decrying the ruinous powers of chaos. Chaplains and the ecclesiarchy will continually monitor society around Astartes' recruitment sources to ensure that there are no signs of taint by the dark forces of chaos.
That's kinda sick. Also, Shira, how are you doing? Hi. That they're like, oh, to make sure no one is chaos, we're just gonna like look around. I'm assuming that this is where the moment of like no one is innocent comes in. If they have a suspicion, they're just gonna take you. Even if you're innocent, because who knows, maybe Chaos is there behind your back, just watching you sleep. Who knows? Also, I'm allowed to scream again, so I'm back to my normal volume. There you go. Grey Knights also make you fight a demon as initiative. What? That is kind of scary. Oh my god. Shit, my bed, Broxy, you're right. Wait, you got it wrong. It's tiny, cute, bald. I'm not even bald right now. I'm also not tiny, and I'm also not cute. Shut up. They fail to spot it all the time. Oh my god. Innocent proves nothing. So pretty much they're just like decreasing the population. Have the known Space Marine went crazy and nearly destroyed everything, so everyone else is kind of sus around them. Oh yeah, we're now in that part of the story where Horus heresy has happened. Okay.
Of taint by the dark forces of chaos. With the easy part over, the selected candidates, now known as aspirants, will begin the ritual process of becoming a Space Marine. This may be a formal process of reciting scripture, or it could involve further trials. These could take place on the homeworld, or result in immediate departure for the aspirant. Each chapter has their own private and guarded initiations. Some of these can be heavily traumatic, and are usually significantly harder tests designed to break those who show even the smallest cracks of weakness. These trials for the young aspirants may even include ritual slaughter, scarification, even amputation and bloodletting. It's all designed to prove their
Hang on, quick question. What is bloodletting? What is that? What does that mean? The actual video can start. He starts off by saying you get tortured and you need to fight and blood. I don't know what bloodletting is. You might have amputation. That's how we start off. Nearly dying. What the? Okay. They're called aspirants. Oh, the automatic subtitles might be wrong with spelling, especially names of like Warhammer things. That is probably definitely wrong. Letting blood out, intentionally bleeding. What? Do they get strapped to a chair and they just have like, they just get, you know what? Where you let out blood. Oh my god, that is crazy. As well, you're still human. Hey, as soon as they strap me on a chair, I would probably show weakness. I would probably instantly show weakness. That's why I'm glad we're not in this millennium, or this is not real, right, guys? You know? At 8 to 10 years of age, that is crazy. A big sword kind of bloodletting. What the? Oh, used to be people through disease with evil spirit. Oh, yeah! I remember that. Didn't they use the thing that when you're, like, evil or something, if you bleed out the evil bloods? We found Toei's fetish. What do you mean? Used to be a pretty common medical procedure. Yeah, didn't they also think that some diseases, if you just kept bleeding, you would get rid of them? Getting strapped to a chair is not a fetish. No.
Even amputation and bloodletting.
Hang on, wait. So this is how. Hang on, let me note this down. So, at a young age, you might go through bloodletting, amputation. What else did he say?
It's all cracks of weakness. These trials for the young aspirants may even include ritual slaughter, scarification, even amputation and bloodletting. It's all designed to prove their commitment, loyalty, and unwavering faith in the Astartes chapter. Unsurprisingly, some aspirants do not pass this phase of testing, physically or mentally. Aspirants will continue periods of testing and examination as well as actual live combat during their period as a recruit for the Space Marine chapter. And some of these trials may be cleverly disguised as coming-of-age rituals, other celebrations some more combat-based. All, though, will be observed carefully by senior members of the chapter and chaplains who will be assessing key traits and behaviours, looking for candidates who fulfil their exacting requirements. Some of these aspirants from Feral Worlds or even other worlds may not be truly aware of what Space Marines are, and this innocence may in some way protect them from making overthought errors that cost them later. Still, some chapters actually take little interest in these early stages and will only actually become involved later once aspirants have been further thinned down. The whole process is a physical and psychological minefield. Some challenges could be unachievable, while others the simple act of survival is enough to merit approval to progress to the next stage. All the tests put to Space Marine aspirants are designed to test every element of their being to the limit and expose any weaknesses that are present, as well as learn about how they handle and make judgments on situations they are presented with. While the recruit...
Okay, so like, this is just the beginning, and I already think this is kind of fucked up. And this is like the beginning. This is not even, like, this is, like, there's more trials and more... Oh my god, I'm scared. They have you kill people too? What? Okay. Okay, what, are you told to, like, is it just random people, or are they testing, oh, can you, like, kill your mom? In the universe, by the way. Paper 40k, children, knife other, oh my god. Wait till they add organs? Of course it gets worse, it's fucking Warhammer. Of course it gets worse. Why would it not get worse? That's Space Marines for you? Man. Who followed this?
Age, how they handle and make judgments on situations they are presented with. While the recruitment age for these aspirants is undoubtedly young, it's worth remembering that the nightmare environment of the 41st millennium is undoubtedly very harsh, and so growing up and becoming an adult quickly is something which many learn to do, and so their age shouldn't necessarily dictate your judgment of them based on our current period in time. Standard Astartes trials for these young recruits can include knowledge of self. Astartes look at recruits' mental strength equally to the physical. The horrors they will face in their lives as a Space Marine, despite later conditioning, require the strongest character in a recruit to be successful and worthy. They may use a chapter librarian to impose psychic horrors on a recruit to see if they survive the nightmares they're forced to witness. He may be forced to take drugs and face the worst parts of his own psyche. The stress and trauma of this trial can often physically affect their bodies as well, so in many ways this becomes the ultimate test for recruits. Completion of this trial will undoubtedly fundamentally alter the young recruit forever. Some chapters, like the Imperial Fists, consider this kind of mental testing especially important, but do so by exposing their recruits to literal physical pain, and we use devices like the subtly titled pain glove. These hook into the nervous system of the recruit and inflict horrific pain, but also maintain their consciousness well past what a normal individual could handle. The result will either be a mentally toughened but probably scarred individual, or a complete mental breakdown and death. An obvious and
Hang on, and sorry, this is really fucked up. Making the most loyal and perfect killing machines who would obey any order, including killing, is okay. Well, then does that make it make sense? Like a whole body glove going over your whole body? Not okay. Sorry, the thought of something latching to your nervous system already kind of makes me cringe. Because, like, you know, I don't know if you guys know, but I've seen videos of, like, people having, like, small bits of their nervous system poking out of their skin, and they pull on it, and it fucking hurts. Never do that, by the way, because that's your nervous system. But that alone already terrifies me. And you're telling me some people had, like, a full body suit on, and it just hurt their nervous system? Man, this universe is fucked up. Equally traumatizing, but not. What is a poem glove? Oh, is it the glove he just talked about? Oh my god. Don't traumatize her yet. We're getting there. How? Okay, question. Because I have a question. This entire trial and training and everything, how is this not secretly praising one of the Chaos Gods? You know, what? How? Man, it was a mistranslation in subtitles? Oh, okay. Most likely very based on the coming-of-age rituals of Amazonian trials where it's full of... Oh, the bullet ends! Oh, that terrifies me that as well. Oh my god. Well, they had that as well, right? That you, like... You're... Oh my god, I forgot how it goes. Having a needle jammed through my spinal root, nervous system pain in my life. Oh, that sounds awful. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh... I don't know, but for some reason, anything related to damaging your nervous system, it makes me cringe. I don't know why. I'm sure Slanesh is like, hell yeah, do your pain glove stuff, my guy. Slanesh is just watching these trials and is like, yes, keep going. Oh my god, this is my favorite part of the trial. Oh my god. That a lot of systems in Imperial are the outcome of Chaos God plots. Oh, wow. Emperor isn't a Chaos God? He might be at this point. We don't need to break Togi yet. Like regular, good old Warhammer, it probably gets worse. Pretty much aspired strength and honor. Oh my god. Okay, well, let's continue.
Individual or a complete mental breakdown and death. An obvious and standard test for many recruits is exposure. Most worlds of the Imperium have unforgiving environments, and so sending out recruits into these wastes with little to survive with is an easy way to tell who is strong enough as a candidate. Space Marine apothecaries can rebuild damaged individuals, so the test is less of can you survive without consequences, and more simply, can you survive? Many worlds are severely irradiated, frozen wastes, toxic wastelands, or ashen wastes, where planets have suffered total ecological collapse. Alternately, a planet could also be a literal jungle full of horrific creatures, small and large, ready to tear you to pieces or just melt your face off. As stated, the test is simple: survive for a set period of time. It will also likely involve some object of crossing a distance from A to B, so as to avoid recruits just digging a hole somewhere and sitting in it until time has elapsed.
You know, I think I would do that. If they're like, oh, you need to survive a week, I would just find a cave and I'll just sit there. Here's about the Iron Warriors. Oh my god, of course it gets worse. Slanesh is joking it while watching. That is crazy. Time to report Togi to the Inquisition. That's fine. That's fine. I don't want to go through this. I'm too old for this anyway. I would not survive this, because I'm already too old, according to them.
Tests could just dig in a hole somewhere and sitting in it until time has elapsed. Some of the tests could well be impossible to complete and are simply assessing who can survive longest or travel furthest before dying or near death. The Ultramarines and Space Wolf chapters are known to favour exposure testing. A fairly self-explanatory trial, recruits are pitted against one another in one-on-one combat. When the last few remain, the assessing Astartes will usually halt the assessment. The type of duel could vary between armed or unarmed combat, consecutive combat, or recruits switching out on completing rounds. There is one constant though, and that is it's always a fight to the death. Again, apothecaries are able to heal most ordinary human wounds with ease, so these fights are often fairly no-holds-barred brutal affairs. Amputation and heavy trauma being the norm. Unsurprisingly, duels are the Blood Angels trial of choice, but others such as Dark Angels, Imperial Fists and Space Wolves also put this trial to their recruits. War is life in the Imperium, and although some worlds know this more than others, planets used for recruitment usually have some form of regular combat going on. This trial is less a trial and more a means of assessing potential candidates. Astartes may have observed head-hunting particularly strong champions, or they may watch them from orbit, observing infighting between tribes on Imperial feral worlds. In this trial, recruits are tasked to head out into their...
I need a second. This is... For some reason, I thought for 2 seconds, oh, the duel doesn't sound that bad, until he said, like, it's bloody and to the death, and you probably get healed, and then you need to fight again. Oh my god. If Salamanders is going to an active volcano. Oh yeah, why not? What's next? You're gonna tell me they get flown into a black hole? Will tell you Strat learning Warhammer lore after Warhammer? What, to play the game? They do for 1 hour. Sure, why not? Caves are dangerous if something already claimed them. You want to tackle with a cave owner? I'll go back to my cave time. I'll go back to being a Homo sapien and just fight the cave creatures, you know? Yeah, amputation and heavy trauma. He said that, and I was like, wait, what? And then I was like, wait, this is Warhammer. That's not even the worst that can happen. Man, I'm scared of the rest of the video. How? Oh my god. Deal's example is the Legion, the World Eaters, pre-heresy. Is pre-heresy? Oh my god. Warhammer lore after Warhammer. You know what? We'll just keep it going. We'll keep it going. Must survive in their home planet, a frozen wasteland. You still need food and water? True. That is... Yeah, it's still needed. It's a boys club? Oh, I forgot this is a boys club, Finn. Never mind. I don't need to worry about anything. It's a boys club, Finn. Oh my god. Guys, have fun. A Warframe. I cannot read. I'm sorry. But you said Warhammer lore after Warhammer. What do you mean? Give you a forget-me juice to help with the mental trauma. Oh yeah, you survive everything and you get a little juice box. Oh my god. No, I didn't. Wait, am I blind? You said Warhammer lore after Warhammer. What do you mean? You said that? Did I say that? I'm stupid. Wait, hang on. Oh, you did say Warframe. Okay, I cannot read. I'm sorry. You ain't claiming that cave. The wildlife there took out the Tyrannus that landed there. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll not go to a cave. I'll just sit in the corner and cry, I guess.
Homeworld Imperial feral worlds. In this trial, recruits are tasked to head out into their homeworld and slay a beast for causing chaos or harm to their world. Many Imperial worlds host highly dangerous life forms or worse, orc infestations. The recruit must go out alone or sometimes in small groups and return with their captured hunt often alive. With these group hunts though, the nasty twist is that there can only be one successful recruit, so they could turn on each other, break off alone to achieve or steal victory. I personally question the validity of this test. Fighting to the death to show strength over others seems plausible, but setting out in as a group, but then betraying other recruits seems to go kind of against the traits Astartes look for in recruits. Anyway, on returning home, they'll be required to slay their successful hunt in a ritual in front of their community before being led successfully away in the throes of glory. Lastly, the quite vague challenge trial. And this is exactly what it is, some form of probably unsurmountable challenge. This could be to attempt to fight a full-blown space marine in combat. An impossible task, you might imagine.
You'll just die, right? Because, like, how are you gonna win against a fucking space marine? Huh? What? Okay. Okay. Oh my, what the? Gaslighting me that I'm stupid. Sorry, I gaslit you. The Chatacon is a no-no destination? Oh my god. Yeah, the video's 7 years old, so like there's new lore to this video. It probably gets worse.
Usually in Space Marine in combat. An impossible task, you might imagine, but usually remember this is the 41st millennium and bizarre occurrences are abound. While the thought of a child fighting a Space Marine seems insane, remember the task is usually to see how they approach it, not necessarily their success. In some extremely rare situations though, the aspirant may actually beat the Space Marine challenger. As completely impossible as this may seem, that individual usually will hold some unusual or rare power and will go on to become a legendary hero of the chapter. The aspirant will also usually be armed while the Space Marine unarmed and without his power armor. Still, as with most of the former trials, the test here is really about if they can just survive at all, not so much best their opponent.
Okay, that does make sense, because, like, I was like, oh, my first thought is you need to beat the Space Marine. No, it's just, like, probably how long do you survive, what is your strat, how are you gonna deal with it? They're 3 times your size and kill alien monsters for a job. True, that is terrifying. You're willing to do it even knowing you will die. Then again, if you don't do the fight, if you, like, run away or something, you lose. And I'm assuming that if you lose, you get pew-pewed, because you are... what's the word again? You're, running away from the cause? Psychers are... Oh, wait, they get turned into psychers? Do you ball up and start crying, or do you think about the plan and implement it as best as you can? I would probably... You know what? I guess that's interesting, because I assume that some people will just run away, some people will, out of desperation, just try anything, and some people will be calm and think of a plan. You can see I was gonna go on Secret Level. I'm probably gonna watch Secret Level tonight, but I'm probably gonna watch it and just record it instead of live streaming, because I don't want to get copyright struck. And then I'll just talk with Robo about how to edit it. We'll probably cut some parts out and keep some parts in so I don't get in trouble. Nobody gets turned into a psyker, you're born with a mutation. Oh. Becomes apparent during puberty. Okay, but then I have another question. Imagine you do the duel against a Space Marine when you're like 11 years old. You don't have puberty yet. So like, is it like, imagine like someone gets turned into a Space Marine, but they're actually Psyker. Do they then just change, or maybe secret Discord stream with a muted audience? Maybe. Could do, but I would need to figure it out. You get disappeared, you either get sent for special training, or you get to be a battery for the Emperor. That doesn't sound that great either. That also does not sound like a good time. Power becomes apparent later. Okay. Usually they detect your psychic ability and move you into special training. Is it another awful special training? Psych is in that there are a horrible drug and process to make someone a psyker, but there is very specific... Oh my god, of course there is. But keep entering my room. What's up? Need stuff. You know what I need? Sanity. I need sanity after watching this, that's for sure. You don't need to spit it at me. What the? Oh, thank you. Guys, Ray spitting. Disgusting.
Not so much best their opponent. Other arguably more horrific tests though could be non-combat based and test a recruit's strength, speed, mental skill or resistance to toxins. So they might, for example, be forced to drink nightmarish toxic chemicals, lift weights so heavy they break their bones apart, or evade some kind of horrific dangerous trap. Recruits deemed to have succeeded by whatever standards, however unlikely, will then be restored by chapter apothecaries. Ultramarines and again Imperial Fists favour these trials. Clearly, a great many recruits will not survive this stage of assessment, but even those who fail to be accepted but by some miracle survive will usually be heavily respected for having done so, not just by their families and friends, but by the assessing Astartes. Having done no wrong but maybe just not made the cut, these surviving but unsuccessful aspirants who were assessed on their home world may return to their former communities, a rare occurrence. Or they may continue on to serve the chapter as a serf, a menial but loyal servant who takes personal care of, say, a marine's armour and weaponry. Those returned to their homes are extremely few, but surprisingly are not perceived as failures. It would be made clear to all that having just survived, they have shown sheer strength and integrity as an Imperial citizen. They would then likely go on to become a strong leader for that world as Imperial Guard, Planetary Defense Force, or some other leadership.
This is lighthearted. I forgot. This is like basic lighthearted. Oh, this is an everyday occurrence, guys. Doesn't one of the have a function in STC or like ST? Sorry, I was gonna make a terrible joke because my brain is like trying to comprehend this, and this is crazy, fam. This is who followed this.
Successful aspirants will now become neophytes. They will move on to the next stage, where they'll begin the early stages of conversion to a full Space Marine with the initial implantation of the gene seed and chemical
I forgot, we're not done yet. We have only done the trials. You still have the gene seed and everything. I forgot about that. Oh.
Adaptation of their with the initial implantation of the gene seed and chemical adaptation of their genetically enhanced organs. This could mean immediate departure with a Space Marine brother to the next phase, or it may be that they are allowed to celebrate in their home community before departure. A very huge moral boost for the Imperial community there, and also to help reinforce Imperial values and loyalty. To be able to say your community gained a successful Astartes recruit is no small thing, and statues, paintings, songs and stories will be told for many years, if not generations to come. Neophytes will be expected to engage in training for combat as well as other mental training, as well as following chapter lore. If a neophyte should break chapter lore through ignorance or unthinkably by deliberately doing so, they will expect severe punishments. A neophyte breaking chapter lore will not simply be thrown out, they would likely be mind scrubbed, live out their lives as either, best case scenario, chapter serfs, being menial servants, or worse, forcible amputation and body conversion to life as cybernetic drones and slaves as servitors.
Why is it always amputation? Why? The word, I've heard amputation like 10 times this video. Why is it always that? So this is alcoholism. No, they get a gene seed in their balls. It's not their balls. I just like to make that joke because when he first explained the gene seed, I thought he was implying it's in their balls. But it's not. Are those that pretty much finished boot camp? Yeah, they. Oh my god. Human life is worthless. Yeah. Flash is weak. Yeah, Flash is weak. Flash is weak. Flash is weak. Oh my god. Amputation is increasing. How does amputation increase efficiency? How does that work? How does that work? There are non-required organs for certain tests, not needed could. Okay. Okay, question. I have a question. In Dark Tide, you have those machines that heal you, and it's pretty much just like an upper body and a face, and the rest of their body is just like machine. Is that what happens when, like, is that... Fuck, what am I trying to ask? Hang on. Well, what am I trying to ask here? Hang on, give me a second. They're servitors, yes. Oh, I always thought what they were. Like, I always questioned what they were. Okay, so those are servitors. Well, that's nice. They mean amputate the head. Huh? Huh? What? I'm still in Darktide. In Darktide, I still know that those healing machines, they can malfunction. I'm still trying to make that happen. Not because I want it, but because I want to see what happens. Those are medical servitors. Also, sometimes their conscious comes back from fleeting moments. Oh, is that the moment when they start screaming and they start saying, I'm in pain? Oh my god. Oh my god. Remember the data and or the skull fin that hacks computers? That fin looks like a skull? Yeah. Everything that has a computer needs a human grafted in the... Okay, well, okay. No automatic doors. They are opened by servitors. At this point, what is not a servitor? That's probably a better question. Oh my god. Yeah, oh man. That's kind of a sad life, but at the same time... what isn't? It's a skull because there's a human brain in them. Yeah, sure. Why not? You know, man, this is. Oh my god, and this is just the beginning.
Drones and slaves as servitors. Successful neophytes immediately will begin conditioning to be implanted with their gene seeds and relevant genetic enhancements. Space Marines must be male because the gene seed is only compatible with male hormones and genetics. So no, you won't see female Space Marines. The neophytes also need to be tested for compatibility. I'm always kind of surprised that this doesn't happen before the recruitment trials, but anyway, so they're tested for compatibility, otherwise as with organ transplants. Rejection would be fatal for the neophyte. Even with this testing, it can still happen later down the line. They will then further have their mental strength checked before implantation of the gene seed begins, to ensure that they are in no way compromised by the forces of chaos. If all these criteria are approved, the neophyte recruit will now become a Space Marine Scout, or in some cases a full Space Marine Initiate. They will live isolated in the Space Marine Chapter's Fortress Monastery on the homeworld, save for any approved missions. The individual will be tutored on battle methods, tactics, psycho-conditioning, values, and the history of his chapter. The reason these early Marines are titled Initiates is because it is still unknown as to whether they will even survive to the final end process of becoming a full battle brother. 19 organs grown from the chapter gene seed will be implanted to the neophyte Initiate. Some are transplants and others are grown in the trainee Marine's body. The gene seed will also adapt and change and grow the individual's body to become the giant size of a Space Marine, towering over ordinary mortal humans. Much of the body chemistry will be fundamentally reworked during this time, and the gene seed contains genetically engineered viral machines which rebuild the body to the template created by the Emperor. Any implant has a potential to fail, and this rejection will automatically end and probably kill the Initiate. As if the odds weren't stacked against them already, this further thins down the number who survive to the end of this arduous process. In brief...
Okay, not gonna lie, after hearing all of this, it's starting to make sense. You don't have that many Space Marines. It's starting to make a lot of sense. They're awake during the operation. Why not? You know, why? Yeah, sure, oh my god. Next you're gonna tell me, I'm gonna assume by being fully awake, they also don't use any, what do you call it again? Oh my god. What do you call it again? When you don't feel it anymore because like you're under something and you're numbed? I don't know what you call it. The test of mental strength. Yeah. Anesthesia, that's the word. There you go. I'm assuming it's fully awake, no anesthesia, you're feeling everything, and you're just like, hey, good luck surviving. This is the best version of mass produced came up with. This is the best version! Anesthesia is, wait, it's optional? What do you mean it's optional? You have a choice. You have a choice. They're installed with 2 hearts and 3 lungs. Might as well give them 5 balls as well then. I always tell my girl I would never be able to become a Space Marine. I would fail like day number 1. Irish shooter, how are you doing? Hi! Well, then again, I don't get picked because I'm not a male. But, like, if I was a male, I would probably fail day number 1. You know, hey, Big E, love him. Great guy and everything. But, you know, I want to keep my sanity. I want to keep my, you know, my mind intact. You know? Oh yeah, balls have no use for them. Never mind, Mardas, take that back. You don't have a purpose for your balls and your penis. You probably don't even use them in a daily life. So, well, you do piss, but even if you power through, your body might reject organs. Luetin made a good point as well. Like, why don't they test compatibility before the trials? Because, like, imagine you survive all that hardship, all that torture, all that pain and suffering, and then you get the gene seed implanted and you just implode. Like, you know, that sounds awful. I want to teabag the Xenos. Well, of course you do. They do? Wait, do they? He said they don't. This is even through the testing? Oh. Man. This is... Hi, Robo! How you doing? Hi! Just so you know, I've spent like almost 2 hours on a 26 minutes video section. Why bother testing? If they're gonna die, they're gonna die. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Okay. There are no wolves on Fenris. I don't even know what that means.
15 nuns down the number who survived to the end of this arduous process. In brief, the 19 implanted or grown organs to become a full Space Marine are as follows. First, a secondary heart to increase...
Hang on. Oh, they say the age as well? He's gonna go through them, but I also want to read it. Multi-Lun? Oh my god. He's gonna go through them, because I see some names where I'm like, you get an extra... You get kidneys as well? Oh my god. God damn. Okay. Wow. Okay. Maybe going through the trials will make you have a strong enough willpower to power through incompatibility. Maybe. It's almost 4 AM here in California. No worries! Go get some sleep! Go take care of yourself! Sleep well! Thank you for chilling! Hey, I'm forcing Robo to make this a video as well, so... Yeah, they probably don't want to waste gene seeds. I'm assuming that gene seeds, they don't have that many of them. So I'm assuming that makes sense that they do the trials first, because if you don't survive the trials, they have less people to test. And then they have less chances of wasting gene seed. Question, I have a question. Because I'm assuming if you get the gene seed implanted and your body rejects it, the gene seed is fine, they can just reuse it. It's not like if your body rejects it, the gene seed just, like, deteriorates, right? Also, that's a lot of organs. Oh my god. Phase 1 to 3 can be introduced at the same time. Oh, they're at the same time? Oh my god. 2 seeds per 1 dead marine. It's the same amount of seeds it took to fuck your mom. Sorry. Anyway. Yep, okay, so they have not that many gene seeds, but if they fail, that's not a big deal, because they can just reuse it. Okay.
Blood Space Marine are as follows. First, a secondary heart to increase blood supply and capacity. It can also pump steroids and extra adrenaline for battle situations. The os modular or iron heart, this strengthens and grows the skeleton of a Space Marine so that his bones will contain a ceramic-based mineral which is added to an initiate's diet. After a few years, the Space Marine skeleton will be exponentially stronger than a normal human. The ribcage will have become fused to a solid bone plate, providing extra protection for internal organs. The biscopia is implanted within the chest cavity.
Hang on, now I have a question. Because your ribs, they are separated so you can breathe, so your lungs can expand. But if your bones of your ribs fuse together, how do you breathe? What? They can reuse the gene seed, but not you. Well, there's an argument that being compatible isn't worth jack if you can't pass the trials. Not anymore. Don't think about it too much. Okay, I'm sorry.
Protection for internal organs. The biscopia is implanted within the chest cavity, and this increases skeletal muscular development, essentially muscle density. The hemastomen assists in carrying oxygen and nutrients more efficiently throughout the blood. It also assists in regulating the second and third implants. The Larraman's organ is also placed in the chest and manufactures synthetic Larraman cells. These serve like ordinary human blood platelets, but faster and more efficient. When a Space Marine is wounded, they form fully healed scar tissue in seconds, preventing hemorrhaging. This ability can make Space Marines appear invincible as they take wound after wound. Anything other than the most catastrophic of injuries is going to leave them still standing. The catalepsion node is implanted in the back of the cerebrum. It allows Space Marines to avoid the need for sleep, entering them into a form of ongoing coma, allowing their brain the ability to systematically recharge by individual parts at a time. This enables them to stay on duty for hundreds of hours. The 7th implant is the preomnor. It functions as a decontamination chamber above the stomach and will analyze ingested materials, neutralizing any organic or inorganic toxins. It also enables the Astartes to eat materials for sustenance that would kill ordinary humans. The omophagia is implanted in the upper spinal cord. It absorbs information through ingested DNA and RNA related to memories. The purpose is to gain tactical or survival information by eating animals or life forms indigenous on it.
Huh? What do you mean eating animals or life forms? Hang on, pause. Hang on. You went from kind of making sense, like you kind of made sense, and then all of a sudden you get information from eating animals? What? That's why alcohol doesn't work on Space Marines? Oh, that's why. Hey, Ab, how are you doing? Hi. We're learning how to become a Space Marine. And we're kind of have a biology class. Hang on, question. I have a question. Before we continue, I have a question. Because he just said you get information from eating animals or life forms. Does that mean Space Marines can eat each other and get each other's information? Can they eat each other? If you want to be smart, just eat smart people. Okay, so don't eat the orcs. Okay, got it. Learn enemy plan. Yes. So cannibalism is also in this. Okay, got it. Okay. Then, okay. Yeah, let's just continue. How much worse can it get?
A plan or survival information by eating animals or life forms indigenous on a planet. In addition to a second heart, Space Marines also have multi-lungs as their 9th implant. 3 in fact. This is to give them extra oxygen absorption in thin air environments. In a toxic environment, their ordinary lungs are shut off to allow the 3rd lung to act as a filter for any necessary toxins. The 10th...
I feel like a 3rd lung also makes sense if you're that tall, so you have more blood to be pumped, so you also need more oxygen. So a 3rd lung kind of makes sense. So I'm so shocked about... At this point, I don't know why I'm shocked. I don't know why I am. Also, a question, because Robo said it. Can they eat Tyranids? Or if they... But I feel like eating Tyranids is kind of like... Do they do that? Most people eat corpse starch. Oh, I forgot that that's also a thing. Some of the food in the universe is made of other people. I forgot about that. Are you familiar with Assassin's Creed, Toei? Imagine eating your enemy and boom. And I didn't really play Assassin's Creed before. I've seen some videos about it, but I never touched it myself. They're just recreational. Yeah, wait, hang on. Space Wolves eat other... You know what? At this point, why am I surprised? That would be bad with how Tyranids work. Yeah, I feel like that would be a bad choice. Because Tyranids are part of a hive mind. So I feel like if you eat a Tyranid, doesn't that fuck over your mind and give you, you know... Gain the genetic memories of their eaten enemies. Oh, genetic! Oh! Can be them, but they don't do it often. I wonder why. Microorganism inside will evolve to kill you. Oh! Yeah, that's not a good choice. Let's not eat Tyranids. Let's not do that.
Adaptation lung to act as a filter for any necessary toxins. The 10th
corpse starters and people is made of megas that eat the corpses. Oh! Okay. Okay. Orcs is from so good time. Can eat some Tyranids, but Tyranids can and will develop toxins strong enough to affect even Space Marines. Ah, okay. Yeah, give you memories of the specific Tyranid, right? Like the move to more... I wonder. Because it does... well, if it's genetic memories, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Also, I have the feeling I need to pee again. It's been like, what, 40 minutes? I'm not even drinking that much. If you eat people, all the bacteria that live in people can live in people, and there's a plague... Ah, true. You have Nurgle. Papa Nurgle.
Is to act as a filter for any necessary toxins. The 10th adaptation is the oculobe. It's a gene seed adaptation that enhances eyesight along the optic nerves. This gives increased accuracy of vision and increased low light sight ability. Lyman's ear is not simply better for more accurate hearing, it enables Marines to resist ordinary human dizziness and for them to be able to filter out white noise and sonic attacks. The Sasan membrane allows a Space Marine to enter a state of suspended animation. This can enable mortally wounded Marines to survive until help or an apothecary's arrival. This hibernation period has been known to be able to last for anything as long as half a century. Melanochrome...
Half a century? Excuse my fucking language. What the fuck? Go pee again? I think I've just been drinking way too much. Or it's another sign. Who knows? Gonna be the random guy that joins and said, Mommy, no. You need the toilet stream setup, but okay, no, because first of all, that's kind of privacy breaking. Second of all, that sounds awful. Third of all, our bathroom is not that big. Maybe you're diabetic. I hope not. I need to piss, so I'm just gonna piss. I'll leave you guys with the information. They can just like... Hang on, question. Before I go pee. Question. When they do that half a century of rest, are they conscious or are they like in a winter sleep and they're not conscious about it? Because now I'm curious if they're aware of everything around them or if they just like, I don't know, they just turn off for like half a century max. Also, second question. When that half a century is over, do they just wake up or do they die? Warren is diabetic, sincerely a diabetic. Yeah, I know. I normally don't piss as much, so... Hibernate, winter sleep? Okay, so they go into winter sleep. Okay, but then... The other question of like, what happens when they wake up? Do they just like... They need help waking up. Okay. Okay, because I instantly had another question. Because I was like... When they do that sleep and they wake up, do they then need like a cooldown before they can do it again? Or can they instantly decide, hey, I'm gonna hibernate again? I just woke up, I'm gonna hibernate again. Back to war. Wait, does it also mean you can just... They're not gonna do it because that's probably heresy. But could they also just like go into hibernate sleep for like a century and then they wake up and the war is over? They probably become a dreadnought. Oh, dreadnoughts are so cool. Is he gonna talk about dreadnoughts? I hope so. I want to learn about dreadnoughts. I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom again. I think I'm just... I don't know. I'm also starting to get hungry. It's been 3 hours already. Fuck me, mate. God damn. Fucking hell. This kicks in automatically when they're too injured. Ah, okay. So like, they have no choice over hibernation, it just happens. Okay. Due to injuries, if they could just heal, they could not hibernate. Ah. Okay. What Alan said, hang on, let me see. Only in death does duty end, except when it doesn't. Christ. Did not. So it's pretty much like, oh, you have a severe injury, you're gonna sleep now. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So they have no control over it. Just kicks in automatically. Ah, okay. Okay. Starting to make sense, boys. Oh my god. Was asleep for an entire Horus Heresy and is super depressed when he sees how far his Legion fell and become... Aw, that's kind of sad. What the fuck?
Alters the to be able to last for anything as long as half a century. Melanochrome alters the pigments in his skin cells, allowing an Astartes to shield himself from dangerous radiation and heat. Different levels of this in effect can cause physical differences between chapters, such as the very pale skin of the Blood Angels or the darker skin of the Salamanders. The oolitic kidney filters blood to further remove toxins that have been ingested in combination with the 7th organ. It is best not to think of this though like an ordinary kidney, as this organ functions to assist in removing toxins before they have passed through any normal process of absorption. Otherwise, it wouldn't be very useful. It also helps to regulate the advanced circulatory system and other organs. The neuroglottis in the mouth allows a marine...
Hang on, I feel a sneeze coming. Their mind is going away. It's just kind of just tickling my nose right now. The kind of when you lose consciousness and you get too fucked up. For darker twist, it could also be to keep your gene seed alive until apothecary can come and tear them. Okay, well, I didn't even think of that. Oh my god, that sounds painful. Because I imagine if you're, yeah. Bless you, it's not happening. It's already left the room. Never mind.
Into circulatory system and other organs. The neuroglottis in the mouth allows a marine to biochemically analyze things by taste or smell, or determine if something is poisonous or safe. Despite their advanced organs, this could still be very useful for a variety of purposes, and it can also enable them to track targets, much like a canine. The muconoid is implanted in the nervous system, and if activated through an external treatment, will cause the Astadi's skin to secrete a waxy substance.
Ew.
This will cocoon them to protect them in situations of extended suspended animation, even the vacuum of space or other temperature extremes. The Betcher's gland consists of 2 glands implanted in the mouth. These allow the Astades to use their saliva as a corrosive acid when consciously activated. This could enable them to corrode bars if they were held captive, or remove doors from their hinges. It also can assist them in eating difficult to break down substances. Some marine chapters have found that this organ no longer functions or has become less effective over time. The progenoid glands, or the gene seeds, are the...
Hang on, pause. They have fucking acid spits? I need to watch Priya Nexus. I need to watch so many things. How about the new red Corsair apothecary model? Wow, you want me to become an apothecary? Give me organs, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, that is... Well, they did say it becomes not that effective over time. Because, like, imagine you're fighting a space marine and you just go, like... That would be kind of nasty. It wasn't a joke? Oh my god, I'm noting that down. Space marine organ... Wait, you know what? Actually, I can do this simpler. Hang on. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Hey. There you go. Hey, smart. Oh my god. Had it replaced by Super Scream? What? Sorry, it's starting to sound like... The fact that... sorry, I just cannot comprehend. They have so many extra organs and all of them actually kind of make sense. Like, they make sense. Oh, you become bigger, you need an extra lung, you need an extra heart, you need more adrenaline. Oh, you need to be able to take in information. Why not eat it? Have acid so you can escape it. It makes sense. The noise marines? There's no... Stop! That sounds fucking sick.
Critical become less effective over time. The progenoid glands, or the gene seeds, are the critical organs of a space marine. They're implanted into the neck and chest cavity and serve as reproductive glands to allow their DNA to be collected upon death and safeguard the continuity of their chapter. Apothecaries of a space marine chapter will cultivate germ cells from the progenoid glands to create the 19 organs of a space marine, or some of them, because some are grown within the space marine themselves. The final organ is the black carapace, otherwise called the interface. This material is implanted under the skin of the chest with the now shell-like ribcage. Fibred bundles then grow inward and interlink with the Space Marine's nervous system. Points for these bundles are pre-cut by apothecaries and form neural connection points. The function of these are to allow a Space Marine to interface with the heavy power armor, or as some would have you believe, the armor's machine spirit. These connections enables faster reaction and maneuverability. Without this, Space Marines would lumber around very much encumbered by the heavy armor they wear. It's worth remembering that this whole process probably sounds heavy.
That makes sense. Noise, of course you like the noise marines, Togi, they're Slanesh marine. Are they really Slanesh? Hang on, are you serious? They are Slanesh. Why is it that every time I'm like, oh, that sounds sick, it's like, oh, by the way, they're Slanesh. They wouldn't be able to hear anything after you meet with them. That does sound sick, though. Yeah, they are. Oh, fuck me. Guys, I think at this point, you know, I love Slanesh. I cannot deny it anymore. Any time I'm like, oh, this looks sick. Oh, this sounds sick. Oh, I like this. It's Slanesh. They are... Fuck me. They sound stupid, but you... Oh, I already read it. Horrifying, but awesome. Now I want to see them. Hang on. What was it again? Noise Marines? Warhammer Noise Marines. What the... Is it... Wait, hang on. Do they go into battle with a fucking guitar? Hang on. Wait, hang on. Wait. Is that a gun with a mouth? What the... They are crazy. Oh my god. Gave me the nickname Noise Marine because, well, I'm loud. I'm loud as well, so... Probably cool idea at the start, but they were fighting rebels pre-heresy, but the writers couldn't write a story where it's useful because of how the hell do you escape? How do you capture a space marine? They go into battle with a fucking guitar? Question. Can they use that is that a gun on the guitar? Oh my god. Sonic gun? This silence offense Slanesh. I'm sorry. They weaponize sound? That is fucking sick. What the fuck? So if you go to a concert from the... Oh my god. So do they have concerts, you know? Question, what the fuck is this? Okay, maybe I shouldn't question it. It's a guntar. It's a guntar. That's a good name, actually. They blast you apart with sound. They can attack with sound so loud it ruptures your eardrums. Yo, that's pretty sick.
Covered by the heavy armor they wear. It's worth remembering that this whole process probably sounds heavily traumatic, but consider that it ideally happens on the young neophyte who initiates between the ages of about 10 to 12 years old and should be then completed by age 18. Many are going to suffer critical or multiple organ failure during the process. The penalty, or arguably mercy for this, is usually euthanasia, although conversion to a servitor for the chapter is sometimes an option depending on chapters and their needs. Again, for those families who never see their sons again, in some cases, it's probably for the best. All they need to know is, he's serving the Imperium. Now, more recently, since the involvement of Belisarius' call of the Mechanicum, Primaris Marines are a new breed of superhuman Astartes. Under instruction from Roboute Guilliman, Primaris Astartes are only created from the gene seeds of loyalist Primarchs. They contain 3 additional organs, and their gene seed is considerably more genetically stable. Guilliman had instructed Call...
Why not? More organs. Let's just keep pumping organs in them. Let's go. Maybe because a concert tore reality apart. Head on. Pause. Head on. So you're telling me the Scream guys came to existence because of a concert that ripped reality apart? That I want... Oh my god. I despise the new lore. Oh, is this new lore section? We need more organs? Yeah, there's more.
And their gene seed is considerably more genetically stable. Guilliman had instructed Call to develop these new organs with the goal of creating the Primaris. And their additional organs are...
Hang on, I'm pausing instantly because of what Red said. Sorry, excuse me? You know what? I'm gonna quote you on that. I'm gonna screenshot that and I'm gonna quote you. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. If you love new lore, you have bad taste. Wait, which section is new lore? Is it the more organs? Hang on. Hang on. Quoting that. Hang on. There you go. Quoting that. Okay. Anyway. Do it, I'm not ashamed. That's fine. I'll still quote you. It was a performance for sure. Oh my god. Wait till you learn about, he was like a torso, but they made him a Primar. Primaris Marines are new lore. Ah, okay. So this is new lore.
With the goal of creating the Primaris. And their additional organs are the sinew coils. This enables the sinew of a Primaris Astartes to be durametallic, contracting with immense force, gifting them extreme strength and his body further resilience. This increased strength will literally enable them to crush the skulls of their enemies with bare hands. The magnifact, and this small lobe is inserted to the brain cortex. it secretes a hormone to increase the body's growth functions, with the goal of also intensifying further functions of the other implanted organs. Apparently, this organ is in fact half of the immortis gland, the god-maker gland of the Primarchs. For undisclosed reasons, Core was only able to discover the right half of this gland, not the full gland itself. The left half had been fully eradicated from Imperial records by either the Emperor himself or others unknown. And third, the Belisarian furnace. This organ lies dormant and connects to both a Marine's hearts. In times of immense physical stresses, it expels chemicals simulating combat stimulants, increasing the regrowth of tissue, bone and muscle. This is a short-term use organ and requires time to recharge after using.
Sorry, but that entire... all of those organs just sound like, oh, we're already OP, let's make you more OP. Let's just, you know, why not? Those who don't like New Lord are boomers. I mean, everyone has their likes and dislikes. You know. Technical news would be the Legion coming back. Line coming back. You need to move the story forward to just sell more minis. Yeah. Gulliman coming back is new lore. Ah, okay. He's coming back, guys. Oh my god. That's primaries. Man. Crush their skull with your bare hands. God damn. They have a vault of forbidden tech. Ah, so they're just really... I'm assuming the forbidden tech also just makes them really strong aside from the organs, you know?
Use organ and requires time to recharge after using. Now, if this incredibly harrowing physical conversion is successful, the neophyte or initiate will have completed the arguably most challenging part of his transformation.
Hang on, what do you mean most challenging part? Are you saying there's more? Oh, there's a however, I don't know.
However, during these changes, they will still be undergoing some of the most challenging training and assessment regimes humanity had ever known. Psychological and physical conditioning, subconscious therapy, and endless live battle training sessions. Their senses and mental abilities far exceed ordinary humans by the end of this process. Their mental toughness is beyond measure, and an Astartes will essentially ignore pain and environmental conditions. An Astartes will assault enemies who, to simply look upon, would make an ordinary human suffer a complete mental break. Many, through endless conditioning, will develop photographic memories. Much of this round-the-clock therapy will also neutralize any latent character flaws and create stable, highly single-minded warriors. This endless mental and physical indoctrination will also teach and reinforce high respect for authority and to expertly carry out orders. With that said, it's important to remember that Space Marines are not mindless drones or clones. They are individuals, and while always following the rule of command, if a situation warrants it, they are entirely capable of disobeying orders if they believe it to be ultimately necessary. The consequences for this, though, could be, and usually are, potentially highly severe. At the end of this process, the few successful young children who were pitted against one another and survived the ordeals to reach this point will be welcomed as successful young initiates, becoming full Space Marine battle brothers, Imperial Astartes, the greatest warriors in the galaxy. Astartes' aging, though, does seem somewhat random, with some living even as long as 10,000 years. But given the fractured and strange nature of time in the 41st millennium, it can be really hard to put accurate expectancies on this, and many Marines who are not killed may reach at least half a century in age. It's no exaggeration to state that on successfully becoming an Astartes, these men would be far from what you would recognise as human. Their extended lives and nearly unbreakable bodies are truly no prize. Their lives from this point on are spent in the sole act of defending humanity and the Imperium of Man. Accepting that their lives will be lost in battle at some point in the future, probably in horrific circumstances, they'll never see anyone they had ever known in their lives again. Families, friends will die far before they even begin to think of such things. Space Marines are the protectors. Humanity in the 41st millennium stands on a precipice. We've known many horrors, disasters, and catastrophes, the ending of many worlds, but the next millennia will be the most critical. Threats surround humanity, some still difficult to gauge just how severe and if we can resist them. Our hope is in the Astartes, and the Imperium of Man, and the Emperor. With the Primarch rulebook Guilliman returned, there is a glimmer of hope in the darkness.
Oh, well, I'm assuming this music is copyrighted. Oh my god, Gulliman. Oh my god. Man never changes, so war never changes. There's always war. There's always war. Man, this entire fucking hell. This was fucked up. This was fucked up. Man, the Forbidden Tech Vault was on point against the discovery in how the crawl improved each design. Primaries machines from chapters, they were almost extinct, but the thing is, many of these new Primaries machines don't fully know the culture of their chapters, so it's like traditional. Oh. Man, my brain is fucked up. Man. And all of this happens before you even turn 18. Goddamn. The fuck? Because these are mythically doesn't make sense. I don't know anything about Gulliman and why he has come back and what he's doing, and I have no idea. Just nurse again. Hey, as long as you guys like stay respectful against each other, I don't mind. Learning about the Space Marines is important. Space Marines, man. Oh, Titus! Oh my god, I know about that guy. Oh my god. Well, I know because he's in Space Marines too, right? I don't think my brain can take another video. I think my brain is cooked, fam. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've also barely taken any notes. I was so entranced by this that my notes are... Well, I have some notes, but not that many. He's clapping Eldar cheeks, the core line. He did what he wanted. What the... I learn when they are, but they are good for you to stay respectful. Yeah, as long as you guys stay respectful, I don't mind. You guys can have discussions. You guys can... talk about how something is wrong, something is not correct, something is different, you don't like it, you do like it. Yeah. My brain got fried just from the last few minutes of it. All you need to know is, to become a Space Marine, you get picked out. That's an honor. You get tortured, you might get amputated, you might need to fight your friends. Do they even make friends in this? Probably not. You might need to fight your family, you might need to fight your anything. You get new organs. Your organs might reject you. You might die in combat. You know, just casual stuff. You might die in the trials. You know, at least you got picked out as an honor, right? Right? My brain checked out a while back. Yeah, my brain is also... Sounds like a good deal. Well, would you do it? Like, after hearing all of that, like, you get, like, amputated, you get, tortured, you might have to fight your family, you have to fight each other, you, might go sent into the wild and you might die in there. Would you still want to be a Space Marine? Is it worth it? Thankfully, you're still alive. I'm like, now, am I? Oh, no, you're not. Don't worry. You become a demigod, but it does cost you everything. Because at this point, you might just say Space Marines are not even human anymore. Because they're, you know, they're kind of scarred. What's the alternative? Alternative is probably being broke and probably not having enough food. You know? Pontius, the importance of lore. I don't know what that means. But can I raise up the... No, Shira. Shira, you're not allowed to do anything sexual. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. Nuh-uh. No. Separate species, they don't reproduce like we do. Yeah, at this point, nothing surprises me anymore. Would be to fail the first exam and return to the home world. Yeah, that's probably the best outcome, because I feel like if you fail during the trials, you'll probably die. If you fail during the gene seed, you'll die. What they don't see, they don't know. Well, that's kind of true, yeah. What they don't know, they... Well, but then... A part of me wants to watch another video, a part of me wants to save it for a different time. Does that make sense? If I get to be Big E of the War E maidens, I'll do it any day. Robo. You wanna be, you wanna have the maidens? I either get to be a high-ranked general or... Man, Martes, your typos are bad. Fuck it, we ball. I kind of want to watch the Tyrannus video. I really want to watch it. I really want to watch it. I am so curious about the Tyranids. But it's another... Well, it's a 33-minute video. It's not that bad, right, guys? I can watch that. Right? Right? Is this the end of the stream? I'm contemplating. Is that the word in? Contemplating? Yeah. Robo is busy tapping Xeno... Okay. Do it, let's go. 33 minutes. I spent... Well, Robo, you should remember the first hour of stream I was yapping. And then during the video, we had a lot of give memberships. So that distracted me, and I also had to pee a lot. You know? Well done, Togi. Thank you. It's just one more video. It's just one more. Have you become Elden Lord? What, in Elden Ring? I have a short 1 minute video. What is the video? I'm stretching. Lots of just blatantly cut out. Okay. Man, my pee breaks. Oh my god. It's about the line reviving and learn about the current state of things. I mean, if it's not that long, why not? And then we also watch about the Tyranids. Oh, I love my baby. Oh my god. Oh, you already DM'd it? That was quick. Oh my god. Hang on. Is it like a short or something? Or is it like... Oh, it's an actual video. Okay. Oh, it's a meme dub? Oh my god. Wait, what is this? Wait. Don't start, I need to pee? Okay. Okay. About... how long is the bug video? The bug video is 33 minutes. Which... I'll try not to pause too many times. I'll try to keep it short. Oh yeah, visit Twitch stream later, another Twitch. Well, the Twitch stream, I'm not too... Well, I could probably do a shorty. Because I do also want to go live on Twitch and just like... Yep, all over there as well. Let's say the 33-minute video takes an hour. Yeah, then I can do a short one on Twitch, yeah. Sweet, another 3 hours. If it's 3 hours, I will not do a Twitch stream. It's Tyrannus. I don't expect you to keep it short. Okay, well, I like the yapping between pauses. I mean, it gets my brain to be just like... To make sure I understand it, because I'm double checking with you guys. Like, hey, did I hear that correctly? Is that... Am I hearing it right? Pause to ask, else you don't understand. Okay. Well, first we have the meme video from Mardesk, which I might not fully understand. Because it is a meme, and yeah. I'm gonna be recommending that one vid until we get through it. Why despise the new lore, but for now, new vid is okay. Because the new lore, we could touch upon that, but I kind of want to learn for the basic first, and then new stuff. You get it? Like the discussion during the video, because it's fun. Oh, thank you! Hey. Some meme videos, don't worry too much about it. Yeah. Is the person who went pissing, but oh no, they're not big. Okay. Do you dare show us your YouTube homepage? I mean, I'm not really afraid of it. It's not like there's anything bad. Right? And I'm double checking first, just to make sure. I mean, it doesn't... I'm making sure, because sometimes thumbnails can be very weird. You know? And that scares me. We're here for the yab. I don't mind showing you my YouTube homepage. It's not like there's anything bad on there. What? Like, it's kind of like to be expected from me. Okay, in my free time, I like watching lore series and just like diving into lore of stuff. Warhammer, VTubers, Sea Dog, that makes sense. Dark Souls stuff. That makes sense. Yeah. Just pace yourself and don't burn yourself out. Yeah, don't worry. I won't. I know my limits. I watched a video about Little Nightmares recently. Oh my god. What else is here? I feel like most of this makes sense. I think it all makes sense. Oh my god. Oh, that looks good. Oh, sorry. Kenji's funny. I've been watching his videos again. Because all of a sudden my YouTube was like, here, a Kenji video. And it was like, oh, okay, I'll watch it. And then I started watching again. Martis, why are you watching? No Filthy Frank TV. I'm sorry! It's basically my homepage. There's nothing weird on here. Why do my favorite VTubers want to overlap their stream times? I can be in 2 streams at once. I'm sorry! Have you seen ish videos of Civilization of 1,000 people? I don't even know what it is. Okay, let's do Martisca's video first. Hang on. I don't know how loud this is gonna be. I'm back. Welcome back. Scared me. I didn't realize I clicked unpause. Oh my god. Shock, there's no white-haired slut boyos. Well, I'm not watching that on YouTube. Hey. Okay, I'm probably not gonna understand this, but let's just watch it.
Well, my friends, I have to say, I'm feeling a bit behind. So much in this galaxy has changed since last I was awake. Can I trust you little fellows to fill me in?
Yes, sir, Saran.
Ah, splendid. Tell me, did we ever get that whole Luther situation sorted out?
Actually, he escaped.
Escaped? Gosh, it's a good thing I woke up when I did. Are there any other threats to the Imperium I should be worried about? And how many times has this Abaddon fellow tried? Oh, wow, you're thinking of succeeded through sheer probability by now. How's Cadia doing? Oh, to shreds, you say. And what of my brothers? Any of them still kicking about? Oh well, could be worse. He did what with the what?
Huh? Wait, I don't get that.
Did anyone else feel that just now?
Feel what, my lord?
Just a chill in the air. Like disapproval from a sibling.
Shall I take you to the apothecary, my lord?
No, it's probably nothing.
I didn't get that part. He digged down a knife-eared one. What? Fanfic of fucking an Eldar? What? What? He fucked an Eldar. Okay. Oh my god. Damn, he got freaky. Having relationships with an Eldar, he spoke to her one time. Oh my god, he talked to a woman one time. That's crazy, guys. Oh my god, I can't believe he did that. Okay, let's get this video done. And then, that is the joke. Oh my god. God damn, that's crazy. Okay, let's do this. The Tyranids. Oh my god. Elder Mode looks hot, so people make fanfic. Not canon. Man. If it was canon, that would be pretty funny, not gonna lie. There's only war. That's loud. Oh, do I need to... Hang on, what does it say? Don't never a verdant... Guys, now you're gonna realize how I'm not good at reading out loud. Warhammer not saw him speak to a woman once and instantly assumed. Oh my god. Though never a verdant world, the lifeless ball of rock that we discovered was unrecognizable as Tyrant Primus. The creatures that did this are a threat to the galaxy and must be exterminated by the light of the Emperor. Oh my god, Inquisitioner Cryptman! Oh my god. Cryptman.
There are many horrors facing humanity in the 41st millennium. Few though rival the physically nightmarish alien race known as the Tyranids, also known as the Great Devourer.
And before we continue, is the volume loud? Because I do see it kind of hidden the yellow. Critman's Gambit was a great idea. Oh my god, the Gambit? Sorry, I played Marvel Rivals yesterday. Oh my god. He got kicked out of the Inquisition for being too extreme. Too extreme! Tyranids! Oh my god. I might turn it down a smidge. Because that section did feel loud. I think it's fine. Oh.
Tyranids are a Xenos race best described as a bioformic ecosystem. All have genetically similar elements but regularly diverge and evolve. Unlike most races in the galaxy, the Tyranids have no social or ideological goal. Their goal is survival. Collectively, they form fleets of these bioforms known as hive fleets, or biomechanical structures known as hive ships. They move through systems stripping planets of biomatter like locusts. Then using this collected matter, they fuel their further evolution and expansion. This rapid development enables Tyranids to make astounding leaps in evolution that would take other species millions of years to complete. Tyranids share a powerful ability in that form of the hive mind. This enables them to share information, react and make large-scale decisions near instantaneously from...
Is my OBS being funky again? Oh no. Oh no. Hang on. I'm gonna wait a second. It might be my, that might be it. I have a suspicion. We back? Are we back? I don't know what's happening, but I might need to look into that, because earlier when this happened, my PC crashed. So I'm hoping it's not a repeat of that. We back? Okay. I think it might be my dual PC setup that's being finicky. It might be my internet. Oh, that might be it. Okay. I think I know what's going on. That's kind of sucks. We're just gonna watch this video and then... Okay, let's just go.
Act and make large-scale decisions.
Hang on, if it was being funky, let me go back a bit further.
Then using this collected matter, they fuel their further evolution and expansion. This rapid development enables Tyranids to make... Question,
was it the frames or was it also the audio? Seems to be back, yeah, it was probably my dual PC setup being, like, it's probably the internet being finicky. Because we sometimes have moments where that happens and I don't know how to fix it. So, yeah. Well, luckily, I shouldn't jinx it. I should not jinx it. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to praise the machine more. Was YouTube buffering for me? Okay. Because it's really weird when that happens, because on my side, everything's fine. Like, I have no dropped frames, my bitrate is fine, everything's fine. It might also be YouTube being finicky, because I don't know.
Astounding leaps in evolution that would take other species millions of years to complete. Tyranids share a powerful ability in that form of the hive mind. This enables them to share information, react and make large-scale decisions near instantaneously from the masses of forms that make up their collective. They also have a common psychic bond known as the synapse. This enables them to move and coordinate with other Tyranids around them as if one greater organism. The behaviour likened more to the conscious and unconscious muscle contractions of a larger entity than actual individual behaviour. The reactive movement of flocks of birds causing a natural spatial shifting is not entirely unlike the way in which the Tyranid synapse behaves. This collective reactionary cooperation is especially important when you consider that Tyranids' approach to warfare is simply often to overwhelm through weight of numbers, a tidal wave of seething, vicious, corrosive biomass. With numbers beyond estimation forming the Tyranid fleets, the hive mind is critically important, as the organisms sentient or otherwise who compromise the Tyranids would just return to a state of rapid disorder and survivalist instincts without some intrinsic link to keep them focused and organised. Unlike many species in the 41st...
Sorry, hang on, Sparky, are you okay? Oh, he's sleeping. Oh my god, I was like, is my dog okay? Because all of a sudden I just hear... He's just sleeping. Oh my god. He scares me sometimes. Just YouTube player doing YouTube player things. Yeah, I need to look into it. Might be... Oh, I was thinking maybe my bitrate is too high, but I don't know if that should be such an issue. Either way, I remember we talked about it before that... Oh my god, now my scatterbrain is showing again. That when a Tyranid loses connection, it just goes kind of haywire, right? Oh my god, my brain is... Sorry, I keep thinking about the creation of Space Marines now. God damn it, that's all that's in my head right now.
Millennium to keep them focused and organised. Unlike many species in the 41st millennium, the Tyranids are far from xenophobic. In fact, they actively seek genetic transfer of material across species. They will absorb and utilize any useful genetic traits they discover in life forms or on worlds that they consume. This information will then be used to improve their effectiveness either in biomatter consumption and efficiency or combat. All Tyranids are produced from a single life form within the hive fleets known as the Norn Queen. Without this bioform, they would be unable to continue to replenish their fizz. Much like any life form that lives in a colony, the Queen is to be found at the center, where she is most difficult to reach and most well defended. She essentially...
That looks disgusting. It kind of looks like a brain mixed with like intestines. Ugh. It becomes feral again? Yeah. Drink a monster? I will. Ooh. He dreaming of being live on Twitch? Huh, what? Hi fans, how are you doing? Hi. He's not fully correct here. Hormagowns can reproduce on their own. Some are smart, some aren't. So when they lose connection to the hive mind, the dumb ones go feral, but the smaller ones stay normal. Oh, they all have different intelligence level? I didn't know that. I thought they were all kind of, you know, just like simple creatures of all we need to do is just destroy the universe. We just need to eat. I didn't know they were smart ones. Okay.
Not any center where she's most difficult to reach and most well defended.
Hang on, where are my automatic subtitles? Hello, thank you.
She essentially not only reproduces but bioengineers the life forms in a Tyranid swarm. The queens will also relay information to one another psychically through the hive mind and enable them to create better suited or more powerful life forms.
I have a question. I drink max 1 monster a day. I don't do more because then I get heart palpitations. Question. I'm assuming the hive mind is different from psychic energy. I'm assuming those are 2 different things. Like the Tyranids don't have psychic energy. They just have the hive. Are they different? I'm double checking with you guys because I don't know. They also behave different because they have different pre-grow and behavior to fall back on. Okay. Is birthing Gaunch? Oh, Gaunch. I really like the Tyranids. I need to start learning their names. Because I know some of them, but I don't know all of their names. Also, why is this dirty? Oh damn. Love your takes on the 40k in your viz. Glad you're getting into 40k. Oh, thank you! I'm glad you like them. They do have psychic energy. They have 1 giant soul. There's many, but 1. So they do have psychic energy. Okay, I wanted to double check if they have... Well, then again, is there anything that doesn't have psychic energy? Cast spells like... They can cast spells! Oh my god. I cast Fireball. Wasn't that a meme audio? Casting spells? I don't remember. It's proto-psychic, but not really warp-related. Okay. Well, that's interesting.
Also mind and enable them to create better suited or more powerful life forms. They also transmit orders and information to the lesser entities. In order to continue reproduction of the Tyranid bioforms, the Norn Queens require a constant supply of biomass. And this is literally pumped from a planet that has been harvested by a Tyranid swarm back to their hive ships in orbit. Disgusting reclamation pools are formed on the planet's surface where all biomass is dissolved together collectively. The queen will then continually produce new Tyranid forms in a variety of ways, from eggs to live birth, larvae, or grown in amniotic sacs. Most forms produced, though, do require further nurture from a worker class who, as with most colony life forms, provide them with the nutrition and care needed until they can survive for themselves. In the case...
Oh my god, that is kind of sick. Oh. Something just almost fell. Shadow Wizard Moneygan. Yeah, that one. That's all I was thinking of. Oh, yeah, Necrons. I forgot that they don't have the fancy stuff. Shadows in the Warm is the Tyranid soul being so big the other warp energy has no space to be in the same location. What the fuck? Blanks have negative souls, anti-psychic. Most of the Necrons are anti-psychic. I forgot the Necrons have no psychic stuff. Oh my god. Toei's internet is getting used up by the nits. Oh, is it doing it again? Because if my frame rate is being funky, I don't get why. Because like I literally have no drop frames. Or are you making a meme? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm being paranoid now. We love Cash's spell. It was a joke. Okay, I had a little. Oh my god, you got me there. I started to get nervous. I was like, is it being funky again? You're good? Sorry? No, it's okay. Don't worry. I'm just being paranoid. Ugh. God damn it. It's my fault. I'm being stupid. Okay, so pretty much... Okay, so let me get this right. Necrons have no psychic energy and blanks. Tyranids kinda do, but kinda don't at the same time. Because it's like, kind of like a warp shadow thingy. Shadow of the Wi-Fi. I'm not even on Wi-Fi. I'm on my internet. But then again, I'm using the internet. Ray's using it. Ray's father is using it. It might also be that. Because sometimes it acts funky when everyone is doing something, and when, like, if people are down and stuff, so yeah. We're back, Artie! Blanks have negative psychic energy. Okay. Okay, orcs, Eldar, and humans have psychers. Yeah! Wasn't it the orcs are not even aware that they have it? Just kinda sick.
Of tyranny provide them with the nutrition and care needed until they can survive for themselves. In the case of Tyranids, this usually happens very quickly. The most significant encounters with the Tyranids have occurred relatively recently, and in the scheme of things they are a fairly new threat, having first been truly encountered around 745 in Millennium 41. But rumours and fragments of information...
Hang on, does that mean year 745 in the 41st millennia? Is that right? There where they have it, weird boys in their psychers. Oh, I didn't know they were aware of it. Or say instead of, it's just like someone screaming when others are trying to speak. Oh. Orcs have faith. Yeah, you have, what was it again? Mork and Gork? High Fleet Ouroboros may have something to say about that, but I'm pausing a lot already. I'm sorry. Orcs just mess believe and kind of sort of works. That's why I like the orcs. It's just so silly.
Can potentially trace
Gork and Mork, that was it.
41. But rumours and fragments of information can potentially trace their impacts to anything in the region of the 35th millennium or before. They're believed to have been attracted to the galaxy due to the Emperor's psychic beacon, the Astronomicon, which acts as a lighthouse for Imperial ships travelling the warp.
Sorry, all I can think of right now is that this is like a lighthouse and the Tyranids are like moths, what is it saying again? Attracted to the light? Is that it? Oh my god. All orcs are mildly psychic. The real wizard orcs are called weird boys. I love that. I love that they're called weird boys. Oh my god. Need to learn about the Doom of Millennia, the most powerful psyker in the setting. Boh. That's exactly what's happening. Oh my god. That's it. Moves to a flame. Thank you.
Navigator, which acts as a lighthouse for Imperial ships travelling the warp. Imperial navigators use it to calculate their courses through dangerous warp space. The first major incursion by the Tyranids was Hive Fleet Behemoth, which after causing catastrophic damage on countless worlds was ultimately repelled by the Ultramarines chapter. But this battle was barely a victory, the losses so high they would take hundreds of years to replenish and recover from. These events gave a worrying glimpse to the Imperium of the power wielded and damage that could be inflicted from a Tyranid hive fleet. It's feared and suspected that much worse is even to come, and the Tyranids have really only begun to scout through the galaxy.
That's nasty.
Tyranid hive fleets and their subsequent tendrils move quickly through systems, consuming all biomatter, but they never enter the warp, nor do they possess actual faster-than-light technology in the standard sense. They instead use psychic powers of a specialized hive ship known as a narval that manipulates gravity fields of any star system they are in to achieve faster-than-light travel. The narval ships are more scouting than combat focused, and they use clusters of monofilaments to assess electromagnetic and gravimetric information. This enables them to detect the direction and location of new systems containing potential biomatter for the fleet. The details on how the...
Hang on a second. That was a lot of fancy words. What? Huh? Inquisitor Cripmen exterminated most of the world Tyranids went to try and starve them out. Wait, hang on. Those Stadium books. Huh, what? Inquisitor Cripmen exterminated most of the world Tyranids went to try and starve them out. What? Nissa revolt to see if the galaxy has life and is worth visiting from galaxies far. Because what he just explained, it sounds like the ship is able to figure out where biomass is. They lost their entire first company, all the elite veterans. Oh, that is not good. Oh god. Brutal but cunning, cunning but brutal. But I like honestly, I like them. I like the Tyranids. They sound really annoying to deal with. Because I'm assuming that... Well, this is me assuming. I'm also assuming we don't have much information about them, because they're relatively new. But I'm also assuming that Tyranids, like, them reproducing is really easy, just like most books. Like, most books can have hundreds of children, easy peasy. And they can have multiple of those children multiple times in a year, so... Basically, Tyranids exploit physics. Ew! That is... it's just making me have questions! Because I'm like, are the Tyranids aware of what they're doing? Or do they just simply... just have a one-track mind of we just need to survive? They have factories basically making new humans. Everyone fights together against them. Yeah, I've heard stories that sometimes different, like, teams team up against each other. Red, what the fuck? Oh, I need to make TTS enabled with my alerts for Super Chat. Oh my god. Hang on, let me read this. Hang on. Just want to thank you for being a big highlight of my... Oh, just like the light from a lighthouse in a storm, the shine from your bald head... Okay. Okay, Red. Thank you for the super chat, thank you, but also save your money and stop. And I was about to say, oh, you're doing such a nice, cute message, and then you say your bald head. Okay, that's crazy. Oh my god. Hi, Sir by my end. How are you? Hi. The hive mind is aware. Okay, so they're aware of what they are doing. Okay. They're aware, but in no way comparable to how we are aware. Ah, the ships are also alive. You know, at this point, what isn't alive? That's probably a better question. Hive mind is aware, but the grunts are more or less just a mind collected slaves. Okay. So they are aware, it's just that the little guys have no idea. Okay. Okay.
New systems containing potential biomatter for the fleet. The details on how the naval ships actually use this are not clear, but in essence what may happen here is the naval somehow create a huge gravity well, enabling the fleet to then move at speeds equivalent to fast and light tech as used by the Imperium. This huge distortion of gravity has a devastating impact though on inhabited planets in the system, with the gravity well causing cores of planets to swell, creating subsequent earthquakes, tsunamis, volcanic eruptions, and any number of damaging consequences. The Tyranid fleet then essentially fall through this compression, allowing them to reach their destinations at immense speed. The physics of this are all pretty spurious, but not much more than anything else around this kind of travel. The one problem for Tyranids is that on arriving after travelling through the gravity well, they are then only capable of sub-light speeds, and so this can mean that they will still take many years or even decades to actually reach their final destination. If they're able to be detected in time, this window may give whatever worlds they're headed for time to prepare, evacuate, or call for defensive reinforcements. The all-encompassing effect...
Ah, okay. It's spinning. Fuck spinning. The bullets are also bugs. I forgot that they also have weapons. Oh my god. Infinite acceleration, slow to get going, but more reliable than others and better for long-range fights. What is an Alsurbier? What is that? Their guns are bugs, their bullets are bugs, it's bugs all the way down. Hell yeah, I love buggies. I love buggies. Okay, I'll do the punishment wheel, but depending on what it lands on, I might, will I do it? I don't know. God damn. I want to just watch the video. Ah, god fucking damn it. Do I need to do them now? I don't wanna stand up, man. I don't wanna stand up. Slim chance that the mine and the warp go mad or die instantly. That is insane. What the fuck? God damn. Or sometimes acid. They have acid? Of course they might have acid. It's bugs. But Red, thank you so much. It's really cute. Aside from the bald head keeping me from crashing out. God damn.
Of the evacuate or call for defensive reinforcements. The all-encompassing effect of the psychic hive mind of the Tyranids forms a phenomenon known as the shadow in the warp. This
you guys just said that.
And envelops whole star systems. Whenever a Tyranid fleet is near, this effect will become apparent as psychers will struggle to manifest their abilities, navigation and communication become nearly impossible. For the Imperium, this apparently ambient effect of the Tyranid race is especially devastating as they rely on psychic communications heavily. If a planet becomes enveloped by this effect, they will unlikely be able to call for help and are then left with the sobering prospect of facing the inevitable Tyranid swarm alone. The
That's
Imperium
terrifying.
perceives the Tyranid...
That is actually terrifying. Imagine you're just chilling on a planet and all of a sudden you cannot communicate and there's suddenly millions of bugs coming for you. Imperial finds out what planet they're heading towards. They will exterminate all life on the planet in a way so that... Is that when they use the... I forgot which faction uses it, but you have the weapon where you smother out like the entire sun? I guess that's one way to deal with the Tyranids. I guess that is. There's also bioplasma. Bioplasma? To really read Desert Raiders? Maybe. Maybe. In space, no one can hear you scream. True, but that is terrifying to think of. If you want, I can give you try and give you a condensed explanation how to... Yes, please, because I don't know what it is. Yeah, this is a Necron weapon? Oh, okay, okay. That's the Necrons. Okay, that's not... Okay. Tyranids are like cicadas in the warp. More like cockroaches. Oh. Imperium just plans to... Bombs the... They just bomb the planet. Okay. Okay. That was humans before they stopped using AI. Man. Crazy.
Fleet swarm alone. The Imperium perceives the Tyranid fleets as separate forces.
Why does it say tuna fleet? Fucking YouTube subtitles, the tuna fleets.
Competing with one another for resources, much like any other organism of the same species will compete with their own for resources. However, in reality, this is not the case. The Tyranids, through their hive mind, form a much more complex construction of organisms. Perhaps the most terrifying fact about the Tyranids, though, is their drone-like single focus. Much like any large predators looking into those black eyes, you know that they have no feelings about their actions, only that they know what they must do, and their instincts and synapse-led instructions from the hive mind tell them all they need to know. The strength of the hive mind and its localized area of effect will actually wax and wane, but it's strongest around some of the more significant bioforms like Tyranid warriors, hive tyrants, which will cause this amplification effect of the hive mind. Without these synaptic linchpins, many of the lesser Tyranid forms would actually revert to unfocused animalistic behaviours. But for that reason, there is no one commander within a Tyranid force most often, but multiple senior forms that secure the network of the hive mind uniting and focusing the lesser forms. This synapse link bonds Tyranids together like an invisible rubber banding effect. The larger warriors and tyrants are capable of some level of decision making, although this is still relative to their role within the hive mind, and is much more reactionary or preemptively instinctual than actually tactical. With that said, they can learn and react from their enemy.
Okay, I'm gonna pause right here. Hang on. How did it dry the compression space in front of the craft while expanding behind it? With this, the craft is not moving, more like the fabric of space-time moves around the space-time bubble the craft is in. How do you even invent that? What the fuck? There's a lot of them and they probably go well on pizza. Wait, what do you mean on pizza? Oh my god. Space drops will hunt down and harvest lone hive ships. They break them down into minerals. That is kind of sick. You just go out of your way to find a lone ship and you break it down? Well, I'm assuming, based on the fact that, like, there's a lot of Tyranids, I'm assuming one ship has, like, thousands of them on it. I'm assuming there's a lot of them. But I'll say they look so cool. I'm sorry. Every time I see art, I'm just like, they look so cool, guys. Oh my god.
Which can than actually tactical. With that said, they can learn and react from their enemy, which can again give the impression that they are actually reacting to that. But it's a more kind of genetic instinct. The whole thing is more a chorus of chaotic input that runs through specialized synapse entities who act as hubs to convey and facilitate the distribution and collection of this mass synaptic data. These creatures, though, are undoubtedly powerful psychic organisms, and any psychic entity of power usually will attract attention from the dark beings who reside within the warp. And this has been...
Chaos gods? Okay, got it. Theoretically, physics, too much power is needed for our current technology to even come close to making this. Yeah, kind of hard to wrap your head around it, because it's like, all I can think of is just like, that sounds impossible. That's what she said. Did she though? Feels bad, man. Nitflit is less about compressing space, more about finding the gravity of the destination, enhancing it, and falling. As you keep falling, you keep going faster with nothing to slow you down. Sounds also quite dangerous. Toei gets a Tyranid army next. I mean, I already have a couple of them. What do you mean? Toei wallet run. Hey, don't worry. I will not buy any new Warhammer minis for, well, never say never. I mean, anyway, back to the video. Yeah. Boarding actions against Tyranid ships is a whole thing. Okay, I don't know if he's gonna touch on that, but that sounds kind of sick.
Attract attention from the dark beings who reside within the warp, and this has been established for a long time. But why is it then that the Tyranid Psychers seem not to attract the nightmarish beings from within the warp when the opposite is true for almost all other races? It simply is a mystery. Tyranids use a unique method of construction to create their ships, weapons, and general mechanical requirements. This means that they do not need to be concerned with locating metals or fabrication of plastics. Instead, as with everything, they utilize biomass collected from the worlds that they ravage. This biomass is then genetically engineered to grow the structures or components they require. This means that everything they use or inhabit is in essence a part of the Tyranid collective, down to the smallest glands or connective tissues right through to gargantuan bioengineered starships.
Hang on, so wait, does that mean like the guns and the swords they use is technically alive? That's some old art of the Tyranids. I love the Tyranids no matter how old the art is. They're so cute. Yeah? Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Drink water, I'll drink. They're life worms, all of them. The swords are alive. Oh my god. They produce... Hang on, question, because you say they produce their own bullets. Does that mean they never run out of ammo? Because they keep producing bugs to pew-pew, you know? The ammunition is alive. Is it... Oh my god, you can do so many sick, nasty things with that. Because like... I have another question. Let's say you get shot with one of those bullets that's alive. Does that do anything? Or do it... sorry, my brain is trying to catch up to my mouth. Because, like, let's say you get hit with one of those bullets. Does that bullet eat you from the inside out? Like, eat you alive? Or do they just, like, do damage and then they're done? It bites and tears into you. That is sick! Wait! Pierce into you and starts eating you? Yo! Oh my god. Oh my god. It starts to eat and melt you or both. Now I have another question. Because I'm assuming that's to just, like, if you have no armor. What if... a space marine's armor gets hit with one of those bullets? Can they still eat it? Or do they just like, you know? Either way, along your nervous... Why is it always the nervous system? Why is it always dead? They can pierce armor. Oh my god. Bullet may crawl in your body and you do some stuff. Oh, the bullet eats you. Depends on the living armor. Okay. Mostly nothing requires a lucky shot. Oh my god. Okay, Tyranids are getting cooler with the seconds. I like... Oh, the bullets are alive. That is so cool. Oh my god.
Very tissues right through to gargantuan bioengineered starships. The very worst of their creations are, of course, the combat-focused entities. To a human, they embody everything that is Xenos. They are literal nightmares made real. While they do possess ranged weapons, many Tyranid creatures are fighters and melee focused. A great deal of Tyranid weaponry are these creatures' own teeth and claws, but simply bioengineered to appalling degrees of effectiveness. These claws will slice clean through all but the toughest armor and eviscerate their enemies in seconds. They also carry ranged biocannons firing invasive, venomous, parasitic projectiles.
We just talked about that.
Will burrow in.
I am too fucking excited. Oh my god, I'm asking questions before he even gets there. I'm also trying to find something and I cannot find it. Where's this button? There it is. There you go. If the armor is strong enough, then it won't pierce. Eat their way into you, beetle who burrow into your organs, fires acid that melts and attack your nervous system, etc. That is so cool! Oh my god. Or see Tyranids fire living bugs at you and say, watch this before firing a whole goblin at you. little goblins. I like the fact that orcs just shoot goblins. I don't know, I like that. Because that's where pain comes from. True, but I cringe at the thought of something eating your nervous system while you're still alive. Like, that makes me cringe.
To the firing invasive, venomous, parasitic projectiles that will burrow into the flesh of their enemy, being very much as unpleasant as it sounds. They usually also fire a good shower of acidic poison as well that will melt and dissolve through almost anything, including the armor of a wearer in seconds. Suddenly, normal projectile weapons don't seem quite so bad. Often as well, Tyranids do not carry their weapons in the strictest sense. More, they are usually fused extensions of their own bodies, creating an appalling parody of form. Some will have spines on their bodies that can also expel and impale their targets, pinning them in place or just dismembering them where they stand. Most Tyranid weapons conform to this formula of sharp implements or acidic spray. Some creatures though, like the lictors, will fire tendrils with razor-sharp hooks, pulling the hapless enemy into close range of its powerful claws, whereupon it would obviously be torn to pieces. Some Tyranid...
I have a mini of that one. Still not as bad compared to being captured by a Drukhari. I feel like Drukhari at this point is just the worst of the worst. When this finished conquering the planet, the remaining walk into giant digestion pools to be eaten. Yeah, they turn into biomass, right? Oh my god. The flying bugs eat the boys. We can grow new boys. If boys fast, then the bugs can eat them. The war never ends. The war! Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. I can 100% say right now, Tyranids are my favorite. They're my favorite. How are you gonna top a bug that can shoot live bullets, that can eat you alive, and they have an acid spray that makes your armor kind of pointless, and they look sick, and their weapons are a part of their body? How can you top that? I'm sorry, but in my brain, that is not possible.
Creature powerful claws, whereupon it would obviously be torn to pieces. Some Tyranid creatures like the Termagants will fire live creatures from their bioweapons. The Termagant's flesh borer is one such weapon, and as the name implies, it fires beetles that unpleasantly bore through armor and...
Wait, beetles? Fun fact, if you don't know yet, beetles are my favorite animals. They're my favorite bugs. I have one beetle tattoo, but I plan to get at least 2 more. My VTuber also has a beetle on my back that you cannot see. My 3D model you can see. Hang on, they just got even cooler. Hang on. Tyranids got me into Warhammer. I don't have them as an army. They're getting me really excited. And the main reason why Space Marine... Well, not Space Marines. Sorry, I'm getting too excited. The main reason why I like Warhammer, I started off with playing Space Marines 2, where you fight Tyranids, and I was like, these creatures look really sick, they look really nasty, they look like boogies, I love them. But I never really got into the lore, because I was like, well, you know, it's a lot of lore. I've been told Warhammer is an expensive hobby if you get into the minis. Knowing me, I like having physical stuff of items I like. So I'm gonna hold back. And then one day I was like, you know what? I'll listen to Witsu, I'll watch a video, and now we're here. In love with the Tyranids, having Tyranids minis, really liking them, and getting excited about the fact they have fucking live-in weapons. I'm cooked. Should try playing Space Hulks. It's still shoot a bit more horror and just Gene Stealers. Hang on, double checking. My Steam also closed. I forgot that it closed. Hang on, give me a second. Curiosity is getting the best of me. Curiosity. Warhammer. Which one did you say? Space Hulks. No, don't have that one. Okay. Space Hulk Deathwing to be exact. Wait, Space... Oh, Hulk. I read Space Wolf. Oh my god. Hang on. Space Hulk. Oh, I missed... Oh, there you go. Oh, is it this one? I'm assuming it's this one. There's mixed reviews, guys. Oh my god. Could the 40k? Yeah, 40k is not in the title, even though it's part of 40k. But I don't have it. It's also on sale right now. Oh my god. We got her, boys. Yeah, I'm caught.
Into them implies it fires beetles that unpleasantly...
Oh wait, am I looking at the wrong one? Oh, I'm looking at tactics. Oh my god. Dev win. There it is. Ah. Oh my god, wait, is that what... Is that my boys? Is that... Do you follow football? No, I don't. Is that my boy? Is my boys? On a second, okay. It's my boys! It's my boys! Oh my god. Space Marines and Terminator armor versus Tyranids? That sounds fucking sick! Since you got into 40k, you got me here to be a lore purist and annoying. Oh, I don't think you're annoying. Don't worry about it.
Bolt weapon, and
Video.
as the name implies, it fires beetles that unpleasantly bore through armor and into the flesh and beyond. Other weapons like the shock cannon fire sinews much like a taser and then electrocute their targets with bioelectric pulse energy. Another interesting weapon in the Tyranid arsenal are the barbed strangler seed pods. These are fired out and then upon impact grow to maturity in seconds, with barbed tendrils reaching out in all directions, trapping, strangling, eviscerating anything they come into contact with. Tyranids even have biomines known as spore mines, and these are automatic.
I have this one as a mini as well. Called Heavy Flame Heresy? Okay, hang on. I'll note that down. Badger... Heavy Flamer... Oh, hang on. Flamer Heresy. There you go. Noted! Thank you!
Tyranids even have biomines known as spore mines, and these are automatically triggered when a non-Tyranid comes into close proximity. These mines are not embedded in the ground, but rather float around after being deployed until they come near a target and activate. As with most mines, mechanical or otherwise, the detonation releases in spore mines a nasty cocktail of acid, toxic gas and chitin shrapnel with relative consequences to its target. Now, Tyranids obviously do not wear armor in the normal sense. As with everything, they have bioengineered reinforced carapaces or body shells. Larger organisms will also likely have strengthened exoskeletons. These armored shells turn their wearer from biomachine to biotank form. These shells are harder than Imperial ceramite, and only the heaviest anti-vehicle weaponry is going to be able to begin to scratch the surface. Smaller Tyranid forms will sport strengthened chitin, and this is more akin to a tough hide than a bone-like carapace. This is the standard for the smaller, more disposable organisms in a Tyranid swarm, and will only really prevent melee attacks and small weapons fire. Anything more and its defensive abilities are actually going to be pretty limited. The larger creatures will though have a chitin covering, a carapace. This can cover sections or all of the creature and is much more effective at protecting the Tyranid organism that use this form of protection. On top of these natural defenses and bioweapons, Tyranids also have plenty of attributes, offensive and defensive, that they wield as part of their own bodies. Acid being pretty common among Tyranids, with acidic jaws spitting venom that consumes and dissolves enemies in seconds. Chameleonic skin also allows some Tyranids to stealthily blend into surroundings to launch ambush attacks on passing enemy. Enhanced neural senses enable Tyranids to detect hidden enemy using tech to cover their appearance or location, and powerful leaping appendages allow them to
Question, because he just said they can find, what did he just say?
launch ambush attacks on passing enemy. Enhanced neural senses enable
They can,
Tyranids to detect hidden enemy using...
find hidden ability. Okay, I have a question. Because she's quiet, I am fucking excited about this. I have a question, because orcs, when they're purple, they're sneaky. Can Tyranids find purple orcs? Because they can detect hidden enemies. But can they detect hidden orcs? Is that known? I'm really liking this. I really like the Tyranids. Sorry, I'm so excited. I'm so into this. I am. Oh my god. Purple orcs are just a meme. It's just a meme. Oh man. Oh man. God damn it. I keep forgetting this is just a meme. Can't wait for the total for the... This is the one they have they released a trailer of, right? The new Warhammer game? It's not real. Oh man. The other color do have an effect though. So purple... Oh my god, this entire time I thought purple was actually like real. I didn't realize it was just a meme. Want some groundnuts? No thank you. No data available. Aww. It's a meme till... If they embrace it, please let them embrace it, because that sounds really cool. But also, I want to know if then the Tyranids can spot them, yes or no. Either way, back to the video, sorry.
to cover their appearance or location.
Little fun fact, I'm kicking my feet this entire video.
and this enabled Tyranids to detect hidden enemy using tech to cover their appearance or location, and powerful leaping appendages allow them to fly into battle, crushing enemies in the process. Many have increased regenerative abilities that enable the fast healing of even catastrophically severe wounds. Some Tyranids simply just possess very spiky and thorny carapaces, so when they charge into battle, any enemy not already physically crushed will be lacerated or impaled by the creature's own surrounding body armor. A thorax swarm is another particularly nasty contained weapon some Tyranids feature. In their swollen chest cavities, many creatures are amassed, a bulging swarm of parasitic creatures, and when in proximity of the enemy, this thorax sac will just erupt in a huge burst, throwing the parasites hurtling towards and drowning the unwitting victims in thousands of these smaller, very aggressive Tyranid forms. These will then...
That kind of sounds like spiders. You know when a spider has like baby spiders on their body? Oh my god. The fact is useful to understand the nature of bugs. Wait, what fact? Wait, huh? Purple orcs are venom, probably, or maybe they are just sneaky. The canon has yet to discover them. Tyranids can be invisible, though. Okay, it's starting to sound like, first of all, Tyranids sound cool, but they also are starting to sound really strong. You know? Some orcs love fighting Tyranids so much they keep Tyranids eggs on their ships and spread Tyranids on worlds, some inhabited, and come back years later to fight against the horde. What? Okay, orcs. Oh my god. Wait, that sounds really cool as well. Wait, oh my god. Nothing knowledgeable in this anyway. See y'all next time. Bye, Mom. Take care of yourself. Take care. Thank you for chilling. I'm excited. Theory to why the Ultramarines win so much. Yeah, blue is lucky. They're arguably the biggest threat to the universe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold off my money for TA's 40k game. Is it known when it even comes out? I've seen the trailer. I don't know if they mentioned the date. More like mini ends. Oh my god. Also, who is this? What weapon is this? Why do you have like a Warhammer? What is this? This is even before the Gene Stealers too. Sorry, oh my god. I'm gonna come back into the void of lurking. Have fun lurking. Enjoy. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, I like the Tyranids a lot. I like them a lot. I really like them. Ray, what is it? 2 fins. Okay, yes, quick. Yeah, sure. You finished the Necrons. Oh my god, wait, let me look at them. Oh my god. Oh, there's glue on here. That is nice as well. 2026? Okay. February? That's soon. Oh my god. They are balanced. Oh my god, they're missing their jaw. Oh, you have a jaw. I love that these Necrons, they're pretty much just spine. I love them. Oh yeah. I mean, Necrons don't need to speak, right?
I wanted none of them to have a jaw.
Sorry, Ray finished building some Necrons and he's showing me. They're so cute though. Little spine core tail weapon fin. Oh my god. Now we need to prime these. And do you want to paint them as well? If you want, you can paint them. I don't mind. I mean, knowing me, I'm probably gonna buy more, so. I mean, we're gonna 3D print more, right? I'm not spending money on that. Okay. Most effective enemy for the Tyranids are the Necrons and Chaos. Wait, is there a reason why those two are so, like, excited? I don't know if Eggy is here. Why should I shame Eggy? What? Oh, well. Oh, don't look at me. Did you ever reply to him? Then if you didn't reply to him, you cannot make me shame him.
Yes, I can.
No, that doesn't work.
Yes, it does.
Oh my god.
Just in my...
Necrons aren't organic. Oh, true, they aren't organic. Ah, they cannot be eaten. Oh my god, I forgot about that. But can they not be just like melted with acids? Oh, that's just like YouTube telling me that YouTube membership chat is available. And probably won't go away until I've clicked on it.
This is
Well, don't worry about that. Okay. Because there's nothing for them to eat.
Are you thinking all of
No, because some people have their YouTube name be like their IRL name. Yeah, I probably should change that setting, yeah. Because there's no biomass to eat with those two factions. Oh. But why would they? Is net loss for them? Oh, true. Why would they fight them? Bye. Rest are just mindless drones and high-ranking Necron controls. Another question. Hang on. Pause. Question. Talking about the Necrons. Because the Necrons go for sleepy time. Okay, hang on. My brain is catching up to my mouth again. I'm assuming by the time Necrons wake up, Tyranids are already in the universe. They're already, like, active. Right? It's not like the Necrons... What am I trying to say? Well, hang on. Brain, what are you thinking? Necrons have no psychic power, so they treat the threat to the Nids. For most, yes. Okay. So they're awake, and they wake up, and suddenly there's Tyranids just, like, gnawing on enemies. That's kind of terrifying. Some woke up earlier. Oh yeah, the boomers. The boomers. The Nids are a new threat? Okay. I just wanted to know if the Necrons are aware that, like, Tyranids are a fin.
Then proceed in thousands of these smaller, very aggressive Tyranid forms. These will then proceed to crawl inside armor, down enemies' throats, and chew through eyes and exterior flesh.
Sorry, hang on, pause. Oh, these are the little explodey guys. Oh my god. Necrons did not know about the Nids before going to sleep. Yeah, they wake up and suddenly there's just cockroaches anywhere. Well, a little earlier, I think Gene Stealers were there, but the first fleet was a little later. 60 million years, goddamn. Ah, damn. They are very aware of the Nids? Okay.
They will then smaller, very aggressive Tyranid forms. These will then proceed to crawl inside armor, down enemies' throats, and chew through eyes and exterior flesh. They will then emit either arcs of electricity, charring their victims, or suck all the moisture out of their body, desiccating them in seconds, or just climb in and around the bodies of the enemy, exploding with needles of chitin, literally bleeding them to death. In general, Tyranid forms are sharp, acidic, and hazardous in general to your health. But it's not just the small life forms. The living ships themselves also have offensive and hazardous attributes. They will generally feature the common acidic weapons that will burn through the hull of enemy ships, and ordnance that will actually burrow its way inside of enemy vessels to then launch smaller Tyranids from these. Small or large, all Tyranids are formed from the reconstituted biomatter of their unwilling victims. Spliced together and reformed in their own image, part of the horror is not simply that they will destroy you and everything you know, but that all of this and yourself will become Tyranid in a horrific parody of form and evolution.
That's kinda sick, not gonna lie. Shit with mouth? I didn't... Of course they have mouths. They're living beings. Oh my god. Your brain is protesting from being underpaid a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Have entered the galaxy from different directions. Oh, I thought it wasn't known from what, like, they came from. Where a ship is literally swallowed by a Tyranid ship. Yo, swallow this sorry.
The Tyranid's main means of acquiring new biomatter is, as previously mentioned, to secure a planet and then proceed to forcibly rape the land of all its life forms and resources.
Well,
and usually a wholly unpleasant process. Let's see what that entails. Now firstly, the Tyranids will, for want of a better word, recon the world they intend to harvest. They will instigate initial stages of infection by deploying Tyranid species known as lictors, also gene stealers and vanguard drone ships. These creatures focus mainly on concealment and stealth, but are undoubtedly still horrific and dangerous in their viciousness. They'll also unusually focus on staying alive, as opposed to in later full-blown assaults, which are much more like a tidal wave of Tyranid form, literally clogging the enemy with acidic death.
Okay, he's pausing here so I have time to comprehend what he just said. Oh my god. Short story, people keep mentioning a space station gets swallowed whole, the crew prepare for boarding parties, and the story proceeds with Corra getting filled with acid and Corra... That's nasty! Oh my god. Oh my god. Time to make friends with the hazardous dino-sized boogies. Yippee! Well, probably they don't want friends. Necron chromomancers are basically Necron versions of Psychers, but the chromomancers don't use magic, but extremely advanced technology that can be mistaken for magic. Oh, wait, that got mentioned before as well. I have the vague memory of that. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm trying to contain my excitement about the niche.
She's upping the enemy with acidic death. These species are also unusual compared to most main assault Tyranid lifeforms because of their independence. They exhibit more self-awareness and more situational choices than the swarms that will likely follow. This has no doubt been decided as the most effective course of action and behaviour for these early scouting Tyranids. The Vanguard drone ships are simply the transportation for these early scouts. They are small, independent ships and only will periodically return back to the main Hive fleet vessels. Lictors are the masters of stealth. Using feeder tendrils, they analyse all the environmental elements and constituent biomatter that is available to them. They may also choose to kill and devour life forms to absorb their memories, as is one of the Tyranid traits. These memories may give them further relevant information or acquire locations to explore. Gene stealers, though, will not simply acquire biomatter intel, they will also begin the infection of the Tyranid forms in the local ecosystem. This corruption will eventually result in the first Tyranid hybrid creatures from the planet's native species being formed.
I forgot that you have like hybrids. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Lictors are literally an alien version of the first thought I had when he said like they're like hiding in the environment. I thought of like chameleons. I was like, this is kind of starting to sound like chameleons, you know? They take in their environment and they figure out how the best way to hide. Probably they do it a way nastier way, but you know, it did make me think of chameleons. Like that, yeah. Oh my god, they're so cool.
Once these initial recon periods are complete, the Tyranids will quickly switch their behaviour from somewhat passive investigation to full-on planetary infestation and excessive aggression. A psychic call emitted to the swarm will alter the fleet and subsequently pull the Hive ship toward the planet. Any humanoids on said planet at this time would be advised to panic, because infestation will now begin. As the Hive fleet draws near, it will, as previously stated, disrupt much if not all communication from the target planet and its inhabitants, and they will now be cut off from the wider systems surrounding it, unable to call for help or give warnings to others. Any evacuations that can be made would probably be advised to do so, but even they may not escape with the Hive fleet monitoring movement in and around their target planet. Even if ships...
So, it's starting to sound like infestation pretty much means, like, just, like, you know, say your final goodbyes. Because, like, you cannot escape, you cannot get out, there's, like, 1 million of them coming at the same time, they have live-in weapons, they have acid, they have big boys, they have small boys, they have insane boys, they eat you alive, like, damn! And a hunted spider lurking in the dark. They're kind of cool. Sorry, my brain is just like limited to only the words cool, they're nasty, they're sick, I like them. That's the only thing my brain right now is comprehending, that I like what I'm hearing. I don't want them to be real. I do not want them to be real, because no way anyone would survive that, but... Even if you fight them off, unlikely dependence will never be the same. Yeah, because I imagine pretty much all biomass is either taken by them, eaten by them, destroyed, taken in. You know, I would assume your planet is kind of screwed. If there's a gene stealer, you would have other things you need to take care of. I don't remember gene stealers that well, but that might be because gene stealers were at the end of the video, so... A lot of the world is left barren. Yeah, you know... Human smoothie! Kinda, yeah. Spread infections by infected humans, and the infected humans starts fucking breeding more gene stealer hybrids. Oh, the gene stealers were... Oh, wait. It's coming back to me. Where the gene... Hang on. Gene stealers. Oh, it's in my notes. They have the same love for xenomorphs as nids. Kinda, yeah. I do like xenomorphs, yeah. Well, why are you asking that? Hang on, gene stealers. Where are you? My notes. Where are you? Gene stealers. Where are you? That's heresy. Crusade, Age of Strife, Rise of Humanity. Where is my Gene Stealers? I forgot. How many times have the humans fought them? Well, I'm assuming because Tyranids are new. I mean, I don't know how many fights they've actually done. This is something else. This is something else. I don't see my notes on the Gene Stealers. Where are they? Oh, there. Recon units for the Tyranids reproduce with the big smooth. What does that mean? I wrote down reproduce with the big smooth. What the fuck does that mean? Only. Oh yeah, they do the kiss, right? They do the smooching. Only the pure stains do the kiss. Later generations just breathe. Oh, wasn't that they did the smooch with the orcs and then they had like fake orcs, but then the real orcs realized they were not aggressive enough, so they bullied them. Oh my god. We don't need to explain further? Okay. Gene Stealers are the Morphe guys. Okay. That doesn't make sense, but... Implant an organ and change the okay. I thought for a second Gene Stealers were just an entire different fin. Oh my god. Bricky said it like that? Yeah, the big smooch. The big smooch. Or do you mean the smooth? I don't remember what the smooth means. Losing more biomatter than a plant is worth, it will pull back. Oh, wait. So if they're losing, the hive mind is like, you know what? This is not worth it. The biomatter is not worth it. Let's just leave. But actually accomplishing, but that is difficult. Invasion of Space Marines 2 is just a tiny... That's a tiny one? Damn, that's crazy. Okay, sorry. I'm distracted again.
Were sent Hive fleet monitoring movement in and around their target planet. Even if ships were sent to counter and defend a planet, they may not be able to actually exit into warp space because of the Tyranid's psychic effect, the shadow in the warp. And once arriving at the planet, mycetic spores are released into the atmosphere, raining down. And these spores seed the planet with microorganisms which will alter and distort the planet's natural organic life forms. They'll also begin to break down complex organic molecules and alter them to be more suitable for absorption by the swarm. This first, as one of many unpleasant processes, can affect complex and simple life forms. Meanwhile, other spores will actually contain the more complex Tyranid life forms, and these will begin to group together, preparing to assault when commanded to do so. Others, though, will burrow underground, planting more spores that will then grow into capillary towers. These vast chitin towers raise up out of the ground and reach as high as the upper atmosphere. Reclamation pools will then appear near to them, linked via underground root systems. These towers will then later connect via the tubes from the hive ships to suck up biomatter from the planet. Capillary towers can grow almost anywhere, environmental conditions seem to not affect them. The reclamation pools are the unpleasant pools where all the planet's biomatter is gathered and broken down collectively. It's essentially a thick soup of dissolving life forms, both sentient and non, which the hive ships will then suck dry.
You know, it's starting to sound more and more like the nits are just like a virus. You know, plants will go insane, start growing like crazy to draw more out of the ground into easily digestible plants. So pretty much, your planet just turns into a giant cesspool of like, this is screwed up, you should get out. They tried different tactics before leaving. Oh, okay. Because they are... yeah, okay, well... Because it sounds like, you know, that's a good example. It kind of sounds like just your common cold. Like, your common cold is always mutating, it's always evolving, it's always trying to get you again and again and again, and it's always trying to, like, spread. But it's just, you know, Tyranids are deadly, and the common cold isn't. That's, you know... Time to move to a different planet. Yeah, but the thing is, if the nits are invading, you cannot leave. Because your entire warp travel is cut off. You cannot get out. It's a living bean soup. It sounds really disgusting. It probably smells bad as well. Little Ripper swarms, a tiny... they just eat every dead little... vomit into the... They vomit into the... Oh! Ugh! God, ew! One of two VTubers I follow. Thank you! Oh my god. Usually can't get out by the point. The shell. Oh yeah, you also have the shell. Oh my god, man, you're kind of just screwed over.
Sentient and none, which the hive ships will then suck dry. But Tyranids will not just reap the organic surface of a planet, but also its underground mineral wealth. So this initial infestation phase will mean creatures underground begin seeking and mining out a planet's mineral wealth to again be dissolved and consumed by the swarm. As this is all happening, the concealed infiltrators, the lictors and gene stealers will now emerge, bursting from their hidden positions around the planet to attack anything that they have deemed to be a vital defensive system from their intelligence collection efforts. They may target senior leaders, officers, critical infrastructure, all are going to be prime targets, and these attacks will also start to cause fear, panic, confusion from further hindering a planet's attempt to keep control of any kind of public order. Once the Tyranids have begun this initial phase, it will not be long before the more severe and far more aggressive...
Sorry, I forgot my sparkle eyes are still there. Oh my god. Yeah, it pretty much sounds like if the nids are there, you cannot leave. The only way to kind of like escape them is like you run away before they even get to your planet. You know? Because like, have there been cases of a planet surviving an attack? If you manage to destroy the main hive fleet during the Tyranid invasion, the Tyranids left on the planet will get cut off from the hive mind cause and then revert to... Yeah, but you still need to deal with them. Because it sounds like, yes, they will be cut off, but if they go back to their basic instincts, they will still fight you. You know? Mostly no. Oh, well, I wonder where Warhammer is gonna go with them. Because... like, okay, you have a new threat. You have the Nits. Those are now a really big threat. And they're relatively new. You don't know much about them. They're kind of starting to sound a little bit OP, you know? And you cannot really escape them. I wonder where they're going with it. Because eventually, maybe humans survive, right? Maybe. Baal, the home of the Blood Angels, survived because nearly every Blood Angel successor fell off the books. That is pretty hardcore. That's pretty hardcore. Necrons, this is our job? Yeah, because, like, the Necrons, they don't want to deal with, because the Necrons, there's no point, because they're not biomass. They're just metal. Home also lived, but just barely, and has gene stealers on it still. Oh, and that's still ongoing as well. And the Ultramarines helped as well. I wonder where they're going with this. I wonder. I'm really curious. Because, like, eventually, I assume they're gonna deal with the Nits. It's just a question, how? Also, Gulliman held Gorilla Man.
Assault will begin. Phase.
Sorry.
It will not be long before the more severe and far more aggressive assault will begin. These initial stages...
Stream lag? Okay, I'll wait it out. Yet again, everything on my end is fine. I think it's just YouTube fucking everything up. Oh my god. Can return to the galaxy if it's infested. The Necrons need some pest control. That makes sense, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Because it's like infested. Ugh. I also feel like, do I need to pee? Or am I just tripping myself into thinking that? I don't know. Requires some big alliance between enemies. I haven't had any lag. Oh, then it's... never mind then. May or not be a singular central hive mind I can focus on. Oh, that could work. That the hive mind is connected to a bigger hive mind, and if you deal with that, all of the nits are kind of just lost. I also think I need to pee, but at the same time, the video's 10 minutes. Ah, should I pee? Probably should. I probably should, just to make sure. I finished my monster, so, you know. Goddamn. Think you're good? Okay. Sorry, I just want to make sure that I don't continue when it's lagging. Go piss? Okay, I'm gonna go piss real quick. Should be my final piss of the day. Sounds kind of ominous. Of the stream. There you go. Checking you to go into the bathroom. It might be. Because we have 10 minutes left of the video. And then well, by the time that's over... Oh, it's getting late. Oh my god. It causes stress response that spawns 10 new ones. What do you mean 10 new ones? What? Okay, I'll go piss. I'm sorry. Controlled by the Primarch since one Primarch is lost. What the fuck? Eh. Hang on, where are my earbuds? They're there. Reason for them to fight, I imagine they'd fight to do some natural selection to see which group is more evolved. I guess we're gonna find out later, like in the future. Sorry. I'm not sitting comfortably. Oh my god. Norm queens are just not a Tyranid, you can just grow more even if they're expensive. Wait, what do you mean expensive? You mean like, lots of biomass? Is that what you mean? Okay, 10 minutes left, let's do this.
While severe and far more aggressive assault will begin. These initial stages, while terrifying and unsettling, are just a pale taste of what's to come. Swarms of Tyranid forms will thunder across the planet, slaughtering anything native that stands in their way. All the small forms like the Gene Stealers and those seeded like Gaunts, Gargoyles, etc. are going to be present, but now also will come the bigger forms, Carnifexes and Hierophants, the true nightmare creatures. The capillary towers will also start to burst from the planet's surface as well, reaching up into the skies, and vast swathes of Tyranids scouring the planet. The towers will start to begin the process of consuming biomatter because there is no standing on ceremony for victory. From the initial assault to the final exodus, the process of absorption and consuming biomatter will begin. The capillary towers themselves are far from inert systems. They'll actually throw out tendrils and tubules that can absorb life forms and native species. For more civilian planets, the Tyranids will usually just allow the Gene Stealers and Gaunt genus to do most of the work. Termagants, though, will also make up this battle force, as will the Tyranid warriors, keeping the swarms coordinated and focused, relaying the hive mind among them. More heavily defended planets...
Okay, sorry, I'm pausing, because, like, wait, what do you mean 6,000? 6,000? Lots of fancy biomass? That's what I thought. Like the intro... Yeah, it reminded me of Space Marines 2, because Space Marines 2... Oh my god, wait, I'm gonna... Hang on, quick sidetracking, this is my fault. Space... not Spice Girls, what the... Space Marine 2... Yeah... Can I find this real quick? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, because you have, like, you have this. Oh my god, hang on. You guys cannot see it. Hang on. You have this guy. Oh my god. Spice Girls. My favorite Legion. I don't know why I typed Spice, and then I was like, wait, Spice Girls? No. Oh, man, I need to play Space Marine 2 again. I have to play it again. Look at these big boys. Oh my god. There's a Bio Titan. Oh, they are so sick. Oh, there's a model on the tabletop, by the way. Hang on. Now I'm also curious. Bio Titan Warhammer. Fucking hell, mate. You fucking... What the fuck? How big are you? Hang on. Does it say anywhere how big it is? This model, how big are you? Does it say it anywhere? No, it's delivery and age restriction. No, that's not, that doesn't say it. How big is this? Pretty small for Titan. Buh. Yeah, Tech Marines is coming out soon, so yeah. Oh god. Toddler size? Buh. It also says expert kids. Oh my god. Oh my god. Need a new SSD before I play Space Marines 2 again. It bothers me so much. Well, Hammer, good luck with that, because the prices are going up. Google it. Hang on. What did I say? Bio Titan. Do I see... Hang on. Model. Because, like, okay, this image doesn't tell me how big it is. This big. That's big. Holy moly. That's pretty big. 25 centimeters? Oh my god, I want that. It's expensive, so I won't, but oh my, look at that. Oh my god. Hi AB, how are you doing? I like this big one as well. I don't know what this is, but oh, it says literally right here, Bio Titan. I'm blind. Apparently GPUs are going to be double in price. I've heard news that, well, Asus was going to take over, but Asus is also going to raise their prices because of AI stuff. I don't remember.
Coordinated and focused, relaying the hive mind among them. More heavily defended planets, however, are going to require more significant firepower, and the Tyranids unfortunately have this at their disposal in the form of Hierophants. These bio-titans are terrifying enemies, towering over the battlefield. They are some of the largest forms in the Tyranid arsenal, comparable in size to Imperial Titans. Armed with some of
That's
the
big.
largest biocannons in the Tyranid weaponry, a large electrochemical discharge spews corrosive maggots that upon impact of any structure or enemy will, in combination with a highly corroding acid, will burn, burrow and dissolve whatever they come into contact with, inevitably reducing it to a pool of dissolving, screaming, collapsed biomatter. It also is supported by heavy armoured chitin, as well as any number of blades and claws. Their own hide also exudes spores of poison, and its belly scattered with spined tendrils, lashing out and impaling any enemy who attempts to get close to it. It can, as with most Tyranids, also rapidly evolve, even on the battlefield, to adapt to whatever it might be faced with. These assaulting forces are mainly suppressive in their objective. They're not there to collect or break down biomaterial for the hive, they are there to crush resistance to the swarm. All materials will be later collected with ease. One of the most efficient elements of the Tyranid assault is that simply nothing is wasted. Death means very little to the Tyranid swarm because any deaths will simply just be reabsorbed into the biomatter pool, and then later reconstituted.
Quick question, because he said they get reabsorbed. Does that mean the memories of the Tyranid also get absorbed and used again? Because I'm assuming that's the case, so they get stronger. Because yeah, I was about to ask what that floating greenfin was. Bio-Titan models 10, oh my god. Yes, okay. Everything, yes. Man, honestly, I know we said it at the beginning as well, but the more I learn, the more it sounds like if a Tyranid is coming for you, you might as well just run away. How are you gonna deal with it? Tao, we would love to see a massive Titan. I don't know if the ship is a model. I know you have the giant Titan of like the Space Marines. That is a thing. Book spray. I mean, we're totally gonna buy a kit. It's not like we have a 3D printer. Don't worry about that. We're not looking at that at all. Don't worry. Transmitted through the hive mind as data. Oh yeah, it was like transmitted. Oh my god, I'm being stupid. They're sick, but my god, they are terrifying.
Simply just be reabsorbed.
Check general media when you can. I'll check right now. I had the video paused anyway. What is this? What is this? Toya's response in the thumbnail have been there this whole time? Wait. Stolen ton? Wait, what? What? All Tyranids are connected through the hive mind, so if one sees you, you're literally known. That is terrifying. I'm not buying a Titan! A Titan is like, what, 2,000 million buccarinos? Do I look like I have that kind of money? I wish. I'm very tempted to buy a Night Titan and paint it, even if I suck at it. Hammer, we all learn with practice. Also, you should probably paint your Necrons, mister. Yeah, I've seen your Necron collection. You should probably paint those as well. Titan sub-goal. I'm not gonna make it a sub-goal. Do you know how expensive? Hang on, you know what? We're gonna look this up. Hang on. Warhammer Titan. We're gonna look this up. Hang on. No, not Titan as in like Attack on Titan. Oh my god. God damn it. God damn it. Like, hang on a second. Look at this price, okay? Look at this. Look at this. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Huh? You wanna explain? For Titan. I'm not buying a Titan. How big you want? We spending more money. No, it's not even that pretty. Just the body though. Yeah, this is just the body. This is just the body. Hang on, Titan. Titan body. You have the Titan body. Oh my god, do you need to buy the weapons separately? Oh my god. These are the smaller models. Oh, there's my Bio-Titan! Oh my god! Night Tyrant. How big are these? Buy a 3D printer, it's cheaper. Oh, we already have one. You need to buy the weapons and stuff? That's insane. That's crazy. What Titan are we gonna buy her? No! No, I would rather have the Void Dragon and the Moloch. I would rather have those two than a Titan. I'm gonna be honest here. Okay, anyway, moving on.
Death means very little to the Tyranid swarm because any deaths will simply just be reabsorbed into the biomatter pool and then later reconstituted. This high level of efficiency and minimal waste explains why the Tyranids are more than happy to win battles through sheer weight of numbers with apparently little to any downside. A worrying prospect to any force attempting to repel an enemy with no real appreciation for the horrors they're inflicting and certainly no moral compass of any kind, but then what does have a moral compass in the 41st millennium? They are unrelenting and nearly unstoppable, an irresistible force of violent evolutionary design. As with the Orcs, a planet suffering from this level of infestation is in a critical state. Even if arriving defenders were able to somehow destroy the Hive fleet's main ship, the existing Tyranids on the planet's surface will cause ongoing devastation for potentially millennia to come. Tyranid planetary infections occur at a microbial level, so truly eradicating them can be nearly impossible short of full-scale exterminatus, which would somewhat defeat the point of trying to save a colony or planet in the first place, but as the Imperium you're probably certainly keeping that option on the table.
That is crazy. Oh my god. Nicer, like the size of a small baby, kind of at least. Also, Gia, about that printer, we need to return it and get a new one, because the printer we got, what did Ray say again? Only half the prints are, like, it's only printing on half of the surface. The camera on the inside is broken, and there was another thing. Hi, on Brand! Enjoy the gym, enjoy! Killing these Tyranids for breakfast. Wait, what? Called Tyburnus the Red Wake killed the Tyrannus for breakfast? For breakfast? Even the bacteria is trying to kill you. So pretty much, it's made me question, why would you even try to save that planet when it's already infected, everything is dead, and there's also bacteria trying to kill you? Like, how do you deal with that? You don't, but you know.
Probably certainly keeping that option on the table. With much of the planet overrun with Tyranids and any defenders likely beginning to buckle, if not already collapsing under the weight of nightmarish violence and body-ruining acidic bioweaponry, the collection process for the planet's biomatter will now be well underway, and the world now entering a downward spiral that it will struggle to, if not already be unable to reverse. Worse still, if a battle is proving especially challenging and continuing, the Tyranids will then start to utilise biomatter on the surface to form new creatures and effectively use the planet against itself. Rippers will begin a swathe of foul consummation, sweeping across the surface and consuming and devouring all matter in their sight.
Pausing real quick. What is this one called? It kind of looks like a snake. Well, guys, what is this called? And what is it? Just destroy the planet. Yeah, at this point, it might as well just boom the planet, you know? If you don't fight, they use less carbs to eat the planet, so they have more reasons to eat the needs. Oh, that's true. If you don't deal with them, they keep coming. Oh my god. I want to know what this one is called. Just for research purposes. It's not because it looks really sick and I want to have that one. Guys, I'm cooked. Every time I see a Tyranid that I think looks cool, I'm just like, oh my god, guys, I want to have this. I'm not a Xeno lover like you. Okay. Don't know what it is. I don't know. What is my Tyrannid? What is this called? Is it just okay, it's kind of hard to see. Hang on. So Nash is that you? Don't worry about it. Because it doesn't look like a Moloch, but at the same time, when I Google Tyranid snake fin, I get Moloch. Maybe a Trigon swarm. What is a Trigon? Oh my god, what the? Kind of looks like a Moloch. Kinda. I don't know. Is it a Ripper? What? Hang on, Ripper. Oh, is it a Ripper swarm? That might be it. These little guys. But then they just make them bigger. He did say Ripper just now. One at the bottom looks like a Moloch. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, Trigon is a Moloch without the big mouth. That is boring. The big mouth makes it better. So his next VTuber model is a Nid model. If I keep going down this hive mind of liking them, it might.
Sweeping across the surface and consuming and devouring all matter in their sight. Once these rippers have had their fill, they will...
He does say ripper, so I think it's a ripper. I think it's an artistic interpretation of ripper swarm. This looks really cool, but when I look at the rippers, they're so tiny and they kind of look just like a cute little baby, you know? Tyranid model when? Don't look at me. But I don't even know what to say to that. Oh my god.
Proceed to matter in their sight. Once these rippers have had their fill, they will proceed to the biopools around capillary towers. Yet instead of bringing up their consumed mass into the pool or depositing it by some other means of excretion, the rippers will shockingly throw themselves into the biopools to simply be dissolved and then consumed back into the biomass of the hive fleet. This disturbing act demonstrates how the Tyranids hold little to any regard for their own individual entities and view their form as a singular collective, a whole organism one and the same. New rippers will be continually produced until the planet's matter is exhausted. Ocean, sea life, mineral wealth, surface fauna, it's all one and the same, will all be consumed. At this stage, the planet is now far beyond any hope of rescue or redemption, and
that's wait, what the fuck? Also, Ombred have fun in the gym. Enjoy. Jump on in. The water's fine, Togi. I mean, I will be one with the nits, but it's starting... Oh my god. So you have the quote of like, there's only war with the nits. It kind of sounds... There's only the hive. You know, that doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry. I was trying to think of a joke. It didn't land. I'm sorry.
Is a stage the planet is now far beyond any hope of rescue or redemption and is essentially doomed at this point in time. If the Imperium had the option to do so, this would be the point to perform exterminatus on the planet, but it's just as likely that they wouldn't actually be able to reach or assist the no doubt highly traumatized scraps of remaining humanoids hidden somewhere underground in deep bunkers. If no action is taken, they may survive by chance, but more likely will be dug down to and extracted by the nightmarish alien force. Still, not all hope is lost in the grand scheme of things. A defensive move is possible at this point and would actually be somewhat useful. It would be entirely possible that the Tyranids at this juncture may be at a point where they have to expend more biomatter than they are yet to have been able to consume, meaning they're actually at a net loss in terms of their overall collection of biomatter. So to launch an attack at this point would actually be tactically sound from a generally defensive point of view for other worlds in the system, and may even mean that the Tyranid threat can either be repelled, if not potentially defeated. The Tyranids' goal is always to gain more biomatter than they began an assault with, to profit from each encounter. To leave with less matter than they arrived would certainly not demoralize them, they have no concept of such a thing, but it would potentially slow down their reproduction of forms and possibly even make further assaults more survivable for a planet. So even though a singular planet may well be completely lost, for the Imperium or whoever is fighting back against the High Fleet, there is a real purpose to still fight and try to mitigate whatever damage they have inflicted in a larger sense. And this is true of the wars and conflicts in the 41st millennium. They're often part of a larger picture, and so these efforts are not as pointless as they might appear to be. They could mean that future Tyranid assaults are successfully repelled before reaching a point of no return. Meanwhile though, Tyranid forms would be far from concerned with such grandiose concepts, and instead be wholly focused on their task of extracting biomatter. An orgy of consummation continuing across the entire planet. After the capillary towers are spread across the surface, the oceans, and below ground, life forms and resources are being reaped from the subdued world. The Tyranids will then begin the process of absorbing the accumulated biomatter to their hive ship. Tendrils are extended from the hive.
Sorry, I'm gonna pause right there. Don't worry about it, Robo. He totally didn't say orgy. Don't worry about that. Don't think that means what he thinks it means. Yeah, I didn't expect him to use the word orgy. Oh my god. Rippers are like half a meter long. Oh my god. They seem tiny. There's only hunger, exactly. No, Mardesk, no, not in that way. No.
Ship to connect biomatter to their hive ship. tendrils are extended from the hive ship to connect with the capillary towers, which are now high in the atmosphere. And the biomatter from the pools around the capillary towers will now be pumped up to the ship. But now comes a most shocking twist to the story. Once all the planet's defensive forces are completely destroyed, even the surviving Tyranid forces will begin to throw themselves suicidally into the digestive biopools surrounding the capillary towers. They are immediately broken down by the highly acidic liquids and devoured by the hive ship. All genetic material is consumed, their matter, memories and innovations as part of this planet's assault. Once all the biomatter has been pumped to the ship, the towers will begin to draw the water itself from the planet. Then the capillary towers themselves will begin to break down and be reabsorbed by the hive ship. Lastly, and perhaps most shockingly of all, even the planet's atmosphere is consumed by the hive ship, before the final capillary towers are reabsorbed.
How the fuck do you absorb the atmosphere? What the huh? What do you mean you absorb the atmosphere? Is grammatically... Yeah, it is grammatically correct, but it's just a word in that I think most people would not use in that sentence. But how do you... Okay. Big straw? I think you need more than a straw for that.
By the hive ship, before the final capillary towers are reabsorbed.
How do you absorb the atmosphere? I mean, I kind of breathe, you know? Giant sky whales that have a really large mouth and fly. They have sky whales? Oh my god! Even the hive of insect people have tech to consume biomass. Big straw, great look. Oh my god. They have... Hang on, they have a giant... Hang on, I need to look at this. Is there a Tyrannid flying shark? Oh, that's not how you spell it. Whale. I want to know what they look like. Is it known what they look like? Or is it like I don't know. They breathe in the air. Ah, sky whales are not Tyrannids. Wait a second. Warhammer sky whale. That's not how you type it. Is it like these fins? That's not a good image, because when I look it up, I get other fins as well. Oh, that's a big image. Is it like these fins? I don't think there's art of it. I've only read about it in the books. That's Necrons? Okay, so this is something else. Okay. There's no... I kind of want to know what they look like. Oh, man. They should make art of it. I'm really curious now.
Is consumed by the hive ship, before the final capillary towers are reabsorbed.
Sorry, I read my accent.
Some Imperium biologists speculate the hive ships, using unseen processes, transform the planet's atmosphere into a solid matter state. As the Tyranid fleet slowly begin to move away from the planet with their sub-light speed limitations, left behind is a barren, desert-like rock. A ravaged and destroyed world that will likely never see life on its surface again, nor any installations, as all resources have been extracted. As the Hive fleet plan their next target, the time spent in between on the journey will be utilised in consolidating the information and new genetic profiles gathered from the last devouring. This may lead to the development of new bioforms or the improvement of existing ones, making the Tyranid either more combat effective or improving their harvesting efficiency. Because of the Tyranid psychic force that often prevents ships from exiting the warp in a system under assault by a Hive fleet, as they leave, it may be that this is when Imperial forces first learn a world has been destroyed, and with the utmost urgency, warnings and emergency action will attempt to be executed at this point. But with no way of knowing their destination, Imperial forces will need to move swiftly if they are able to have any hope at all of repelling wherever the Tyranid threat next decide they wish to devour.
I still think they're cool. Even after learning all of that, I'm still like, oh man, guys, Tyranids are so cool. Oh my god. Is that weird of me? Might be. Hang on, let me go back over here. Oh my god. My brain is done. My brain is cooked. My brain is just mush at this point. Oh my god. Enormous beast with great flapping wings and immense open maws moving through the sky. May be at a high altitude, but the air is thinner than... Isn't that a quote? I feel like we've seen a quote before. Nits or noise marines? Nits. I still think noise marines are really sick. The fact that they use, like, I don't know, they just have a fucking guitar in space. Don't fuck the book Did I say that? Whoops. I didn't mean to say that. Oh, whoopsie. Give me the techno mummies. Techno mummies. Yeah, that's a quote from Bricky. I remember that. And not Bricky himself, but he read the quote. Want to see a sick diorama that used to be in Warhammer World? Look up. Hang on. Let's see. Let me see. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh. Nits is a core of the planet too. I wonder. Well, a core of a planet, I would assume. Well, is that biomass? I don't know. You can play the Nit ship and hunt and eat the sky whales. Yo, that sounds sick. What the fuck? Then again, I have never. Well, I just started with Warhammer. Of course, I haven't played it. What kind of dumb moment is that? Oh my god. Nits or orcs? Nits, easy. Not even a question. I love the Tyranids. I think they're sick. Their weapons are sick. Their story is sick. The way they do things is sick. They're kind of terrifying. I don't want them to be real, but I do think they're really sick. Never heard of them eating planet cores and I've just read about anything Nid. Oh, okay. I might have just been like, maybe like, speculation? That's the word? That's the word. Okay, game plan. Hang on. Over the boys? The boys? Yeah, I'm sorry, orcs. You're not as cool as the Nids. I'm sorry. My favoritism is showing. Okay. I think this is where I end the YouTube stream. I said to Ray I would walk Sparky with him. Oh my god. I know, I'm trying to think. Do I do a Twitch stream? I kind of do want to do one, but it will be a very short one. I'll probably just do yapping. I'll probably just yap. Because if I do one, it will be like 2.5 hours probably. Imperium ruining the core as a way to blow up the planet. Yeah, I mean, when a planet is like taken over by Nits, the only thing to do is kind of just destroy it, right? Like they're Sparky. No. Mister. No, we're not gonna do that. You can understand me. I know you can understand me, mister. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Eggy says it's not short as average. No, Sparky is being walked in 3 hours, so I still have time. What time for Twitch? Probably in like 10 minutes. Because I just need to change my OBS settings, and I need a small food break, and then I'll go live. And then, I don't know what I'm doing on Twitch. I'll figure it out. Either way, thank you guys for watching on YouTube. I'm gonna be over on Twitch, same username as YouTube. Hello! And I'll just go live whenever I have everything set up. Might be like, I don't know, give or take 10 to 15 minutes. Something like that. Thank you guys for watching. I'll force Robo to make a video out of this. Probably 2 separate videos because we watched 2 videos and just space those out. And yeah. I don't know when the next YouTube stream is gonna be. Because next week I'm back in college. And it's kind of, my schedule is kind of gonna be ass. So I cannot stream that much. Either way, thank you guys for watching. I need to start getting my settings ready and figure out what I'm doing on Twitch. Bye bye. See you guys in a second. If not, have a good rest of your day or week or what day is it? Friday. Have a good weekend. Oh my god, guys, it's weekend soon. Oh my god. Can come up with something? Yeah, I'll figure it out. I do need a small break, but that should be fine. Okay, bye bye. I'm stalling yet again, like always. Bye. Bye bye. Tyranids are sick and you cannot tell me otherwise.